Hello there.
Hello there.
Season's greetings.
You too.
Have you had a good one?
Yeah, a little bit of I'm staying at my pastor's house, and we had his whole family over here, so it was a nice gathering.
Cool.
Couple hours of opening presents and bunch of Christmas movies. One kid got a keyboard, so be exciting to see where that whether she takes up playing.
Yeah.
Got a she was given an Elisa's Harmony Pro 61. So
Okay.
one of their, it's like $200 arranger.
Yeah, yeah.
I did a review of it on my my channel, shameless plug. It's not a bad instrument for $200. Not a bad instrument. It sounds good. I mean, obviously, I'd say 80% of the sounds you'd expect from a $200 keyboard. The piano
Yeah.
sound and the Rhodes sounds are actually not bad.
Yeah.
Quite nice. The keyboard feels fine. Auto accompaniment stuff is easy to use. They actually sound quite good as far as like the arrangements and stuff. I mean, say what you want about the actual sound sources, but the way that they've programmed the accompaniment is actually quite good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got a pitch bend. It's got an XY pad on it, so you can have a little fun controlling stuff like cutoff and resonance and effects, delays, things like that. So it's a fun little instrument.
Yeah, we've come a long way from the budget keyboards that we used to have when we were young kids.
Oh, yes,
Where everything pretty much sounded the same. Just, the filter was slightly changed on it, or the envelope slightly, but it was all pretty much the same, wasn't it? Oh.
Hello from the studio ceiling.
I was going to say, it's a unique view. Justin seems to have frozen.
Oh, I got the contact under control.
Hey, but
Finally.
at the price of your camera.
Well, the thing is, the Osbot software. Every time I fire
we
up the
go.
computer,
Terrible
The-
Wi-Fi here.
the app has disappeared,
Right.
and it's not even in the apps folder thing. So I'm just trying to work out what the hell's going on here. It's been an absolute arse for no apparent reason whatsoever. What a surprise! Here we go. Right. I think I can get it to work if I
Yeah, the Wi-Fi's flaky here because we've got few extra people in the
Oh,
house,
yeah.
and I'm trying to get the guy to upgrade his router to something a little more substantial. We did at the church. We got like a $400 TP link that is absolutely like rock solid. Like we've got probably 20 devices on it, like 6 iPads running, music stand apps and things like that. 2 computers on it. Quite a few phones, but the signal strength is holding up and the speed is all there.
That's my one. That's my one.
A little bit of sound design here. Well, that'll take me about a half an hour. I had this. It was one preset on my K2000 like 10 years ago that had just popped into my head like last month. And I'm like, I could either try to spend $500 and try to find another K2000 just for the one preset, or if I can hear it in my head, I'll program it. So I've done it on the montage, and I've close to done it here.
Righty. Oh, here we
Sort
go.
yourself out, Spong. Here we go.
Hey,
Back in the room. 3, 2, 1.
There he is.
There we go.
Hey.
Ah, resplendent. Got a. Right, I've made sure it's always in the dock, etc., etc.
So what's the big idea overrunning our show?
Well,
I was going to say the same thing.
there was a hell of a drop off in attendance this week, so I thought, it's obviously over and done with now.
Honestly, I'm not bothered if nobody watches the show this week. It's not really a show.
Yeah, but...
It's the gap filler.
Well, it's nice to not have to like run around looking at reviews and setting up and blah blah blah. The irony is you're sitting there on here instead.
Well, I won't be here for long because I've got 3 episodes of Stranger Things to consume.
Oh my lord!
Yeah.
Well, I've been setting up MIDI and stuff in here today with the Mio XL. And it's like, if I have to thread another cable around this room. So,
Apparently, Korg's just come out with, dare I say, witty thing.
Well, it is Widdy.
Yeah.
It's just rebranded. It's a CME thing.
I just don't feel like drinking every time you say witty because I don't drink. Yeah, I watch the shows too.
well, funny enough, it crossed my mind that maybe I should go down that route instead of all these fucking cables everywhere. And I remembered that the reason I wasn't getting on with Widdy before is because I was trying to use it on a PC. It shows you how long ago that was. And I go, hang on a minute, I've got a Mac now.
Well, you got the Mac and the Mio. So see how...
It's just, yeah, well, I mean, I can just plug the Widdies into the Mio and they can send everything from there. I can route everything within the door.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, rather than have all these cables everywhere. So,
You're not just talking about the Eurorack cables either.
no, at least they're small.
Yeah.
I put a new XLR on this. Looks like it was going in the plug.
Oh, right.
That's where the mic was dropping in and out whenever it felt like it. So I spoke to Babs this morning, and she says she feels a little bit better today.
Good.
Good.
She shoveled the driveway yet?
No idea. Don't even know if it started snowing yet. But I mean, that's hard enough to do when you're able-bodied.
Well, yeah, quite.
Yeah. Especially up here, I think we've got like 6 inches, which is the most snow we've gotten so far in like in like one shot.
Yeah. I can't remember the last time it snowed here. It used to. When I was a kid, it used to snow every winter.
Nowadays, we just get a light dusting here and there. Nothing major.
At best, yeah.
Right.
You might get an inch or two up in the hills, as it were.
Missus.
You know, where they burned the Wicker Man.
Yeah.
But I don't think London's seen any significant snow in quite a while.
Well, I spent that money that I said I was going to spend.
Oh, you did you?
Yeah.
When's that due?
Tomorrow.
That's not hanging about, is it?
Nope. So, fun and games.
You'll be setting that up tomorrow.
Well, it shouldn't be too bad because it's a Sony, so it should talk very nicely to everything else that's a Sony in there, which is everything else, basically.
You say that.
Yeah.
Our Sony had a firmware update yesterday.
I saw there was one for this one that I've just bought about a week ago. Yeah.
Well, since it's gone on, I can't connect my iPad to the TV anymore.
No?
No, can't find it.
That's weird. This
Yeah.
one's supposed to have AirPlay, but I don't need it because I've got Apple TV. So, but, no, it should be, because then I've got to figure out what I'm going to do with the other one, because there's nothing wrong with the other one. It's just out of date, you know.
New monitor?
Well, if I measured it, and unfortunately, because I've got those Munro eggs on here,
Yeah.
which are rather large, it won't sit on its stand in between them, because they're as far at each edge as they can possibly go already.
Yeah.
So it will have to go
Above on a wall stand?
Yeah, well,
On a wall bracket and slightly aimed down?
so the wall here is big enough to take it size-wise. It's just an internal wall, so it's stud plasterboard.
Yeah.
So as long as I can find out where the studs are, but then knowing my luck, they're going to be too far apart for the TV bracket. Saying that, I have no idea where the wall mount part of my old TV bracket is. I know where the arms are, but I don't. Well, I think I know where the arms are, but I don't know where the rest of the bracket. So I don't have to keep going out and buying another bracket.
Well, you could always get one of those detectors from B&Q.
Oh, I got one.
Oh, you got one?
It's fucking useless.
Oh, okay.
It goes me beep beep me 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 me, and you mark the point, and then you go over it again,
And it's not there.
and it's not there.
Yeah.
I mean, generally, I go tap 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 tap, and when it
When you hear
sound
it,
hollow,
more of a thonk,
Yeah.
you go,
Yeah.
there you go.
that's where
Yeah.
the stud is. The old knuckles, but no, because when we had a bit of a jig around here with the sofas in the other room,
Yeah.
I wanted to push the TV unit a bit further back just to give us a bit more space.
Yeah.
Because we've got one of these. It's like it's stupidly wide. I mean, I've got a 55-inch on there at the moment. It pretty much comes level with the sides of this shelf. It's solid glass, kind of acoustic, acoustically neutral, whatever stuff. And I thought, what I can do, instead of having the TV on the shelf, I can take the TV off the shelf. I can put other bits on top of that top shelf and put the TV on a bracket of some sort behind.
Yeah.
And I thought, no, I don't want to wall mount it because of what I was just saying, because these walls are not particularly sturdy.
Yeah.
And I rent, so I don't like to drill holes. So I found this stand on Amazon, and it's just a very thick piece of glass for the base.
Yeah.
And then at the back, you've just got this rectangular column, and then a mount.
Okay.
And so you can push everything right backwards, and the TV sits just above the top shelf, so I can put my Blu-ray and my satellite, everything on there as well.
Mm-hmm.
And it's brilliant. And I'm just thinking, maybe that's what I do here, because there is a few inches behind my desk that's free, and I can put it underneath, put the base underneath there, put that, and then put the telly on top there. And then I won't have to drill any holes, and I can angle the screen on that, because that's another good thing about that stand, is that you can angle it on both the X and the Y. So, yeah, but that's another 50 quid. But I'll put that through on the business.
Oh, Babs in chat.
So,
Has it started snowing yet, darling? That's the question. Well, I managed to, like I say, spank Contact into actually behaving itself, forcing the issue. And something very weird occurred, which was normally when you add content, you go to the add content option, and you go to the folder of the library that it can't find, and you go, there it is, you stupid lump. Right, open it, and there'll be an NKI file in there. And you click on the NKI file, and it goes, right, okay. Then it puts the banner in the side window and all the rest of it. Right, ta-da, done. Right. I looked inside. Particularly, it was two. There was Thrill and Action Strings 2. On the folder of Action Strings 2, there's no NKA file in it. There's NKR. There's NKC. And there's an NKRX, whatever the hell that is. But no NKI. I thought, So I looked into it and I go, can I get the NKI file? It goes, you download the library again. I went, it's 40 gig. It's like, yeah, okay then. So I got that new RJ45 hub. And
Nice.
yes, it improved the speed. So it downloaded it and went to the folder. Still no NKI file in it. Okay. So start rooting around on forums, and they find one guy who said, he goes, "Oh no, I don't think there is an NKI file in Action Strings 2." I go, "But it's a contact library."
Yeah, but they use different file formats for different things.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
not always a monolithic.
The thing is, the other NK files are in there, but not the NKI, which is what it needs to know where the library is when you fire up contact, right? I go, well, that's fucking stupid. And he goes, oh, you can make your own. Excuse me. I'm reading. He goes, oh yeah, you go down to, I think it was batch something. Click on that, and it'll scan all the samples, and then create its own NKA file. So I did that, and he goes, right, now restart contact. So restart contact, and he goes, Action Strings 2. There it is. Oh, for God's sake. The thing is, it had to make a note of 20,998 samples. Which took a little while, to say the least. But there again, I was getting on with loads of cabling. But anyway, so that appeared, and I go, well, I want Thrill to appear, because I want to use Thrill on this track I'm working on. And not only that, Thrill cost like just under 300 quid. You go, so I want that appearing. So I go to the Thrill folder, no NKI file in it. I go, yeah, well, at least I know what to do now. There you go, you bastard. And then she appeared. I go, right, beating it. Now I'm going to try and get Cubase 15 to work properly as an encore. And I did. I got it bloody working properly.
Wow.
I had a little bit of help, from Cubase. Steinberg put out a update, and they didn't go into too much detail, but it definitely looked like, yes, sorry, we fucked up. Here's the fix for it. It had that vibe about it.
Yeah.
Because it put fixed many issues. Yeah, I know what that means. Yeah.
So, have you ever thought that all this trouble you're having with all of this stuff is the universe trying to tell you you've got too much stuff?
You think? Yeah. Said the guy sitting in a room, he can barely move in.
Yeah, but I don't have any trouble installing this.
No, you
It
just
doesn't
don't tell
disappear.
anybody about it.
It just doesn't disappear. It's
You could
always
do a
there.
massive fuck up and go, I won't tell anybody about it. And that way I will preserve my pristine appearance.
Indeed.
Oh, we'll find out.
Yeah. We know what it's like. I mean, you did after that regen video. I mean, that still comes up in conversation today, doesn't it? It's like my 1200 patch cables,
Oh, yeah.
you know. But the good thing is when people go, yeah, but you're an idiot, Ken. I go, yeah, well, I don't mind people call me an idiot. I'm fine with it. As long as they mean it, that's all. But yeah, sometimes I do wonder. I do wonder
Yeah,
sometimes.
but an idiot that can fix your CS80.
Well, yeah. Which goes to show how easy it is to fix CS80. So, and I tried to get Hydrosynth to communicate polyphonic aftertouch to the CS80.
Yeah.
Let's just say I don't think the Kenton MIDI kits, although they say they can do it, I don't think they can do it.
Probably not, yeah.
Nah, they don't seem to do it very well at all. Or it's whatever the Hydra kicks out is extremely incompatible with what that wants to accept. I think that probably takes channel pressure,
Yeah.
and I don't think the Hydra transmits high out of all the variants. I don't think it transmits channel pressure. So
Oh yeah, it does.
it does. I didn't
If you
find
go
it.
You probably need to make sure that MPE is turned off on the Hydra
Yeah.
synth, because
That's possible.
that's gonna.
Let's have a look. Let's go to the.
Yeah, my MPE is off. But if you go into your system settings,
Yeah.
go down 5 pages. So technically you'd be on page 6.
Yeah.
Bottom right knob is your MPE. Make sure that's off. The top left knob,
Yeah, it is.
you
Yeah.
can go either poly, mono, or off. Mono is your channel aftertouch.
Right. So that puppy up there. Here we go. Be interesting to see. I don't know if we can set this up, talk directly. See what. Let's see what it says. Oh, because it's supposed to put it into default. Hang on. Let's see what it says. It doesn't say, accordingly.
You don't say.
Yeah, no, it does not. There we go. Oh, hang on, here we go. Right, so we've got channel 1, 2, yeah. Turn those two off. Oh, there you go. That's another bit. Moving on to the list that contains a great many items. So yeah, so we can.
So it does that.
I'm trying to remember in Cubase how you can take two tracks and link them together. So that, like, for instance, when you apply volume to them, both tracks go down simultaneously. But I can't remember how you link.
You have to group them together in the console.
I think it is, yeah. There was a way of linking them in. It used to be in the mixer back in the good old days. But they removed the link thing. Yeah. We thought it would be a good idea to change it. Why do they take things that work and then go, oh, let's make it different? No. Oh, I'll look at that later. Wear me out now. Been at it since 8 o'clock this morning, fixing little niggles all around the room. Oh, well, while Siri lay there snoring her head off. So. Says I think you can TRP. Yes, I think you can. So many things have been sort of like messed with and moved around in Cubase 15. Just when you think you've got everything under control. So, I mean, the Slate Raven software, you're saying that there's going to be an update for MTI4 to support 15. which says to me that they have changed 15 quite a bit. If their control software has to be updated, I'm guessing so. That's all right. I mean, no massive rush to have like full automation available at my fingertips. So anything else good been going on?
Not really.
No.
Not much.
Bought Jackie a new iPad.
Oh yeah.
Well, the one she's got to get in a little bit. So she put some money towards it from her Christmas money,
Yeah.
and it keeps her happy, keeps her quiet.
That's most important.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, my one must be 5 years old now.
Yeah. Yeah, hers, I can't remember how old it is now. I'll probably have it off her, the old
Yeah.
one. To mess around, I need to test some stuff out on it.
Well, my old one over there, which is saying low battery. There's a lot of apps that run very poorly on it. And run better on the newer one, which is 5 years old. And I was thinking about getting another one, but probably not for a while yet. Got to concentrate on buying a new lawn. Once I'm absolutely sure that Lily is not going to dig any more holes in it, that is. Yeah, last count it was 33 holes she's dug in the lawn and torn it at the bottom. And fortunately she's only done it because the lawn's sort of like done in 2 strips of astroturf, and she's only destroyed one side. And she's left the other side alone, which is just as well because they've got the shed and everything else sitting on it. So I can just buy a roll all the way down to the bottom.
Yeah.
So I can shore up the holes, put down the there's like a anti-mould mask that goes down. So do all that. And then I
Not
can put the
exactly
new grass down.
anti-Lily.
Well, no, but I don't think that anything has been invented yet that's anti-Lily. So, but we got more pressing issues with Lily at the moment. She's now getting very aggressive at dinner time. She doesn't like anybody even vaguely near her. And of course, poor old Noah, walking by, hoppity hop, on his way back to the front room, and she turns on him. She knocked him flying. She didn't bite him, she sort of head-butted him, and he went, poor little sod went flying, nearly went straight into the water bowl. So, and a crack on the arse has not dissuaded her any. So we might make changes to the feeding arrangements at dinner time, which will take the others a while to get used to, I think, because they've been doing that since Dot, you know.
Yeah.
But it'll be better in the long run.
That's what my kids did to little Mitzi on the bed. She was lying on the bed and they put this belt around her. The thing is, she doesn't bat an eyelid, she just curls up inside it.
Well,
Crazy little kitty.
Fiona put one of these bow things on Noah.
Oh.
He loved it. He thought it was well cute. Actually, she's downstairs at building an AK-47 as we speak.
Ooh, Fiona or Lily?
No, Fiona. No,
Okay.
no.
I wouldn't put it past Lily.
No. Lily bought her own from a very
Okay.
shady-looking guy in a car park. With a haircut
Shady
unlike
guy.
mine.
Shady guy probably showed up in a Range Rover.
So, yeah, so it's all all change next year by the looks of things. With the Elvis. So January's going to be January's going to be polysynth bastard month. Got to get all those polys done and out the door. But they're all horrible, horrible faults. But that's what happens, that all the troublesome ones eventually that's all that's left. The other ones, you get them done, you get them out, and then you've just got this build-up of jobs to do. And seeing as January is such a depressing month, it won't make much difference to have to do then. Because it's still, dark.
Yeah.
At 4, or sometimes half 3, isn't it? Depending how cloudy it is. So it's cold, it's dark. Ugh. So by the time I get them all done, things hopefully have picked up a little bit outside. So there you go. I wonder who Matt is about.
He was in the chat.
Was he?
Yeah, I thought I saw him.
He hasn't come in. Normally means he's tied up with something.
Oh, Anthony's latest video with Steve Porcaro, that was a lot of fun to watch.
Yes.
Yeah.
That was really good.
So, in about 5 hours, it's all over. Isn't it?
Yeah.
And it's all back to normal again.
Well, apart from New Year. Yeah.
Well, apart from New Year. But I never enjoyed New Year's because I spend most of my time trying to comfort Siri. Because it's very traditional all of a sudden to let off bleeding fireworks now, isn't it?
Wasn't me.
Alright, I won't do that again. Whatever that was.
Somebody lighting off fireworks.
Yeah. So, yeah, she gets really, really spooked by the fireworks. And the housing estate up the back here, love letting them off. It was them letting off fireworks last night. So, I might get her in here actually, fire up the monitors and just play some music really loud so she can't hear it.
There you go.
Probably not the 1812 overture. That might not be a good idea.
Well, maybe Royal Fireworks Suite.
Yeah. She goes, how is this better?
It's older.
Yeah. It's older and closer to my ears. Oh.
A nice little chat with Mr. Hilton today.
Yeah.
Yeah, he commented on how he enjoyed my little Christmas Day thing on Gear News, which was nice. Bless him.
Apparently every time I talk to him I get him at the wrong time. But the thing is, it says he's active. And because it's, you always hit me up when it's like 5 o'clock in the morning and stuff like that. Yeah, but I don't know where you are in the world at any one time. You know, you could be in Clacton for all I know.
Well, I'll tell you who isn't in Clacton. It's fucking MP.
Oh, yeah.
Nigel Farage.
Oh.
He's never there.
He'll be in Portugal, won't he?
Yeah.
Or trying to scam some money from somewhere.
He'll be in the EU somewhere. It's a place he really, really hates.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, a little bit of politics.
Yeah. Well, there's a Y in the day, so.
Oh, well, the show is running, so that's all good.
Nice.
how much longer is it? It's over 3 hours. All those synthspirations put together.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. So ridiculously long.
I was putting the inspirations together, but couldn't make up
hurry
my
up,
mind
hurry up.
what had actually influenced me. I had to keep stopping and going, well, hang on a minute. And some of the things that actually did get me interested in the sound of synthesizers is so out there.
Mm.
Aye.
Even Simon and Garfunkel, for God's sake.
Save the life of my child.
Yeah.
Big Moog modular in that.
Yeah. Or even just the white noise explosions at the end of Thingy. Going, what's making that noise? Makes you wonder.
Oh, I remember being 6 and hearing Steve Miller Band's Book of Dreams album, the whole opening to that.
Yeah.
It blew my mind. Like, how are they getting all those sounds?
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah, quite bizarre.
Yeah. Well, not only that, but the previous album, Space Intro into Fly Like an Eagle.
Yeah. Gosh, yeah.
This is before I even discovered Toto, and
Yeah.
that whole album changed my life.
I can remember hearing, weirdy sounds, not knowing they were synthesizers, but that was at a time when nobody knew what a synthesizer was, apart from a few college students,
I know, and when I was young, I was playing. I mean, 8 years old with a multi-keyboard rig, and a couple of Yamaha Portasounds, and
Yeah.
bigger one, but I had not known about the fact that there were instruments out there that let you make your own sounds, so you weren't stuck with the 16, presets, two operator FM presets that were in, the keyboards that I had. And I didn't even know the difference between FM synthesis or the PSS 130 that was just a single pulse wave.
Yeah.
And all it was each preset was a different, pulse width with different envelope settings.
Yeah.
It's like, piano was, 25% pulse width and a sharp attack or whatever.
Yeah.
The electric guitar was the same thing with a straight envelope or whatever.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't know that. I didn't know anything else, had existed until my stepdad brought home a Korg Poly 6 back in '93. And then he showed me that, and then he showed me his old mini Korg, the first one, the single oscillator one.
Yeah.
And that kind of blew my mind open. I'm like, okay, I need to have stuff where I could start making my own sounds.
Yeah, well, they didn't really promote synthesizers that much during the 60s. So you'd hear these sounds, but had no idea that they were going to be the bane of your life later on.
I remember hearing David Lee Travis on a Sunday,
Mm-hmm.
and I can never remember what the feature was, but there was a feature on the show, and he'd always use Tomita's Arabesque.
Yeah.
And I remember, lying in my bed on a Sunday morning listening to this, and this bow, 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 bow.
Yeah.
I think, the bloody hell! And you just thought these silly noises. You just thought they were silly noises.
Yeah.
You didn't think about where they came from
Or how they
what
were created, yeah.
But it stuck, and I think what stuck with me more than anything was the actual melodies, because I became a massive Debussy fan, and listening to all of that stuff, and then it was a bit of a shock after. I mean, I sought out Snowflakes when I realised what it was, and went, get hold of it and listened and loved the whole album, and fell in love with Claire de Lune. And
oh god, yeah, that was a nice one. Yeah, but I mean, when he was being musical, it was a joy. Well, actually, all of it was a joy. But like I said to you the other day, wasn't it? It's that as it got older, the more stuff started to sort of like
take over, didn't it?
Yeah, it sort of got a bit.
So, I mean,
mate, don't do that.
When you heard those massive electron pads going through, a fuck ton of reverbs and all sorts of things, it was just like, what the hell's this?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
But then I remember hearing Debussy played the way it was originally intended to be played, and it was a real kind of like, not sure I like this, because it wasn't what I was used to. It was, Claire de Lune on its own on a piano is, in my opinion, one of the most beautiful pieces of music
it's
ever
gorgeous.
written. But at the time, because I'd gotten so used to his interpretation of it, which had all sorts of things going on, he really kind of fleshed that whole thing out.
Yeah.
For me, that was the definitive thing. But now I can quite happily listen to either.
Yeah, you can live with both simultaneously.
Yeah.
Whereas back then, when you hear somebody playing Claire de Lune on the piano on the TV, in your head, you're hearing all the tomato parts that aren't there. But like I said before, several times, coming downstairs one morning, Mum had the radiogram on, which sounded lovely because it was the only stereo thing we had in the house ever. And what's his name's breakfast show was playing, and it was Terry Wogan, and he was playing this Vangelis's Long March, which wasn't in the charts, but he liked it, so he played it every morning, roughly about the same time, and it was, oh my god.
But back then, DJs would play this stuff like Jar and what have you.
Yeah.
But they'd always tend to use it as an instrumental music bed.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Blimey, I've got Justin on both.
Yeah.
If you look at the Process
Two
Network,
of me.
it's you with your Fairlight vest top.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, they always used to use it as like a cinematic or music bed. It was never.
Yeah.
Let's sit back and listen to this.
Yeah. Whereas
Yeah.
Terry would play the whole thing,
Yeah.
beginning to end, including the piano bit at the end. Which is more than the statutory 3 minutes. Simply because he really, really liked the track. And God bless him for it.
Indeed. Oh, God bless. Oh.
Yeah, I was going to find out what the hell was making that noise. And of course, when I did find out, and then we actually saw one in the flesh, and the price tag that was on it, Mum just went, no. Back out the shop. No. That's more than our house cost. Yes, Mother.
No, the one that flicked the switch for me was Our Friends Electric. I think when I heard that was it. That was just.
Oh yeah, that was a whole can of worms opened up.
Yeah. Yeah. Still got that 7-inch.
I think I still got mine.
Well,
Still got somewhere.
I mentioned the story that I went round to my dad's business partner's house, because they used to alternate picking me and his son up And we went back to his one day, and it just so happened that his sister, who was a few years older than me, that I had a massive crush on, was playing. She'd just gone out, she bought it, and I was like, "What the hell's this?" And put it on again. What's on the B-side? Put that on.
Yeah.
I was like, "Oh, what? This is what?" And she goes, "There you go, take it. I'll go and buy myself another copy." So, I played it to death.
Yeah, well, I mean,
It's just another world.
when that came out, it was, I think what he did, it was one of the records for me that affirmed synthesizers, because there had been a little bit of synthesizer going on just before. I think, don't quote me on this, but I think Heart of Glass came out before, didn't it?
No, it's
That was 81.
Was it really?
Heart of Glass was 80, I think,
Yeah, 80 or 81.
and
Yeah.
Our Friends Electric was.
But I know that it was suddenly
79.
opening up, and suddenly I was being able to hear synthesizers more mainstream. Because before that, it was always like, it's like, oh, you listen to synthesizer music, you're weird. It was very niche, and it was for like weird people, who dreamt of seeing boobies, and it was a very it was very nerdy. And then suddenly hearing it mainstream and hearing it up against like real drums and people singing over the top and stuff like that, and then it appearing on top of the pops and stuff like that, going vindication. And then of course over the next couple of years it absolutely fucking exploded. And then if it didn't have synthesizers on it, it was
Yeah. Living in the provinces, out in the middle of nowhere, all we were ever really exposed to at that age was what we saw on TV or heard on radio. And obviously we only had 3 channels of television, and generally only listened to Radio 1 or Luxembourg of an evening, if you were lucky to, if the weather wasn't too bad. But what we didn't realise when Our Friends Electric came out was that there was all this other stuff we weren't getting to hear, because unless you listened, specifically to, like John Peel, you just weren't exposed to that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
We didn't have the internet. We barely had any magazines.
Yeah.
And it was only, like you said, when you started to, you heard Newman, and all of a sudden it kind of, people were like, what is that? That's amazing. Oh, it's synthesizers. What other bands play synthesizers? Then you start, it was kind of like the labels were like, we need more of this.
And that's when you go into a record shop, and suddenly now there is a section called electronic.
Yeah.
Whereas
And there's
before
people
there
with-
wasn't.
There's people with synthesizers on the covers of the records, or you'd see them on, if you saw a band on Top of the Pops and they got a synthesizer, you would shut up and listen because they got a synthesizer.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I can remember when I was trying to find out about these instruments, because I didn't have a name to go by with them. I didn't know what they were called. They were just these weird sounding machines. And the only reference I could find on the entire planet was in the Encyclopedia Britannica.
Yeah.
And it'd have a picture of a synthesizer that didn't look like anything at all. I was, what the hell's this? I think it was probably a bootler or something like that.
Yeah.
And, synthesizer, electronic instrument, blah, 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 for producing tones. And it sounded so unmusical.
Yeah, scientific.
Yeah. But they were used that way. There wasn't really anybody really using them musically. Not really, So, not knowing that, 30 mile up the road was this company called EMS churning the fuckers out. Yeah. But only to the people who knew, Moog was not a word that was brandished about.
No.
No, that only came about when they started showing up on Top of the Pops. And you see this sticker on the back. Hello, dear.
Hello, darling.
But that, I tell you what, that was one thing that annoyed the hell out of me when somebody caught on, probably somebody at the BBC high up, They go, hang on a minute. The one thing the BBC doesn't do is advertise. And suddenly the black fucking parcel tapes started appearing on the back of synthesizers, covering up the names.
Yeah.
Right? And that got to annoy me twice, because once I'm trying to work out, what keyboard is that? Because you've seen a keyboard you've never seen before, and you're trying to get as much detail about it, so when you go to this music shop on the Saturday, you can see if you match it up with something, find out what the bleeding hell it is, right?
Oh, yeah, same here.
So that was the first time it was annoying. The second time it's annoying is trying to get the glue off the back of bloody synthesizers that used to be on top of the pops that come in here, which like all this tape had been all over the bloody logo on the back. It's like bane of my life, that bloody parcel tape.
When did I put those guitars up there? Oh, give me 2 minutes. I'll let you know.
Yeah, I remember when I got to high school, age 11, I was still focused very much on drums, because I was still in my Adam and the Ants phase, even though I think the summer of 81, which was the summer before I started high school, Adam and the Ants split up.
Yeah.
So, but I was still in love. I still wanted to play the drums more than anything else. And the high school I started at was an old grammar school that had become a comprehensive.
Yeah.
But it was still very much run like an old grammar school. So it was all very stuffy, very, traditional rather than progressive and modern or anything.
Yeah.
And I remember speaking to somebody, asking about, because we would do music lessons, and it was those terrible, horrible music lessons that we all used to get with the shitty, xylophones and claves and maracas and triangles, and that was it. And you just had to kind of, because that was the music curriculum of the 1970s. And I remember asking, or somebody mentioned, I think, that there was a drum club. And I thought, drum clubs, there's other people who play drums, brilliant.
Yeah.
Who do I need to speak to? And they told me I needed to speak to this kid who was, I don't know what he was, I don't think he ran it, but I went up to him. He was a second year, I was a first year, he was a second year, so he automatically had this inflated sense of superiority, because he was the year above, as it used to go. And I remember going up to him, and I was very I mean, I'm only 5'6" now, but I was very short back then. I was like 4 foot something stupid. So I kind of go up to him, this little skinny little runt, and say, can I join the drum club, please? And they said, how long have you been playing? And I was like, well, I don't, but I want to learn. And it was just like, no, run along.
That sounds like hard work.
Yeah, really. So I was like, okay, fine. So fuck you then. But I then started getting into all sorts of different kinds of music, and electronic was part of it. And then I went to my parents divorced or split up, and we moved. And I went to this other high school, and they had a brand spanking new 5-piece Premier Royale drum kit.
Oh, nice.
And they'd only just got it in.
Yeah.
So I was just like, blinkers on, drums that's all I want to do. I want to play that, and I did for that whole year. If I wasn't in a lesson, I was in the music room playing drums, or I was in the school band playing drums. And then I left that school a year after I started, because my mum remarried and we moved this neck of the woods, and they had a shitty drum kit. And as I was rummaging around because they had this big store cupboard and it was a mess, and I found a kick drum in a case, and an old snare drum that got a couple of holes in the lower skin, and some of the snare wires were missing, and the cymbals were all a bit dented and warped and stuff. And I put it all together. It had a single mounted tom and a single floor tom. The skins were made out of goat or something. It was horrible, really
Calf
horrible.
skin, probably. Yeah.
Yeah, and I went back into the store cupboard and I was rummaging around, hoping to find, something better. And I found this box. It was a black Tolex cased box with a Korg badge on it. And I go, Korg? That's... Open it up, lift it up, and it was like, the briefcase in Pulp Fiction.
Yeah.
Like angels start singing and lights start shining, and it was a mini Korg. I was like, oh. So I managed to find a guitar amplifier and pulled that into one of the rehearsal rooms, put the thing on top of the guitar amplifier, plugged in an audio cable, turned it on, played a chord, and only one note came out. And I was like, oh, fuck, it's broken. Oh, well. So, messed around with it, packed it up, put it away again. And I went to the school library, and in the school library was this book called, I think it was called The Synthesizer Handbook or something like that, written by David Crombie.
Yeah.
So got it out, sat down, couldn't take it out because it was a reference book, and reference books weren't allowed to leave the library. They had to stay in the library. So I had to go in the library and stay there and like flicking through. And eventually found it was either a reference to the Korg 700 or something similar. And it mentioned monophonic synthesizers only play one note at a time. And I go, oh, right. So it's only supposed, so it's not actually broken. So when you think, when you find something and it's broken, you go, well, I'm losing interest in that because I'm not getting its full potential.
Yeah.
Now I know that is its full potential. So I go back to it and I start messing around with the settings and, oh, that's a strange noise, and start falling in love with that. That's a whole, that mini Korg sound, and the rest, as they say, is history.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like me with my Transcendent 2000. So over a year to save up the money to buy it. And that's working. It still took a year to save up. Which was, I think it was £163. And then another year and a half waiting for somebody to build it. But it never scaled properly. And I didn't know anything about synthesizers. And so it basically became a sound machine. I just made sounds with it. So, and that was it, mate.
Yeah.
Bloody gone.
So I remember I went as a kid at school because I had a Commodore 64. My dad had bought a Commodore 64 when they first came out. I think was it 82?
God,
82, 64. You just sit there shrugging your fucking shoulders.
well, the Vic 20 must
Yes,
have
you,
been.
Evans.
I don't know.
I think it was 82. It was, anyway, he bought it, and he bought it with the intention of using it for business.
Yeah, 82.
Yeah, he
Oh,
was
Ian's
going to
becoming a little circle.
He's
a wisp of himself.
And in the end, he never did his accounts on it. He used to come upstairs, switch it on, and play Mr. Wimpy, which was this burger building game. Where it's basically a platform, and you had to run over each part of the burger to drop it
Burger
down.
Time, yep.
Yeah. So over here they branded it as Mr. Wimpy because that was our thing, and that's what he used to do. And then, of course, we'd go over and see him at the weekends and play. We'd go out and buy Manic Miner or something and play that on there. And then he eventually let me. He upgraded it. Well, I say upgrade. I use that term loosely. He upgraded it to an Amstrad CPC something or other.
464.
Something like that, yeah, with the green screen monitor.
Oh, yeah.
Because that was more professional. And I said, okay, what are you doing with this Commodore 64? He said, oh, well, you can have it. So I inherited the Commodore 64.
Ah, there you go, he's in.
There you go.
Hey,
then,
Hey,
some kid at school said he was selling his SFX Sound Studio package for the Commodore 64, which came with the overlay that sat on the top of the 64 with the keyboards, and then it also came with the FM sound expander module.
I'll tell you what, for somebody who was born yesterday, he looks really good, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's only a
Cool,
year old.
didn't half age, didn't he?
That hair growth rate.
Yeah,
Hey up, Jeff.
what was
Hey,
the
everyone.
the long green computer with the tape deck built into it? I think it was Amstrad.
Yeah, the Amstrad.
Amstrad.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
Oh, Ian, but have you checked out Discord?
I have. I've got a fan.
Get it out of his mouth, Ian. Get it out of his mouth.
Yeah, no, I mean, I've said all I'm going to say.
Yeah, that's all you need to, innit?
What's this?
Oh, there's an individual kicking off on Ramsey's Discord.
Oh. Not the same guy that was going mental the other week. Is it?
Possibly. Yeah,
Going on
possibly.
about political
Yes.
discussions.
Yeah.
Oh, it's him, is it?
Yeah.
I see.
Okay, now everybody's going out there. You take one night off, and everyone goes, right, we will jump in the Friday slot.
Exactly.
There's you. Jason's just gone live.
What do you mean, me?
You.
I would have been anyway.
Well, yeah, but you
My boss has failed me. He's failed to turn up for work. Lazy cunt.
giving you the night off, mate, and then all you come and do is like fucking busman's holiday, isn't it?
Well, I've got no life, so...
Well, I'm off soon anyway because I've got to... Oh, Ian's gone again.
Oh, he's been called away.
Stranger Thing-a-thon.
Oh, yes, of course.
Okay, so you won't be there for the
The unveiling.
quiz, the unveiling. Are we unveiling something?
No, I'm
Oh, the
watching all the Stranger Things tonight so that I'm
Yeah.
available for the quiz tomorrow.
For the quiz tomorrow.
Oh, the quiz is tomorrow.
It's tomorrow. It apparently is more suitable for more people to be tomorrow than tonight. It was originally going to be scheduled for
Today.
Tonight.
today now,
Yeah.
but there was a few people who reckon they wouldn't be able to make it, so we shifted it another day.
And then tomorrow they'll just blow us off, right?
Yeah, and tomorrow they won't turn up
Like
either.
last.
So.
If we're lucky. If we're lucky.
Well,
Yeah.
one can hope.
Make your mind up, Cole.
I think it's my son's dodgy internet, so I'm using my phone. So yeah.
You didn't
So
raise
all
it
I was
well.
saying was that
You're up and down
Yeah.
like a bride's nighty on a
I
honeymoon.
know. Yeah, all I'll say about Discord is it's not my problem,
No.
you know.
No.
So, but yeah, no, I did read what that particular gentleman said. You know,
I think you're being rather generous there with the gentleman.
well, you know, I would tend to say I'm above all this bollocks. Really,
He swore.
I did
Yeah.
actually.
Yeah. He has been known.
It's
It has been
Christmas.
known.
So, yeah.
It's Christmas. I'm allowed to swear at Christmas, but I'm still not gonna use the F and T word.
Especially if it's cold and icy and he's having trouble getting out of dip.
10 to 2, 10 to 2.
10 to 2, 10 to 2.
So have you all had an ice cream bar?
Yeah, it's been good.
Yeah, I was on here most of it.
I know I did
well,
see you on yesterday, but
Yeah.
I was.
Yeah, only for 10 hours. He was only on for a
I
little.
know.
Yeah, it wasn't. So, Fiona spent most of it asleep.
No, unconscious. Get it right.
Yeah, sorry, I got it. Yeah. I love doing impressions of her though. Like that.
Not exactly challenging, though, is it?
Yeah, but the thing is, then she woke up and then she started watching, the dross that she finds. I don't know where she finds it. Until Christ knows what time o'clock in the morning. So she didn't get up until 3:30, 4 o'clock today.
Wow.
So, any excuse to get out of doing the washing up. So I did all the Christmas washing up and hoovered. Which didn't wake her up. So I know the Shark is relatively quiet compared to the Dyson, but bloody hell. But so I did all the housework and then came up here and started piddling around with cables and stuff. So eventually she arose. So she better be fresh as a daisy tomorrow because she's running this quiz.
What quiz?
The quiz.
Tomorrow night?
Quiz of
Tomorrow
the year.
night.
It's the Christmas quiz.
What time?
Starts at 7.
So, okay.
So 2 for us, I think.
So about 2 for you and about 1956 for Jeff. Something like that.
I was going to guess the year 30.
Yeah. No, for Jeff, it's day 2.
It's day
yeah.
2. Yeah.
Day 3. Day 3. Yeah. It'll be day 3. Yeah.
Day 3 in the Big Brother house.
Yeah. And Jesus, he's playing a quiz.
Yeah.
Kent's been laying cables.
And Mark has found a quite unusual object under Samantha's bed. He's now comparing it with pictures on his iPad.
Of rockets.
Yeah. He thinks it's a battery charger.
It's a jump starter for his. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh dear. What was she watching? She was watching yesterday old Ant and Dex Gotcha or something. Yeah, I know.
That was when Andex, like on normal television, to go back and watch a repeat.
Yeah. And then you had, was it Bradley Walsh doing Blankety Blank?
Oh.
Jesus is in the diary room.
Yeah. Oh dear me. No, she got herself warmed up to be some new traitors starting apparently. So.
Oh, yeah, I heard that. Not that I'm that interested.
Yeah, I think she got bitten by the bug with the celebrity.
I enjoyed the celebrity one. Both
Yeah.
you and I watched that, but I'm not so bothered about the other. The villain, I might give it a look, but
Yeah.
life is short. I'm trying to see the chat. I'm sorry, I can't see the chat on my phone. So, hello, chatties. I've got no idea what you're saying.
What's that? A new prescription needed?
What?
Well, you can't see the chat anymore. I can't see the chat anymore from here. I used to be able to. Now I can't.
Is that your eyes? Oh.
Yeah.
No, I can't see the chat because I can't find it on my bloody phone.
Oh. There's supposed to be a little tag thing down the bottom that says
Yeah,
show
but-
chat, but
Oh,
If you
shit.
look at there's a thing underneath
Rob.
the screen that says comments, and you swipe it and it'll be live chat.
You heard about Perry Bermonti?
Who, what, where?
who won whom?
Perry Bermonti.
I'll have a pint of that, thank you, with some ice.
Who's that? Who's
He's the
that?
Cure's
Mark?
guitarist.
Yeah,
All right.
pegged it.
Gone.
Oh.
Bloody hell.
Daryl Bermonti, who was the guy that toured with Depeche Mode a lot, took over from Fletch on the Devotional when he had his breakdown. It's his brother.
Oh, God.
Do we know what he
Guitarist
died of?
Guitarist and keyboard player, had a short illness.
Yes, he hasn't played with them for a while though, has he?
Who?
Oh no, actually no, it's this year. Because what's his face plays with them, doesn't he? Reeves Gabriel's, the Bowie's guitarist.
Oh,
Mick Ronson?
No, Reeves Gabriel's.
Okay.
he was in Tin Machine. With
Tim
him,
Machine,
wasn't
yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, look at that.
The only trouble is every time I go, oh, that needs just a little bit more modulation in the aftertouch. I've got to go halfway across the bloody room to do it.
Yeah, you can't exactly send MIDI CCs over to that.
No.
Oh, he did play in the Lost World tour as well, yeah. Well, that'll be short illness apparently.
Yeah, what do you call a sick dwarf? A short illness.
Oh,
he?
Good Lord. Let's try that. Yeah, that's better. Oi, oi, oi. That'll be interesting to see, actually. Oh, interesting. Okay. How many notes is the Hydra?
The standard one is 49. The deluxe is 73.
So we've got a 73 note CS80 now. That'd be interesting. Yeah. Oh, I heard from
Somebody
Kevin.
put-
Kevin. He
Kevin.
is bringing CS81 with him when he comes over in March,
Okay. Nice.
which is the nice sounding one.
You mean there's a bad sounding one?
Well, it sounds better than that
Oh, okay.
because it's a
Because you haven't touched it.
I've done all three. I've done all three of them, you fat bastard.
You can tell Christmas is over, can't you?
He's just getting me back when Jackie come in and asked him to go for a walk.
Fucking hell, what was she on?
He go, walk?
I don't know.
Oh?
She literally just
Do
came home.
confused puppy look.
She'd been out in her car, she'd gone to see her mum, she'd gone to do some shopping. She came in, the first thing she says, do you fancy going out for a walk? It's like -3 out there. Fuck off.
So it was more the walk bit than the temperature. Though,
It was the
wasn't
walk bit. But
Yeah.
had it
Yeah,
been a glorious
-3 is
sunny
nothing.
day.
Yeah.
Bubble.
Because I was saying to Jackie, because I'm going, so what part does the car play in that?
Yeah. The walk to the car.
Because unless the car's involved, you're not getting him to go anywhere.
Honestly, 25 years. You think she'd know me by now?
Cooking my Boxing Day dinner here. We'll know how
Just
to
before they
tell
go mushy.
fully boiled.
Oh, God.
Oh,
That's
Is
right.
it when the wheelchairs float to the surface? Yeah, well, it's the only part of the vegetable you can't eat. That's excellent. I was just about to give him some, vegetable tips there. I just thought I haven't eaten anything today.
Oh, man with beard, I already know about it.
Why? What's Jeff Bolt?
Quadracent.
oh yeah.
Oh
yeah.
yes.
Oh,
Yeah, we had a chat.
nah.
Well, we talked.
You have to.
I'm getting
So-
used. I'm,
You are? Okay.
I'm liking it now. Yeah.
Yeah, nice. So it's the best thing that it does is pads.
Yeah.
Like really good pads, especially when you get into the fact that you can have four, what they call sounds, really four engines going at once. And then each one can have its own envelope. Each one has its own, even though it's a non-resonant 6 dB filter, each one can have its own filter envelope. There's all different kinds of things. There is something that I haven't explored in it yet, and that is the 10-point tracking generator.
Yeah, I've not explored that either because
Yeah.
that's the first time I hear about it.
So it's like you can basically set 10 different points across, like set 10 different points and maybe put your mod wheel to it and then get it to do like different weird pitch things. And there's a patch on there called Quadra Riff. And if you
Yes.
find it, play like one note and then move the mod wheel. It'll actually change the chord that it ends on.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
That's
And I
weird.
think that's one of the examples of the tracking generator.
Yeah.
I wish I
missed
had.
I missed on 2 cents that came up for sale, and they were they were sold within hours.
Oh wow.
First was a Kronos 73
Oh.
note.
Oh, hello.
Oh wow!
Original.
And
How much?
the original Kronos
The original.
73 note, but still, I mean, it's still a Kronos, right?
Oh yeah.
And the guy was selling it for $1,200.
God's sake.
And I went, but I was working, right? So I said, okay, I'm off work at 6. At 6:01, I'm in my car and driving to you. A guy goes, sure, okay, yeah. And then he messaged me at 5. He said someone just picked it up. Fuck. Second, last week, a Prophet 10 special edition, the new ones,
Oh, the Rev 4.
Oh, the one you can
Yeah.
carry.
the one you can
Yes.
carry.
Right, okay.
And this synth still sells for $7,000. Right? The guy
Yeah.
was selling it for 2,000. I'm like,
200.
100. That would have been like.
I'd have flown over there for that.
no, for
Yeah, well,
2,000.
200 quid is, 2,000 Canadian dollars.
Yeah. Yeah, that's about it. Yeah. Ask me how I
And
know.
a bag of apples.
Yeah. And so yeah, and that one was sold within an hour. It was sold.
No.
Yeah. Well, it's like I had a hit come up saying that there was a Korg Oasis for sale on eBay. And I went, oh, like that. And it was a 76 and everything like that. And it was like £4,100.
Yeah.
I went, hang on a minute, I sold mine for 200 quid. What the hell's happened
Yeah.
since I sold my one? God damn it.
Somebody
Should
sent
we
me a
catch
link
it?
to a TR-707 the other week. I think they only
Oh,
want
yeah.
265 for it.
Yeah.
What?
I know. And they got a video of it. It was all working. But it was up north somewhere and they wouldn't ship.
Oh, you don't want to go up there.
No.
Scream up there.
Was this Andromeda for 4,800 quid? Dollars. Or you could throw your $4,800 into a river and then drive really fast and see how much of it you can collect the other end. Which is about the same as buying an Andromeda. You just don't
Yeah.
know how long they're going to last. That's the only snag with those Andromedas.
Yeah.
Because if they go,
Bye.
Bye.
good night, Fiona.
Yeah. Pretty much have a $4,500 doorstop.
Look at that, access to libraries.
Is your studio working now, Ken?
Better than it was, yeah.
Better, but still a few
Oh, there's,
things.
no, there's little niggles,
Niggles.
is in
Right,
there
okay.
that I will take care of as life goes on. But the main
Yeah.
core is now functioning.
Good stuff.
Yeah. And it only needed two things, apparently, which was an update from Contact and an update from Steinberg to get rid of 90% of the problems I was having on the computer.
Oh, well. I was hoping to come and pick up my Q code tomorrow, but I can't. I'm going to
No,
have to get back to Froome. So what I'll do is I'll organise some time in January to come over from
okay.
Froome.
So March then.
Yeah, well, might well be March. No,
Yeah.
See, when you're retired, that's what happens. You have no time to do anything.
I'm retired.
Aren't you retired?
No, he just looks it.
that
No,
up.
he just looks lazy.
Sod off, you.
I set up the joke for them to finish.
You did.
Yeah.
You know, Jeff,
Well,
I used to like you, and if it wasn't Christmas, I'd
Yeah.
tell you to F off.
I like the way it was bang, 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 though,
Yeah.
three of us.
You pitch them, we'll smack them
Yeah.
one, yep.
Yeah.
Hey. You like,
You'll miss me when I'm dead.
well,
No, you won't be moving around. What do you mean?
Won't be anything to aim at then, will there?
Yeah, no. But when you're dead, you're not moving at all. It's much easier to hit you.
That's true.
Retired, he's never worked.
Who said that? Who else is off my Christmas card list?
It wasn't a virtual CS80. I was playing the CS80, but remotely from the Hydra.
So
That's
is it
what-
midded?
Yeah.
No, it's magic.
Ooh.
Is it widded? It's not widded, is it?
No, it's
No.
not widded, Ian. It's not. Because that came up today going, now I've got a Mac, I could use Widdies. Oh, wait a minute, I gave them all to Ian, I've got to buy them again.
You didn't give them all to me. You
Not
gave
all
me
of them,
one.
no. I did.
One,
I gave you,
and
I
then
gave
I
you
left
more
the
than
rest of
one.
them.
Did
Because
you?
what you
Oh,
really
it's
need.
that's what all those Widdies in the cupboard in the front room are then.
Well, I'll pick them up as well. When
All right, you can pick them up as well then.
yeah,
'Cause
I
what-
should have picked them up last time I was there.
What Kent really needs is to introduce something else into the studio that could go wrong.
Yeah, like widded.
Siri,
Yeah. So,
where are you, darling? Oh, she's bloody hell, she's comatose on the floor here. Another food coma, I fear. Oh, she got her first reduced dinner today. I put the bowl down for her, and she went, looked at me, looked at the food again, and went, yeah, all right. Yeah, it's food. Ah, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
No, it should. And yay, there you go.
Has anybody been
that's-
watching the P Diddy P Puff Daddy?
Somebody's playing patch
Documentary
013.
Haley has.
I mean, I've watched 2 episodes. It's really, really good.
Yeah.
What a scumbag! But yeah, no, it's really good.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh, like, I wonder if Diddy used Widdy. If he didn't, it'd be a pity. Yeah, so I've got
Paul Scriptwriter, yeah.
set myself up a patch now with Dominus Pro as the bass, strings on expression pedal, and Hans Zimmer piano on velocity.
John Bonham on drums, yeah, go on.
Yeah. So theoretically, I can control all 3 sounds individually just from playing it. That's
Have
the
you watched
idea.
F1 the movie?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh,
What
with
do you think of Hans' work? Soundtrack.
I haven't heard it.
It was okay.
Yeah, it was okay. I mean, it wasn't. I didn't think it was his best work, but
No, but
it sounded it worked.
yeah. And the movie was not as bad as I thought it would be.
No, I mean the story's
better.
pretty predictable, but actually I thought the action sequences were really good.
Yeah, it's really good.
We watched it yesterday. It was our Christmas movie.
What? Oh, I watched something. You guys, I'm sure, know about it. 2 Doors Down. It's a
2 Doors Down.
it's a show
Oh,
that
yeah, it's a Scottish sitcom.
yeah,
isn't it?
Scottish show, yeah. And
Ah.
it was a special, the Christmas special. It was fucking hilarious. I got to find the whole series of
Yeah.
because the characters are just wonderful. Anyway, okay.
Yeah,
I thought
there's
you
a lot
guys
of
knew about it.
lot of good character creations in Scotland. What was that one that was in late 80s, 90s?
In Scotland.
Yeah.
Rabsy Nesbitt.
No.
Oh, he was amazing.
It was like a sketch show
really
with various different characters. returning.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stonybridge.
They had a comeback at Edinburgh Festival 2 years ago.
I've got the
Did
box
they?
set.
Yeah.
Bought the box set because I love that so much.
Shadwell.
And it, most
I
of the
don't think
time
I've
it's
ever
just...
seen it.
You've never seen Absolutely. What the fuck?
You've never
You've
seen
never
that?
seen- No.
I don't think.
Yes,
I,
I do know what is the Queen.
I need to check this out,
Yeah, I
then,
gotta
don't I?
find that. Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely.
Look up Absolutely Little Girl on.
Stonybridge.
Well, if I do a
Frank
search on the
Hovis.
internet, who knows what I'm going to get? But you know,
Welcome
yeah.
to the
More
welcome
Weena
to the
Banks,
Raver Tree with Frank Hovis.
Oh, God, yeah.
Hello, I'm Shadwell.
Shadwell, yeah.
Shadwell, yeah. And Denzel.
Denzel the woodworker. What's
Doing it.
in Swansea going on here?
And Gwyneth.
Very nice.
Cleanliness are next to Inverness.
I got the DVD somewhere.
I've got the box set sitting over there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I got the box set, but
Love it.
somewhere.
And then they
Yeah,
ended up
it sort of
doing
came
Peppa
and
Pig.
went.
Well, it didn't do very well when it was on, but it became sort of a cult thing, didn't it, afterwards?
Yeah. No, we had old Jim McKenna. He knew a couple of guys in it, and he called us up one day and he said, "Oh, you got to keep an eye out for this." He said, "I think it's coming down to Channel 4 at some point." I went, "Oh, okay, I'll keep an eye out for it." So when it turned up, I was ready for it. So
It was early 90s, I remember, because it was
Yeah.
just before I got married the first time. So
Oh, I was too busy
Before
out
the
gigging.
dark times.
Before the dark time.
yeah, Shadwell was Naked Video. Yeah,
Absolutely as well. Or was
but
the guy
it's
that was
the
in
same guy. It's the same
could well
guy.
have been, yeah.
No, it's the same guy that did Chadwell. He played Chadwell, Denzel, Frank Hovis, and something else. Damn, I can't remember. Oh, I tried to find some more of those. There's the South African chemist chappie. What's his name?
Harry Enfield.
Harry Enfield. I tried to find some more of them. I can only find 2. I don't know if he did more than 2 though. Because I'd missed that. That one got me by. I must admit.
I miss Phone Jacker.
I remember Phone Jacker.
Phone Jacker was brilliant.
Scuzzy?
You ever seen Phone Jacker?
Rings bells not.
It's, I forget the name of the guy.
Dom Jolly?
No. Phone Jacker was this one guy who does all the voices,
Right.
and he has a whole bunch of characters, but it's all animated.
You got a copyright strike to hand?
Yeah, you must have heard Terry Tibbs. Hello, my name's Terry Tibbs. No,
No. This is
he would, and
completely
it
missed
was
me.
kind of a combination of reality. So he would make phone calls, prank phone calls, and record them. But instead of actually seeing the person he was doing the character.
Yeah.
It was animated, wasn't it?
It was that kind of crude Terry Gilliam type animation. But let's find a.
Oh, there was only 12 episodes of that. Oh, okay. It's just that I could only find 2 episodes, or 2 chemist ones on YouTube anywhere.
He used to do this this character, which was a internet service provider, customer service guy, or he'd do the classic. This is the classic one. Here we go. Make sure the volume is turned up. And right, here we go.
Hello?
Good afternoon, madam.
I am calling to let you know that you have been selected from our database to receive a cash prize.
Yeah?
All I require from you is your bank account details and sort code, and we can wire you their monies directly.
I see, yeah. How much is it?
The computer says you have been rewarded £82.57.
Yeah?
Yes.
Can you just post it to me then?
Unfortunately, we are not allowed to post cash or check because it is a security breach.
Yeah, I see. It's okay, I'll leave it then.
But what are we supposed to do with the monies?
You can keep it.
But I am not authorized to do so. I wish I could, sir. I really do.
Okay, so where did you get this number from?
Where would you like us to wire the monies?
Where did you get this number from?
From the government.
What competition is being run to win that money?
Basically, these are the monies, the 1p's and 2p's that people forget about.
1p's and 2p's that people forget about?
out of the millions of 1p's and 2p's,
Yeah.
monies becomes accumulated into a pot.
What's your name?
I require your bank account details.
Yeah, what is your name?
My name is George.
George what?
You could not pronounce the surname.
Okay, can you say it?
I can.
Please.
Akutukwengo.
Can you say it again?
Akutukwengo.
Okay, fine. Okay, George. I'll take a rain check on that, but you can post it to me if you want.
I'm afraid we are not authorized to do so.
Okay, bye.
Goodbye.
And it was just like loads of different. Some of it is quite, you probably couldn't get away with it these days. But there must be a Terry Tibbs somewhere.
Near the knuckle these days.
Oh, very much so. Oh yeah, this one. No, that's not that one, is it? Terry Tibbs. Oh yeah, you get this.
Peter!
Hello?
Wooden ladders, talk to me.
What about wooden ladders?
You got wooden ladders for sale.
Yeah?
Talk to me. Sell me.
I don't have to sell you. You either want them or you don't.
Well, I don't know what they're like first, do I? I need descriptions.
You know, the like wooden things at the side with struts across.
Darcy's a clever one. What make are they?
No idea.
What do you mean, no idea? I've had wooden ladders in my family for 42 years, right? No two wooden ladders are the same. Let me tell you that now. You have no idea what make they are.
No.
I might be interested.
Really?
Not strictly for me. Russian gentleman. Collects them, you see.
Right.
Incredible sight.
Right.
Owns 2 football clubs. I won't say which.
Yeah.
He doesn't like the price.
Doesn't he?
He doesn't know. He doesn't pay £60. He's just superstitious or something.
All right.
He won't play anything that's got to do with a 6 or a 0.
All right.
He's crazy Russian type. Super rich, you know. We got a deal or what?
What is the deal?
Well, I don't know. Give me a price.
Well, you've got a price in the paper.
I know, but I'm saying I can't deal with that price. It's got nothing to do with me. Talk to the Russians.
Put the Russian on then.
I wish I could. I really do.
He really?
He's in Siberia right now.
Is he?
Fishing.
Really?
Yeah.
What, with ladders?
Not with ladders, no. He's got a museum, you see.
Oh,
The Russian Wooden Ladder Museum.
right.
Been there?
No.
You haven't.
No.
You're going all silent and meek on me. You remind me of my first wife.
I'm certainly not meek.
Oh, I bet you're not, baby.
No, definitely
Go on,
not.
give me a growl. Give me a growl like a tiger. Can you do a tiger?
I'll tell you what, if you come to the door, I'll give you more than a growl. You'll get a punch in the face if you keep talking to me like that.
Punch in the face? Oh, she is a feisty one, isn't she? I'll tell you what, we're getting a ring, we'll give it 3 rounds. I'll give you a head start, I'll tie 1 hand behind your back, and I'll give you a 2-point lead in every round. What'd you say?
Yeah. I think-
Interested?
Yeah, bloody comedian.
Comedian? That's why they call me Terry Tibbs. Thank you, good night. Much love.
The fuck was that?
Terry Tibbs.
Terry Tibbs, ladders.
Yeah.
Talk to me.
Yeah. Wooden ladders, talk me. Love it.
That was brilliant.
Oh, mate.
Such a long time since I've seen that.
But I can't remember what it was. His name was Carol. What was his? He's quite a well-known actor now. He was in. Didn't he? Kevin Novak.
Right, okay.
And he was in What Do We Do in the Shadows? You'll know him from that. This guy. Where are you? I say this guy, I've got to share it with him. You ever watch What We Do in the Shadows? Matt Berry?
No.
What?
Yes.
No.
Yeah.
Fuck. That's him. He used to do all the voice of that, but he's in What We Do in the Shadows.
One that has pretty funny ones is Stevie Ricks on YouTube. He does song parodies, a lot of the Bee Gees and the Beatles as well, and it's hilarious. The Bee Gees ones are the best because he changes words. So
right,
you know. Andy Gibbs, he does Andy Gibbs. I want to be your everything, but he says I want to feel your hairy thing.
I remember Kenny Everett when he did the piss take of the Bee Gees. And,
Oh, yeah.
Rod Stewart. Massachusetts. Rod Stewart. Didn't he do Barbara Streisand as well, with the nose got bigger?
Yeah, probably. Yeah. Right, I'm leaving you. If you're around later, I'll see you then. If not,
Right,
the rest of your Boxing Day, and probably see you tomorrow.
Right.
Have fun.
See you later.
See ya.
Cheers.
Yeah,
Cheers, Rob.
Good night.
Yeah, I think I found one. Hang on. Here we go. Fortunately, I'm not on the iPad, so I can actually share this. Voila. Et tutta. Here we go. Can't hear it.
The attitude with the customers, yeah? This is a friendly, close-knit community, and we're very much at the heart of it. Where there is despair, we bring hope. Where there is pain, we bring relief. Where there is darkness, we bring light, especially when developing photos. Good morning, Mrs. Bridges.
Good morning, Mr. Vanderbilt.
This is my new assistant, Mina. She has just started today. And what can we do for you this fine morning, Mrs. Bridges?
I just wondered if my photos were ready.
Yeah, I believe they came in today. Mina! Mrs. Bridges' photos in the box over there, please. And how's your husband, Mr. Bridges?
Oh, he's fine.
Good. And your children?
Very well.
Good. And your stools? Are you shitting firmer stools this week, Mrs. Bridges? You had a prescription for tempezoline on Thursday, yeah, for chronic diarrhea? All cleared up?
Yes, thank you.
Good. You're pushing out nice tough turds again, no?
£4.90, please.
Honey, it's rare that doctor prescribes tempezoline. You must have had really bad diarrhea. You must have really splattered the bowl. Itchy crack, eh? Lots of anal leakage.
Goodbye.
Nice to see you, Mrs. Bridges. Have a nice poo.
Thank you.
Jane, hello.
Hello, David.
My goodness, you're brown. Have a lovely holiday?
Oh, it was wonderful.
Where were you?
Tuscany.
Oh, lovely.
How about you? Have you been away?
Well, we managed a week on the Tweed. Lovely weather, but only managed to catch 4 fish the whole time.
As long as you didn't catch crabs again, eh, Mr. Harris? Your suppositories, Mrs. Gregerson. Stick one up your arse every 2 hours.
£2.45, please. Jim?
Kelly?
It is you. God, how are you?
Really well.
Have you just moved back up here?
Yeah, about a month ago. I just bought a flat round the corner.
£7.55 change.
Should go out for a drink sometime if you like.
Yeah, I'd love that.
Yeah, how about tonight?
I'd really like that.
Is that genital or oral, sir? Your herpes. Genital or oral?
Genital.
Genital. Ah! Yeah, it is right in front of my nose. Okay. After you've washed your groin area, apply the ointment to your weeping sores once every 2 hours. Mina! Take the gentleman's money and thoroughly wash your hands afterwards.
We should go out for that drink sometime.
Oh, good afternoon, Mr. Greg.
Oh, that'll go on forever. Oh, mate.
Genital or oral?
Are you pushing out the firm stools? Hey, baby.
Oh. Put one up your arse every 2 hours.
Oh, dear.
You must have really splattered the bowl. Just fucking what?
Oh, dear. What? Kiss on the nose. Kiss on the nose. Oh, that's a big kiss on the nose. And most of my glasses as well.
I'm going to be taking off for a while. I just feel the urge to tickle the ivories, the plastic ivories.
He's going to go and splatter
Yeah, but
the
why
bowl
can't you
again.
plastic the ivories and then we listen to you playing the ivories?
Well, actually, what I'm doing, I'm learning a song.
Oh, good, even
So-
better.
Yeah,
That's
go
fine.
for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm using VSTs you wouldn't hear.
Pardon?
I'm using VSTs and I can hear. What are you doing wrong?
Well, because I don't have your loop back shit thing to
Just get loop
splatter
back, for
everything.
God's sake.
I'm just I'll take an hour. I'll be back. 'Cause,
All right, babe.
yeah, it won't be long. You won't even miss me. As you
See you next year then, Jeff.
That's not a great chat-up line. That's not a great chat-up line at all. It won't be long.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I have to say that I have to give the warning before I drop the pants. Come on.
Warning.
Warning. It won't be long.
It won't be long.
Duration or length, both.
May contain nuts.
He's not going to make a mess, I promise you.
It's mostly nuts anyway. The older you get,
What have you been
longer
doing?
they
Shagging a
get.
fucking elephant or something?
Yeah.
Peanuts.
Anyway, okay. See you back in a few
All right, Pickle.
minutes.
Whenever.
Cheers, Jeff.
Yep.
We'll be here because we have nowhere else to go.
Well, there you go.
You speak for yourself, Ken.
Oh, what, you can go to the bog now and again, I suppose.
Yeah.
Okay. Bye.
It's a day out, isn't it? So whereabouts are you at, Mo?
I'm in Walthamstow.
Ah.
At sun number 1, because I'm normally at sun number 2s.
Uh-huh.
No, we're staying with Matt and Belle till tomorrow.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, it's been a nice Christmas, actually.
Good.
So, and obviously, Dean's gonna have the baby soon. The official date is the 6th of January. So she's quite large.
It's close, yeah.
Yeah, but she's been really good spirits, the whole thing. She gets tired in the early evening.
Yeah.
We've just been out to some friends of theirs, across town, and Aileen was getting a bit tired, so we all came back. But, but we're looking forward to it.
Good.
Yeah.
Just come back to sleep again. What time is it? Right, it's coming up to 8:15. I'll be honest with you, I expected Fiona to wander upstairs with some food for me by now.
But she hasn't. She let you down again.
No.
Not only did she not buy the after 8.
Turns out
She did.
the little
she
Mo
did.
had, yeah, but she'd wrapped them, decided to give them to me as a present. And then sat there and she consumed them.
All of them.
Well, most of them. So, I don't know. There's a giant bag of giant Watsits downstairs that's screaming my name.
Like a nice watch. I like those. You know those. What are these spicy Watsits? The newer ones. You had them.
Oh, I heard something about these.
They're really hot, but they're
they?
actually all right. Yeah, I like them a lot.
Okay. No, I'm very
I got
partial
Kevin
to a
Rowland's
Watsit.
autobiography from Boys and Girls, which was
Oh,
quite. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that. I thought that's a good book to read.
Yeah.
I always liked Dexter's Been Orleans.
Well, Fiona got me Bob Mortimer's book.
Oh.
And one of the
Is that the
Richard Osman's.
autobiography?
Yeah.
I mean, I listened to the first chapter of that because when I had it Audible,
Yeah.
it's hilarious. And just having and actually listening to Bob was brilliant. But no, I want to read that. Starts off with his heart attack, I think.
Kissing has just hit a mark there as well. I noticed that there was a what do they call them? A container, I suppose, of cheesy footballs downstairs in the cupboard. I clocked. I thought, yes, nice. So that's an awful lot of cheesy snacks, though, isn't it?
It is. You'd be dreaming weird.
I dream weird anyway.
I was going to say, like, he needs fucking help with that.
Yeah, I don't need help at all, mate. So that's weird. Where's contact gone? Oh, it's disappeared.
So we're heading back to good old room tomorrow, and I'll be late to Rance's show, but I should probably be home by 2:00, depending on traffic. So I'll come into the show later on.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Yeah, we'll be here, babe.
Pinching out firm ones after all that. What? Really?
Yes, pushing out firm stools. Yes.
Fucking hell, they're on one in the chat tonight, aren't they? Jesus.
Oh, mate, yeah. Well, we gave them license.
Well, yeah, didn't you just?
That's what the pub's all about.
Yeah.
No license.
No license.
Very good. Oh, dear me.
I need to introduce my son. No, my boys are not going to come to the pub. I can tell you that now.
No, we can't corrupt them.
They only take me to real pubs.
Yeah.
Not virtual pubs.
No, we can't corrupt your boys. No, that's
No,
not,
absolutely
not right.
No.
You're right down here, madam. This dog's been with me all day.
Yeah.
Yeah. The only time she's not there when she goes out for a pee. Don't you? Hey? You're a little bit too devoted for your own good, to be honest, sweetheart. Aren't you? Hmm? Oh, it smells.
No, he's older than 24. Kissing, sadly. My children are in their 30s.
Oh, don't say that.
Yeah,
makes you feel really old, doesn't it?
He actually did, because Josh did this, which was, I won't say how old he is, but which is his next birthday. I'm thinking, bloody hell, man.
Yeah.
Luke's 27 in March, so.
Christ.
Yes, he's the same age I was when I met his mother.
I married Jane at 29, so it's quite late, really.
When did I marry Sammy? No, I was younger than that. I've got all my dates all over the place. Oh, no. I must have got it wrong.
I think it must have been 50 when I met Fiona. 50, 51, something like that.
You've only been together 12 years?
12, 13 years, something like that.
But she's a keeper, I tell you.
Yeah, well, she's the only one who'll put up with me, for sure.
Well, I think you're saying that about Jane.
Yeah. Mind you, and vice versa.
Yeah, I said that as well.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of a two-way thing. So.
It took me 45 years to find somebody that put up with me the way they do. So.
Yeah. Well, I think tolerances improve greatly as you get older.
Well, not only that, I think you understand what you want as a person, and then you find somebody who does the same, and you know.
Yeah, I mean, you know, some people never find the right person. That's the thing, isn't it? You know, it's not that but they never find that right person, and that's why to some extent, that's why people end up splitting up or getting divorced, because they haven't quite found the right person. They think they have, but they haven't. You know.
Yeah, there's loads of variables that tend to get in the way. But when the novelty of all that wears away, and then you start to see actually, you know, what it is you've bought, as it were, and you go, oh, it's not quite the model I wanted.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, my inspiration's on. I'm just going to check that there's volume. Hang on.
Oh.
It should be all right. Robbie did it.
First one or the second one?
At least Robbie got it right.
Oh.
Yeah, because when it was showing and I was watching it, I gone, "What is this quite Art Nouveau?"
I quite liked it with the notes on. I can imagine how you were pissed off about it, and they did show it again. But
I was extremely upset about it.
I could tell you were, mate.
Yeah, but I thought actually,
but he worked.
Watching it as a presentation, I thought it was like, this is very, you know, very arty the way it's been done. You know,
purely because I knew what I wanted to say, but I couldn't do it off the bat, so I had to pre-record it. And then, yeah, and when it came up and it was just there was no volume, I was mortified. Yeah, it really.
The technology we're dealing with, though, to some extent, stuff like that happens occasionally.
Yeah, well, yeah, shit happens, doesn't it?
Oh, it does. It does.
Oh, I think Nelly just said something. Was it something rude? Yeah. Sounds like you want to stay out of that, Siri. Now, when stuff like that happens, she tends to get a bit matriarchal and goes down there and sort of, all right, what's all this? What's all this? Yeah.
She goes a bit Fulton Mackay. Do not move!
Oh, yeah.
You boy.
Fletcher.
Oh, bloody hell, it's going back some.
It was good, wasn't it, Porridge?
Oh, it's spectacular.
I think I'd like to watch it again, because I suspect it probably stands up pretty well because it's in prison, you know.
Oh, it still does.
Yeah,
It's
like Dad's Army always stands up really well.
Yeah, but basically anything written by Ronnie Barker, except maybe
Going Straight wasn't.
It wasn't
anywhere near.
It wasn't.
I didn't stick with Going Straight.
But you look at the Ronnie Barker sketches in the two Ronnies. You can always tell which one's a Ronnie Barker one.
Oh yeah.
But and then he did that Clarence, which
I don't think I watched. I mean, I remember really liking Open All Hours. Yeah, with David Jason.
Yeah.
And but Richard Beckinsale was good, and it's such a shame that his talent died so young, you know.
Yeah.
A lot of them did back then, though, didn't they? I mean, it was Marty Feldman. Wasn't very old, was he?
No.
I remember going to see Young Frankenstein and Marty Feldman, and that was just his Igor was just brilliant.
Yeah.
And there was the guy in
Abby Normal.
Who was the guy in oh shit, Alfie the Same Pet, Gary Holmes.
Gary Holmes. I met Gary Holmes because he used to be the lead singer of Heavy Metal Kids.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, funny enough, we have a limit to Christmas presents with our lot. We've started doing it the last few years. I managed to find the last Heavy Metal Kids album, which I bought for Josh for £9, in really mint condition. I've got the album myself, but in really mint condition. I thought that's a really good Christmas present because you won't know the band at all.
Yeah,
the songs are good, you know. But yeah, no, I was a big Heavy Metal Kids fan. because they were heavy metal and they were kids. I think they got the name from some bloody the heavy metal kids was something from a book, I think. But I grew up. The first band I ever joined, which was pre-punk, and we wanted to be the heavy metal kids. We just played their songs. We just tried to learn their songs. We were about 13, and then they came and played at the art college in York, and we were too young to get in. We stood outside and listened to them. You know. But and then obviously he got into acting, and he was a good actor. And he did Pump Boys and Dinettes at York Theatre Royal, and we were members, and we were in the backstage bar, and he came through and had a drink. Nice guy, actually. You know, I mean, he was having. It might have been before he had trouble with heroin. I don't know, but because that's what killed him. You know.
Yeah. Are you watching your Inspirations?
Me? I know it's on. I know it's because I clocked the timestamp, but I know that there are people taking the piss. I'm watching with the sound off for the old time's sake. Fuck off. Yeah.
But John Belushi was what a talent. I know that again, drug related, massive, you know, massive drug problem. Bless him, but incredible talent, great voice.
Oh, I'm gonna have to look at that now, Kissing, and great chat room comments apparently. Fuck's sake.
Yeah, but a lot of talents go too bloody early.
They do. Yeah, the Spiv from what was his name? The Spiv in Dad's Army.
Oh,
yeah.
James Beck.
James Beck. First couple of series, wasn't he? He was so funny, that guy. Yeah.
Yeah. More potential out the window.
Always away.
Yeah.
Oh, let's have a look because it's not coming up on my phone now.
I'm going to knock myself up a quick coffee. Be back in a moment.
Okay. Just looking at these comments.
I've just read Kiss's comment about watching it for old time's sake with the sound turned off.
Cheeky fucker.
Yeah.
Auntie Static's comment in the fucking in the chat. This chap is the best ventriloquist I've ever seen. unless he's thought projecting into my mind.
Brilliant.
Fuckers.
That's not done mine. Well, actually, that's not quite true. I did do mine and then lost the bloody video. I put it somewhere. Can I find it? I'll have to do it again at some point. But I'd probably choose different records now anyway.
Yeah, well, I can't really say that I've got anything else to add. Otherwise, I would have done another one, but pretty much covered it all in there anyway. So when did you go up?
We've been here since Monday.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's been a nice long break actually.
Good.
But yeah, no, it's. But we're ready to go home now. It's nice to go away, but it's nice to go home as well.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I don't get what they're saying in the chat. Harris Glenn Milstead? I don't know what they're talking about.
I don't know. It's usually drugs. I don't know who that is.
No
Hi, Bon Scott. I saw Bon Scott play. I saw AC/DC when they came and played the York. They weren't big. They came and played York Rowing Club. Rowing Club had gigs on about once a month on a Saturday night. And we'd just go. Me and some mates would go along. Anyway, it didn't matter who was on. They were so loud. I mean, really, really loud. That we only watched half the gig and we went elsewhere. It was too loud.
Wow.
But then again, nobody knew. We didn't know they were.
Yeah.
It was really early stuff. They were good, but But I was never that into really heavy rock.
No, I've never got into.
I mean, I grew up with the first stuff I listened to was just the Who and the Kinks, and I loved Ray Davies's.
Never liked the Who. Just never liked them.
Early Who, the early stuff from the '60s, because I sort of got into it in the '70s. But the Kinks, I really like Ray Davies's songwriting. And he would be my inspiration for songwriting.
We got trouble. It's the wife.
Oh.
What are you doing here?
Well, I was bored.
Oh God. That's it, Ian. We've had this. We've had it now.
Yeah.
Turn it down. I was going to put my name as Jeff, but I thought Louis Spence would be better.
Thanks. Cheers.
Blame Serenity.
Why? What's she? Why? What's she? Oh God! There she is. Oh God! She's on one.
Yeah. I said, "Is there any chocolate left?" She said, "Yeah, there's 2, and you're not allowed any."
You're not allowed chocolate.
Oh, well, I had one anyway.
Do you want a sprout?
No, I don't want a chocolate sprout.
Oh, stand by your beds. Here comes the governor.
Here it comes. Yeah. What's his T-shirt? Hans Zimmer what? Live?
Hans Zimmer live.
That new? Is that new? Is that T-shirt new, Kent?
It was a Christmas present from Ty.
Ah, that's really good.
He got to see the concert. I got the T-shirt.
Ah, brilliant.
Oh, I thought we did that.
Oh, fucking hell. My inspiration is still going. Oops.
Don't be a knob.
Now, you're in the pub now. Behave yourself.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
You're in the pub now, behave yourself. There's 2 sentences I'd never thought I'd hear.
Oh, considering some of the comments I made yesterday. Squirty cream.
I have to go back and watch that, do I?
Exactly.
I didn't get any squirty cream this year. Damn it.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh.
I got clotted cream.
Oh, no. It's
in the fridge.
Oh, dear. Oh, fucking hell. Uncle Chrome says, hello, Hayley. That's
Hello, Uncle Chrome. I don't know who he is.
That's Paul Artell.
His uncle. He's your uncle. Your Uncle Chrome.
Yeah. And Marky says hello.
Yeah.
Hello. Howdy ho.
When the wife comes to the pub, it's like, oh fuck, stand by your beds.
Have I interrupted?
No, not at all.
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Hey, you know that track I did with Simon?
Yes.
Me.
I'm still in contact with a couple of old girlfriends, and one of them, Alison, she lives up north. And she hit me up one day and she's saying, oh, how's it going? I said, yeah, all right. I said, I've done a track, because she was always interested in the music when I was doing it. I said, I've done this new track with a guy. She gone, oh, can I hear it? I said, yeah. So I gave her a link to YouTube. And she come back, and I'm expecting her to, probably say she liked it and everything like that. Right? And she come back and she goes, oh, that's really, really good. She goes, I know him. He lives up the end of my road. I went, what? She goes, yeah, I know Simon. He's got a band up here. We went to see him at the pub near us.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, she goes, I watched him play live in the pub a couple of times.
world, isn't it?
Tiny, tiny little planet, or what?
Yeah. It's a good track. Well, actually, both tracks are really good, Ken.
I've only heard the one. You did too.
No, there was an earlier one.
Oh, it was an early one, Hyperspace. Was it Hyperspace?
I've played both of them. In fact, my next show will have to be the best things of this year.
Supernova.
Not Hyperspace. Supernova, that's it.
Supernova, that's what it was. I can't remember the name of these tracks that I wrote.
Yeah. Well, I have that problem too.
Yeah.
You sent me one that hadn't been put out, and I don't remember what that was called.
That was Breathe, probably.
Breathe, yeah.
Is Simon singing on it?
Yes.
Yeah, that's Breathe.
Breathe.
Right, so you're gonna have to send me the other one then.
Oh, that one's that's an instrumental.
That's on Simon's website, YouTube as well.
I think so. Yeah.
I'll have to look it up.
Yeah, because that's where I took it from.
Yeah.
But because the next Audiophile radio show will be the best things of 2025, so I'll have to play Breathe on that then. Because I'll have to go back over and.
It was a real struggle because I said to Simon, I said, so right, we'll just repeat these last chord bits. He went, yeah. I said, and I'll bring in the strings here and there. And he goes, yeah. He goes, are you going to make it get bigger and bigger? And I'm going, no, I'm not, because it was going to get bigger a bit as it repeated and stuff like that, and then bring in different things that went with it. I went, no. I don't want to detract too much from the singing. So let's have it sort of like a single kind of thing, and then and then knock it on the end. So, but again, that was another one. Took like, I think it was 5 days from conception to finish. It's ridiculous.
That's really good.
Well, Simon seems to work very, very quickly.
Yeah, his vocal's good.
Yeah.
I know that he doesn't think he can sing, but he can.
I like the fact that in the first line when he sings, and he sings the word breathe, he goes breathe. He goes, he's very up north. He goes breathe, kind of thing. He says breathe the rest of the time through the song, but the first time it's breathe.
Breathe, good man.
I thought, I like that. Keep that.
Keep it northern.
Yeah. Aye. Original from Dip. I love that. It keeps coming up.
Started the track at 2:30 and then finished at 10 to 2.
Yeah. Yeah. Felt downhill and ended up at 6:30.
That's mine. That's mine. Thank you.
Yeah, where's mine?
No, it's mine. It's mine. She's got a room.
Where's mine?
There you go. Shut her up. Turn the mic off.
Matt has the power.
See, you know the power.
Yeah.
You said what?
I turned your mic off for a second.
Oh,
he's a git, isn't he?
That's pretty nice, is it?
No, well, not being nice would be that.
Oh, hello.
Aye, Sam. Aye, it's the second one in.
You got no bleeding knickers on again? Yeah. Oh, God's sake.
All we need is Jane to come in and we've got the full set.
I don't know what that is, but it needs ironing.
Oh.
What? Did you just throw Bagpuss?
I did. I threw Bagpuss.
Huh. I suppose it's only fair. I just took the mickey out of your Bagpuss. Oh, hello. I have friends all of a sudden.
Yeah, you get food and the dogs arrive, yeah.
Yeah. Well, her anyway. You were here all the time.
Bless her.
It's lucky.
That was nice.
Oh, I'm going to go and get another Guinness. I'll be back in a minute.
All right, mate.
Another?
It's alcohol free, so it's all right.
Yeah, Christmas.
Yeah, well. Oh, hello, I've got a husky as well now. Hello, husky face.
Which one though?
Lily's a terror.
Lily, yeah.
Charlie won't come up the stairs.
I don't think I've ever seen Charlie come up your stairs, so yeah.
He used to, doesn't now.
That's funny.
I'll put that down because
It's because Fiona painted the stairs.
Oh, I remember. I remember because
Yeah.
weren't there for ages.
Yeah.
Do you want my card?
I don't like it at all.
Yeah.
I mean, he even had Noah up here a couple of weeks ago.
Wow.
Turned up in behind me. It's like, bloody hell. That's a first.
Rude.
So what you been up to today, Hayley?
Oh, fuck all. Went down and saw Marshall earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Took some flowers down. Come
Yeah.
home and went to bed. What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you're tired all the time.
I am tired all the time. Can't help it. Shut up.
No.
I get tired of doing fuck all.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, why not?
It gets so cold outside. It sets all my joints off. It's not very good.
No, I know.
I
Fucking
don't want to
pensioner.
I just like
She didn't hear that, did she?
No, she completely. Well, I knew you weren't talking. I knew you weren't talking to me, Matt.
No.
I'm an old fucker. You can't talk.
Yeah, you're older than her.
I am. That's correct. Correct. Yes.
Look at the head on that. Look.
I know, greatest growing face.
It's the old pub joke.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're drinking at the same time.
Oh, that's good. Oh.
Bit me.
So stick your finger in my mouth then.
Ow!
Charlie bit me.
Oh,
dear me.
Oh.
Ow.
Yum, 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 yum.
Well, that's it. That's it. Shh, Nin, quietly.
Shut the fuck up.
You're very loud. Okay.
Yeah. Hey, if I turn it down.
Nice. You can turn it down. I can have a look at your. Let's have a look at your mic settings.
It's just Serenity. She's just loud.
Is the echo cancellation on or off?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
Because
It's
it's
on.
making it dip quite badly.
Right, it's off. I tried that.
Oh, I've got an echo.
Yeah. Well, echo cancellation is back on. Background noise is off. So see how that works.
You.
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 You're louder than me. Wait, maybe it's you because you don't break everything.
Shut up. I don't break
We
everything.
broke the costume machine when we went sparring.
Shut up.
Happens all the time.
Piss off.
It was Papa.
It was in a
twice.
completely different shop today.
Is this the world's worst online speed dating site? I hope not, because that's my fucking wife sitting there. I'll put my vape.
And all I got to offer is 3 old dogs. Oh, sorry. Yeah, but beautiful dogs. Yeah, sorry.
Oh yes. Look at her. Look,
Excuse me?
Dad. You haven't forgotten me, have you? You love me.
Excuse me?
I've put my vape down somewhere.
What have you got to do? Thank you. They're everywhere. I will show you a bit.
It's like you've never fed her at all, isn't it?
Well, Lily's there. Lily's there. And Lily's here. You see the nose come up. And she's sort of resting Okay, see if I can get the camera to aim a bit lower. Hang on a second. So,
yeah, brilliant.
There's Lils.
Yeah.
Says, wait, up here. Nelly. Nels. Right, in a minute, in a really short minute, all right? Dad, it's really, really, really hungry. He hasn't eaten anything since about 9 o'clock yesterday. Because he's an idiot.
Balanced diet, Ken. That's what you need, mate.
Yeah.
And some of that green stuff that you hate.
Green stuff.
This has got green stuff in it.
Is it?
This is full of lettuce.
I'm just asking.
No, get
no,
out.
he leaves that for Fiona to smoke.
There you go. Well, not so much leave it for her to smoke. She's smoked it before we even noticed it bloody exists.
Papa, did you change my name?
Yes.
How the hell did you do that?
That's got control.
You're sort of a bald Dumbledore.
I could always get the meme up, couldn't I?
Yeah, get a
No, I'm not going to do that.
Yeah. You
That's you, that is. It's not me, it's you.
Yeah, not you then.
Oh dear.
Right.
Oh
Bit
right.
For you. Bit for you. There you go. All right. Well, you've had a bit.
Batteries are about to die.
Oh mate.
So I was going to go in a few minutes anyway. So I will say good night.
Good to see you, buddy.
Good to see you guys.
All right, buddy.
And I'll try and come into the quiz tomorrow night if I can.
Oh yeah, do.
If I'm back in time, we've got everything else sorted out. Like I say, I'm hoping to do Ramsey's show, but I'll be late to that. So, but the quiz will be fun actually.
Yeah, be a laugh.
Yeah. So see you all later.
All right,
regards, mate.
Yeah,
Take
see you
care.
later.
See you later.
Bye.
Take care.
Bye. Bye.
See you.
Bless him.
Yeah, it's very industrious, is our Ian.
He never stops, does he?
No. It's like when you were saying about how much it costs to stay the week at Edinburgh Festival.
Oh,
Holy mother of God.
In the thousands, isn't it?
You have to book a year ahead.
We went up for 4 nights beginning of October and it cost us £1,000.
What?
Yeah.
Hey, Andy.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, everybody. How's it going?
Not too bad. Yourself?
Are you doing a marathon, Kent? You doing every day this week?
Looking that way.
Excellent. Excelente.
Mm.
You have some nutrition in that sandwich? You said you had
Tuna.
some greens?
Yep. Tuna
It's not
salad.
Tuna. That's convenient in the studio, isn't it?
Yeah. Got tuna, lettuce, green onion, and that's enough.
If you get the right kind of moldy bread, you can get penicillium, which is where the penicillin comes from. So
Yeah.
it's actually good for you.
Well, I don't know.
Yeah.
I've been stared at by a husky.
I'm not surprised.
Hello. And I made myself a super cup of tea.
So you moved all your stuff behind you over there. What's to your right now?
Mm.
All that stuff behind you used to be to your right. So what's over on the right?
What? No, I think it's just the camera is at a weird angle. He's got the M8X.
Well, usually the CS80's over there, right?
Oh, yeah, ages ago. It moved over there.
Yeah. Oh, you moved it. Oh, okay.
Yeah, she moved over there about 2 months ago.
I see. Okay.
Something like that.
I get it. So what's happening today? What's the good news?
Don't really know.
Have you had any more success with Cubase and Native Access?
Yeah, tons.
Really?
Mm.
Go on.
There was an update for Cubase 15.
Okay.
Which said, non-committally, fixes some issues. It wasn't specific, which means they'd fucked up.
So
they'd released an update which was actually making it work properly.
So it works?
Uh-huh.
Right.
Some of the libraries that didn't show up, some of them had no NKI files in the folder.
Okay.
So physically load them with a thing called batch regen or something.
Mm-hmm.
And it creates an NKO file and it shows up in the library list.
Oh, you fixed it.
Yeah.
Look at that.
So everything is functioning now?
Yeah, it seems to be, yeah.
Right. Don't change a fucking thing from now on. Leave it.
As an encore, I initiated the Mayo XL.
Yeah.
And connected up a few more bits and pieces. The mod wave is now playable.
Right.
Go on. Enjoy. There's a big lump for you. There you go.
Nothing.
And a lump for you, lovey. Right, down here. Down. Good girl.
No.
So,
at the moment, you're good. Right, what you want to do is run a backup now. So you've got some beautiful.
I've already done that. Yeah.
Snapshot.
Yeah.
It's just what we want.
Yeah.
Because at least now, instead of fucking around by a full reinstall back to whatever, we can call the snapshot back.
Yeah.
And wind it in.
Exactamo.
Right, I'm actually going to put today's date in my fucking diary so that if you ever have to recall it, we know when it was done.
No.
Boxing Day.
Well,
no.
Kent's Studio works in capitals. Right, there we go. That's in there. Right, it's in my diary, so we know when it was.
So I have to set up a desk and everything for Fiona for tomorrow's quiz.
Yeah.
And then she can connect up through the Mac Mini, so she's got her own controllers and stuff like that. And then she's got her own monitor there as well.
Excellent.
Oh.
Which is also a touch screen, so it's even better.
Oh, that's handy.
Yeah.
And that works with the Mac Mini, does it?
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
Right. I'm going to get off.
Go on then. Sod off.
Come on then, we'll watch.
Oh.
Yeah, hey, here we go. Here you go.
I think to quote a James Bond film, for my eyes only.
Yeah. I think, yeah, it's fair. That's fair.
I'll catch you later.
All right, lovely.
See you later, darling. Take care.
Bye-bye.
Right, so theoretically, what I was trying to achieve, like I said earlier, was I got Dominus as a mainstay sound. Then I got Aperture strings controlled by expression pedal, and Hans Zimmer piano controlled by velocity.
Yeah.
Which means by how I play, I can mix the three sounds in different ways.
Yeah.
And hopefully that will work now.
Nice.
Because I must admit, when I tried to set this particular type of sound up before I took all the studio apart, absolute clusterfuck.
Yeah.
So I might even add some. Oh God, you know what? A nice strong cup of tea every now and again. Oh. I think there's 4 bags in there.
That's not strong. That's fucking builders.
Well, it is. It is.
Which kind
big...
of tea do you drink now? What's your favorite tea?
It's whatever Fiona gets. It's I think it's a Red Label or something like that.
Might be Sainsbury's if it's Red Label.
Something like that, yeah.
Is that a stronger tea or is that just a regular tea?
It's I think it more classed as a breakfast tea, isn't it?
My favourite is English breakfast tea. If I drink tea, that's what I have.
Yeah.
How about Earl Grey? You don't like Earl Grey?
No, I don't like the taste of Earl Grey.
No bergamot for you?
No.
Ah.
That's not tea.
Come on, Captain Picard loves it. Come on. It's...
Right. Okay.
Yeah, but Captain Picard has 2 fingers up his ass constantly.
So he's a fake Frenchman, right?
Yeah, exactly.
He can't even say French words correctly. It's hilarious.
But there you go. Right. You ready for this? See if we can get this to work.
Sorry if I missed any chat stuff. I can't see the chat on the stupid phone. So hide all the chatties.
Look.
Cricket club tea that's been stewed in an urn for an hour. That's about right. Yeah. Good builder's brew.
Yeah, I mean, by the time I get halfway through that, it's strong, but it's deliciously strong. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
All right. Because at some point in the next few days, I'm going to get this fucking thing recorded one way or the other. Right, so we should be able to have. Right, so there's Dominus. Yeah, okay. Chat among yourselves while I thick around with this. I can't remember which one it is.
That's still the only keyboard upgrade I would do to anything I own now is that fucking deluxe.
Yeah, it's an absolute little gorgeous.
I was sitting there looking at it when I was up at yours, and it was just like, oh fuck yeah, that would be perfect. So
Yeah.
yes.
She's lovely. Yeah, it's lovely. Still getting this caching thing.
I still like the 49 because it lines up the ribbon perfectly with every key, so you can.
Yeah,
I'll make you right.
Like it would with a Rolly Rise type of thing.
I bitch about the 49 is they never added the release velocity. So one of the pillars of MPE is not available on it.
Right,
But it's on the rise.
This needs a where is it? What's that all about? Right, here we go. It should be.
I had to replace my virus power supply that died. Now I can start playing my virus again. So.
Not at least you got it going.
Yeah, it's just a dumb power brick that died. And Amazon went for like $9 or whatever. So
That's not too bad.
That's better. Right. Right, see what it does. Now, technically, I'm playing 3 sounds here, but not.
Sounds very Zimmery.
That's the idea. Right, should be able to bring in the Hans Zimmer piano now. And it doesn't come in. It noddy happen.
Is that are you playing the Interstellar thingy?
No, this is something I wrote that's I've been meaning to record for 1,000 years. And hopefully get round to it.
You're doing a
Oh, that's interesting. Expression has been automatically assigned to the pedal. That's not a good idea. Don't do that. Remove CC control for expression.
So you're doing like a Spong Zimgelis thing, or is it?
Yeah, it's a using Zimmer verb. Yeah. Right. Let's see if it works. So the idea is to be able to play chords, but a lead on a different instrument, but on the same keyboard at the same time. See if it works this time.
They mixed it with a foot pedal?
Yeah. But the piano's just velocity at the moment. Now I should be able to bring in strings on the pedal. Done it again. And I do not know what's causing that. What it does is you play, and then for some reason
you still could have a caching problem.
It will, yeah, and it will play every single note that you just played for the last 5 minutes in 0.4 of a second. And I don't know what's causing it. It's not Cubase because all the Cubases are doing it. So
that has to be a Cubase setting then. Are you recording MIDI while you're doing that?
No, that's just playing. All Cubase is doing is mixing the signals. That's all it's doing at the moment.
But this whole show and everything else is on the same computer. Your music and everything.
Yeah.
So you're definitely hitting the computer pretty hard there then.
According to the activity monitor, no, not that much.
But maybe on the audio side you are, because yeah.
Well, if it does it if I'm not doing a show, it does it. I've had it do it just playing the the Hydra. It's. I think it's something to do with the Hydra. Weirdly, because I've had the Hydra do it, not playing anything other than the Hydra.
And that's it. You're doing a bare minimum of tools.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I know.
I only had that happen when I just was doing too much at once.
Yeah. Well, I found the Mac Studio to be extremely powerful. I must admit. All right, it's not as super duper as the new, was it M4s now, isn't it, or something?
M4s, M5s, yeah, I think.
Yeah, but it's certainly been, well, compared to the PC I was running, it's a monster. So I don't know. I mean, not that it matters that much, because once it's recorded, it'll only be played, one bit at a time anyway, and then they'll be literally converted to WAV files anyway, so which will be almost no processing power whatsoever. Cubase does record what you play into a temporary buffer, so you can recall stuff. Yeah, I've read that as well, but I don't know. Like I say, I've had the Hydra do it when it's not, Cubase hasn't even been fired up. I've had the Hydra do it.
You should sample your dogs and do your own dog Jiggle Bells version. So.
Yeah. So at some point I want to try and get that track done anyway, but I need it to be a bit more reliable than that. Now you see, now that's an aspect of Mac I'm not using, is the Thunderbolt. I don't think anything's really come up where I needed to, if you know what I mean. I think on the Mac Studio there's 2 or 3 USB sockets on the end of the Thunderbolt ones. Something like that anyway.
Well, Thunderbolt spec is good, but I heard USB 3 at its optimum is better than Thunderbolt.
Really?
Yeah. But I could be off on that. I'm not sure. Don't remember. Thunderbolt's been around a long time.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I know people have been screaming all sorts of praises about the new Mac Mini M4. Somebody said it's faster than the Mac Studio and more powerful. Blah 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 blah.
Well, they have their things. I mean, the same one that Matt is using. I was testing that before it came out when I worked at Apple.
Yeah.
And they had all these great specs for the time, but in reality, I noticed it was lacking. It was a very expensive Mac at the time because it was custom, had all the latest and greatest pipeline shit in it and all that. And I told this before. We tried to do some 4K video on it, and it was kind of chunky.
Ooh. So, okay.
Now, it could have been a driver issue. It could have been an early days kind of thing.
Yeah.
But it was supposed to be this amazing powerhouse out of the gate, and it wasn't as cool as it was supposed to be. Maybe by now they fixed a bunch of stuff with it.
Who knows? But I don't know. I'm not actually sure where Mac Studio M1 sits in the performance table of the Macs now.
It would be interesting to look it up.
Yeah.
You got the Ultra, haven't you?
I think all the Ultra was it had the. Is it the gig of RAM? Or no?
No, the Ultra is the big fuck off chip. So I think yours was.
I thought mine was just a Pro.
No, not the Mac Studio. Don't think so.
Let's have a look. Right, Mac Studio 2022. Apple M1 Max.
Oh, right, okay, so that's...
Oh, right, 64 gig of RAM. Yeah.
Right, so you got fucking more than enough RAM for that.
Oh, God, yeah, I would have thought so.
Because it's and because it's unified RAM, it just... Yeah, that's not even an issue with that machine.
Yeah.
M1 Max.
700 gig of hard drive space free. How much was it when you checked her out, Matt?
Oh, before I did the work?
Yeah.
You had 1.5 gigs left.
Oops. Yeah, that couldn't have bleeding helped. Right, let's have a look. Mac. Somebody must have put one together. I would have thought.
I'm looking for it now.
Looking at benchmarks. Right. Mac Studio. Oh God, how far down am I?
Well, don't forget it's the first generation of the powerhouses. The M1s are.
Yeah, but it seems to be just doing Mac Studio 2025. Hang on. 23. Mine was what? Was mine 23?
No, the M1 was...
Oh, 22, wasn't it? It said
22, 20, 21, 22, something like that.
Yeah, it was 22. Still going... All right, Mac Studio. Oh, that's the Ultra. Oh, dear. Still going down. Mac Studio. Come on, where are you? Mini Book Pro. God, if I go down any lower, I'm going to fall off the bottom of the fucking webpage.
Right, if you wanted a comparison in something like Geekbench, which is regarded as a benchmark,
right?
Hang on, let me just call this up. I've found a file. In comparison to current machines, this is where you're. So, have you got the Max 12 core or the 10 core?
I think it's 10 core.
Right, okay. So in which case, that's where you're sitting in comparison to the M3 Ultra. However, you are still looking at an exceptionally powerful computer that you're sitting on.
Yes, agreed.
It's off the scale, so,
Yeah, so the M3 Ultra.
You shouldn't be able to make that fall over at all.
No, I don't believe it's the computer that's doing that caching or any of that, any chugging that may occur or bottlenecking is not going to be the Mac Studio. I wouldn't have thought.
Well, I watched when they came out with the first M1 chip and they did the first M1 Mac Mini. There was a guy in a studio put the latest Intel one up against the first M-Core one, or M-chip. And I think they ran out of track count in Cubase at about, oh Christ, I think it was 400 or 500 tracks with all this. They just literally duplicated the track 500 times.
Yeah.
And I've got a feeling that the M1, just the standard M1, hit way, way, way past 1,200 tracks.
Yeah.
I mean, it was just off the scale. And now that's a base M1. You're sitting on a Max, which was significantly higher with more RAM.
Yeah.
You ain't going to make that fall over at all.
No. Not that I'm in a position to rush out and buy a Mac Studio M4 anyway.
Well, no, but even so, I'm just saying, that
But look at, I mean, that one's an M3, and it's just over twice as fast.
Hmm.
And at the moment, apparently the M4s are right at the top of the tree here.
Well, they will be, but again, when you're talking about speed, you're talking about things like encoding and that. It's not necessarily what it's going to do in real time.
But saying that, it's not that much faster than the M3. It's a little bit faster,
Hmm.
And certainly not worth rushing out and spending 4K or whatever the hell the fucker is. No, but this caching, I don't know. Let's put it this way: the common denominator is the Hydra.
Right, hang on. Let me just remove that chart now. Yeah.
So, don't know.
You really want to test that sucker? Do some radiosity rendering on it.
Yeah, I know. Oh, I mustn't go down that road again. God, yeah. Can you imagine getting back into the new Lightwave or whatever the iteration of Lightwave is now? I hate to think. Is it still new tech?
I forgot.
I
think they have a different owner now.
Google is to hand. Let's find out. Right, Lightwave.
They're also free alternatives now. They're pretty good. So
yeah.
Dropping a serious license on Lightwave, you could go with.
Here we go.
All the
Lightwave
open
3D.
source stuff.
Let's have a look at their website. Well, apparently there's still a thing. Let's look in their store. That's going to be the thing that's going to blow everything to pieces. Oh, you can pre-order for the new 2026. 795 quid.
Because within the last 10 years, Blender got really, really good. And it's free.
Yeah. I think that the big jump with Lightwave is where they finally got round to locking onto the accelerator cards. Because before, Lightwave used to, if you had an accelerator card in your computer, it completely ignored it.
Oh, that's pretty bad.
Yeah, and it was like that for a lot of PC users, actually, for quite a while. And then suddenly they went, hang on a minute, these VFX chips are pretty rapid, aren't they? It's better than having a toaster. And they started, and of course the video cards, have a pair of whatever the latest ones are now. They're probably the size of washing machines, and cost 300 times
Yeah, even
more.
low-end cards have some kind of acceleration on. They should at least use that.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, at best, all you could have was DirectX.
I mean, back when I worked at Apple a long time ago, they had these quick draw 3D cards.
Yeah.
They were just shitty little cards that were not very expensive.
Yeah.
And they would make certain apps work really well, but not everything was using QuickDraw 3D. So,
well, I tell you what, you can buy Lightwave 3D for 795 quid. Now, I remember when I was into Lightwave, it was nearly 2K.
It was like 1,500 here, something like that.
Yeah, I think, but it was 2K with the. It was something you got with it. Or you could buy with it. It was an optional extra, and I forget.
There's something called. I'm thinking of. No, wait, I'm thinking 3D Studio Max. They had Character Animator, Character Studio, but
yeah,
there was some. Yeah, there's some other add-ons for Lightwave. I forgot. Last Lightwave I used was version 5. So.
I mean, let's have a look at this.
Never really got into it that much.
There's some demonstrations here.
That's a good question. I've not tried using the GPU audio stuff on the M-Class Max. I would assume you can.
No idea.
Oh, you should be able to. There's that one company that was their whole focus.
GPU audio, yeah.
Yeah.
I should really go and have a look, shouldn't I? See if it works.
They had free licenses, but I never bothered.
Oh, here you go. Steve Elbows. Yes, you can. There you go.
Well, I tell you what, Lightwave's radiosity is through the fucking roof now. Mind you, didn't they adopt Unreal?
I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, I think they adopted Unreal Code.
I mean, the only kind of real-time engine that could compete with Unreal is the Crytek engine.
Yeah.
That they use for a bunch of games, including Crysis. But they had a Crytek demo at SIGGRAPH back 10 years ago, and it was just like jaw-dropping, like waterfalls and beautiful nature scenes, and it was all real-time.
Yeah, because I know they were doing. There was I think it was part of the, the 3D Expos, and they were doing. I think it was Lightwave 2020, and this guy had done a rendering, which was like a scene from what's the name of that film? Avatar.
Yeah.
Couldn't tell the difference.
Yeah.
And it was done on a desktop. And it was like, fucking hell, that has come along leaps and bounds. Because it's like even when I was using Lightwave 3D back in the day, and you were pushing it, it's still. I mean, I could do Babylon 5 graphics, but I couldn't do anything that you were seeing in films at the time. That was still.
It's just more
another.
work.
Yeah, but it was also extra equipment required. You needed a toaster. You needed this. You needed that plug-in pack. You needed that plug-in pack, etc., etc., etc. And but now it's like, and people are doing it on their,
There were a couple shows in the 90s made in Infinity of all things. If you ever used that old tool, they were doing space graphics made in Infinity. It's like, holy shit.
Yeah, that's bloody hell. Let's go back to something. Yeah, because I mean, I can still remember the 1 hour 58 minutes per frame, 25 frames per second, doing those little renders, and that was on a PC. I thought it was running pretty quick.
Yeah.
In fact, I think actually it was a dual processor one.
There was an animation called Planetary Traveler. It was done entirely in Bryce. It was like a 40 minute thing or something like that.
Mind you, Bryce was ahead of its time when it
also killed your computer too.
Oh Christ, did it? Yeah, but the output was hello, darlings. And
Well, if you ever followed Kai Krause's career, he did the Kai's Power Tools and a bunch of other stuff. He was way ahead of his time.
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, I remember running a trial of Bryce. And it was like the computer just went. Bleh.
Well, on a decent like Mac LC3, which at the time wasn't too bad.
Yeah.
Again, this was way before any kind of GPU ever existed. And one Bryce scene that was pretty decent was like 45 minutes for a frame.
Yeah. Because I remember the very, very first time I used Lightwave. And I didn't really know what it was at the time, but I fired it up and was messing with it. And I knew you could do like CGI with it. And messing around. I think we got a couple of objects with it and popped them in. Put the spotlights where you wanted them to be and all the rest of it in the 3D space. And I think it was rendering a cube that was supposed to look like it was made from seawater. So it had some waves on the top. I went, right, okay. Press the scene button, which was only going to be one frame. And my computer at the time was a 2 gigs Pentium 4.
Yeah.
And it took somewhere in the region, I think it was 7 days to render the one frame.
Sure.
And that's like not doing anything else, and just let it get on with it.
Well, because if you have the proper engine, you have all the light rays bouncing, you have all the caustic simulations.
Yeah.
You have, yeah.
But what I got back was a picture that was done in 320 by 200. Right? So it looked not non-inspiring to start with, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
But it still took 7 days to render it. It was like, no.
Well, to put things in perspective, so I talked to the guys at Pixar one year at SIGGRAPH, and they were talking about the old stuff. and Toy Story, obviously back then they were starting to use render farms because they got to
Yeah.
get this shit done.
Yeah.
And they said a decent scene in Toy Story was taking them on a render farm 10 minutes to render a frame. And that's on a damn render farm, right? And then Cars, when they added, all the transparent glass, reflective metals, all that kind of stuff, it went up to like 25 minutes per scene, something like that, per frame.
Yeah.
And then who knows what happens after that? We talked about just a few of the movies.
Yeah.
And that was with serious hardware and a render farm. So imagine what they can do nowadays.
Oh God, yeah. I mean, my what is it? The Agamemnon coming out of a wormhole.
Yeah.
Was, I think altogether that was 160 something frames. And of course, it do that thing like the closer the ship got to the camera, the render times went through the fucking window.
Yeah.
But you look at the detail on the side of the ship, and it's not massive detail. And I must admit, I was intrigued to see what the Mac Studio could do if I called up that scene, because I still got it on a CD somewhere, and I can call up the scene, load it into layout, and run it, and see how quickly it did do it compared to the machine I was using.
Yeah.
But it's all transitory because, like, you go, we got all these new facilities. Let's put all the new facilities on it and run that scene, and of course it'll grind right back to how it was, 10 years ago.
You mentioned Avatar. The funny thing is when you see his live setup, that's also very impressive because he has that basically camera portal iPad thing he carries around, and it's all scene locked.
Yeah. So as you move it around, you actually
it's
see
crazy. Yeah.
What will be.
It's not film quality, but it's still pretty cool.
Yeah. But at least you've got a good idea of you're not going to have an actor walk through a tree, and shit like that, isn't it? So it's very clever. But it was films like that did promote and push the technologies anyway, didn't it?
It's a long way from the Phantom Menace green screen sets that were so shitty.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like I said, that's always been the problem with CGI. CGI has to be good, whereas if you use stop motion and you do it with no excuses, it's just as good and people accept it like that.
The Rodriguez really pushed the envelope in Sin City, though. That if you saw how he made that, especially at the time, that's amazing work.
Well, yeah, absolutely. But you can't knock the old modelling, just standard models and smoke guns and stuff like that.
It's sad though with all this AI crap though. No one's taking the time to even make anything anymore. It's just type in some shit. There's my 3D model. It's like you didn't do anything. There's no artistry to it. You didn't actually slave over it and do all the test renders and all the models and the joy is gone. It's just empty victory.
Yeah. I mean, if you look at how they filmed the opening scene in Star Wars with the ISD coming over, and the way they positioned the cameras and how they did it and everything like that, and how big the model was as well.
Yeah.
And you go, do you know what? That's still good. Still good today.
Well, it's just like, we're talking recently about you could release the movie Aliens now because there's so many good practical effects in it. It holds up so much you could release it today and people would love it.
Yeah. Well, one of the things that's been cropping up now, isn't it, where the films are getting remastered, and they're going into this 4K and stuff like that, and suddenly the matte lines are showing up everywhere.
Oh yeah,
real bad.
Well, even the Rudolph animations and all those Rankin Bass things. Now you're seeing all the little wires that holds all the thing up in the air.
Yeah. Well, there was a video up on YouTube where they were showing 2001 that had been upscaled to 4K, but hadn't done any treatment yet. It's just upscaled it, and it looked awful.
Yeah.
Really, really bad. And of course, then they're having to use computers to try and then fill in the gaps. And
Although I bet the slit scan stuff looked really good. All the Doug Trumbull effects, that guy was amazing. He did stuff for Silent Running and Star Wars and
yeah. I must admit, I'd like to see 2001 in 4K, but it's like, and still be very confused at the end.
Well, the worst thing, one of the worst things would be the makeup. I mean, the makeup was pretty bad in that movie because it's so old, right?
Yeah.
The makeup.
But back in the day, it was like, wow, fucking crazy nuts.
And most people went to go see it stoned, right? They didn't even see the whole movie. So.
Yeah. Ah, well. Good old days, mate.
Yeah. But, of course, Kubrick's masterwork was faking the moon landing, of course. We all know that.
You know how that rumour started, don't you? Because Kubrick was involved in developing the lenses for the cameras so they could use the cameras on the moon. And that's how the whole Kubrick filmed the whole thing. It was staged. You go, fucking good luck with staging that in 1966.
Oh, of course.
Like, no. It's
weird.
Well,
I thought that movie Capricorn 1 was cool because they show the fake Mars mission.
Yeah.
And then the guys get out, they try to kill him, so they can't let the story out. And one of OJ's few movies he made.
Yeah, but then it just lended credibility to the conspiracy, didn't it?
Of course, yeah.
You think, oh, that would quell the... No, it did quite the opposite, yeah.
So it is possible.
But the thing is, they're still going on about it now.
I know.
They wouldn't be able to survive the radiation.
Well, not only that, but they'll get these idiots that look at these pictures, and they say physics experts will basically say, you guys don't know anything about physics. They've even done computer models to show how it was done with staging a fake moon with the right kind of albedo and the materials and all that kind of stuff. The materials of the fabric and the craft, showing how light bounces around.
Yeah.
They said, how did that thing get any light? There's only a point source.
Well,
the sun.
I mean,
right?
one of the things that one of these conspiracy theorists was going on about, he says that the lunar module itself wasn't big enough to contain enough fuel to fly all the way to the moon. I went, do these people really not know how space works?
Yeah, you don't. Most movies show the engines keep going. They don't have to keep going.
Exactly. Yeah, they do it in sci-fi films maybe, but that's because they're such great big lumps,
Right.
Whereas no. You blast until you break Earth's atmosphere, Earth's gravitational pull, and then the moon will pull you the rest of the way. You don't need to turn on the engines. And they go,
if you look at the Voyager probes and stuff like that, they clearly are just, it's a slingshot. They just go out and that's it, until something else grabs them.
Oh, I know. But they're probably the same people that think the Earth's flat, for Christ's sake.
Well, they also think you can do bank turns in space, right? With no gravitational effects from other bodies. There are no bank turns in space.
Yeah.
That's why Babylon 5 got it right with those the spinning retro rockets on the fighters.
Yeah.
And even JPL, they loved that. They said they used to kind of secretly watch it when it was on and just get all excited because some show actually took the time to get it right.
Yeah, exactly. But it makes you wonder, doesn't it?
Not really. Humanity's pretty stupid.
I suppose, yeah. But when you go back in history, when humanity was supposed to be more stupid than it is today, they were smarter. What the hell was that about?
Well, that's the crazy thing, right?
When did Bush work out that the Earth was a globe?
Yeah, Eratosthenes. 2,000 years ago, basically.
Yeah, exactly.
It basically proved not only was it round, but he got a pretty good measurement of it.
Mm.
And he seems to be able to tell you with the flat Earth and other stuff. There, like, so you're telling me people were smarter 2,000 years ago? That's really sad.
Exactly. I don't know. You're all right up there, matey.
I'm all right, mate.
Good man. Funny, I was going to put my PSN Christmas jumper on today as well. It would have been matching pair.
Yes, indeed.
Well, hopefully this. Clever. Mind you, I don't think I'd add CS80 to that. It'd be far too much.
Are you using that polybrute much these days?
Yeah, I am actually, but I want to learn more about its mechanics, especially that sequencer and stuff like that. Because I'm hoping when I've got this Mayo XL unit properly sorted out in here, I'll be able to have clock running around the room for a change. And actually sync some of these things together.
Yeah.
And I'll be able to do more creative live work, shall we say? Whether it's composing live or whatever. But because I think I've got about 3 or 4 drum machines in here, none of them are synced up. It kind of defeats the whole the whole point, doesn't it?
Although, think of the old days when you didn't really have that option. You had a little bit of sync here and there and stuff, so.
True enough, yeah. Oh, which reminds me, I still have to download that drum machine, don't I? And I've already forgotten the name of it.
And you still didn't get a multi-looper, right? Did you get a multi-looper yet?
No, I don't think I did.
Oh, you got to get one, man. They're amazing.
Yeah. Now,
just the 505 is good enough. Yeah.
What was that drum machine I bought then? What was it called? There must be an email for it. Hang on. That way I can find out what one I got.
You bought a new one?
Yeah. It seemed to lend itself quite nicely to scoring work.
Oh.
Oh, God. That's another thing, Matt. I need to, if it's possible, turn down the amount of security on this computer. Because if I had £1 for every time I have to enter the fucking code into this.
Password?
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Well, is it some or none? Sort of thing.
Pretty much.
I see. Okay, then. I'll just have to get used to it.
Apple's pretty much a stickler for security these days.
Yeah. Yeah. They are making sure that everything that happens in that computer is being authorized by you.
Right. Okay.
That's why on the OS 10 era, around 10 years ago, whatever, they had a challenge. Challenge any hacker to hack into this Mac for like 10 grand or something like that. I forgot what the total challenge was, but that was they threw the gauntlet down and nobody got it. So.
Oh dear. I've got a email here from Zill's Lab, right? I've just thought, I don't think I've been to Zill's Lab to look to see if I have an account with them.
Oh, fucking hell.
Oh, no, I better not look.
That is correct, Tom. If you're on a Silicon Mac, if you've got their Magic Keyboard, you can use have you got a fingerprint keyboard?
I haven't got a Magic Keyboard now.
Right. Well, if you haven't got that, or you've got an Apple Watch, you can double click on an Apple Watch, and that will authorise it for you as well.
I haven't got an Apple Watch.
Yeah.
All right, I'll look at getting a Magic Keyboard then.
Yeah, it's the one with the fingerprint sensor.
Right. Okay.
That also gives you the option just to slap your finger on the keyboard, and you can authorise any payments.
Excellent.
Yeah, I didn't even see that keyboard. When did that come out?
Came out with the advent of M1 Max, because I've got one on this MacBook.
Oh.
All right, so it's been out about 3 years then.
Oh, 5.
Oh, 5. Oh, God.
Because the M1s came out in 2020.
Did they?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm still in Intel land.
Oh,
I thought I got my Mac Studio quite close to the beginning of.
No.
Things.
2020. I've had this. I think I've had this 4 years.
Right. Okay. All right. So when did James Dyson do his stream?
Last time he had a drink?
When he was doing the
Straight over.
No. when he was doing his Hydra Explorer video.
No idea.
What day was that, I wonder? I think I might have bought it through Plugin Boutique, which might explain why I've suddenly got an absolute swathe of Plugin Boutique emails. So I can't separate the wheat from the chaff here at all.
Those are good emails to get, though. They have a lot of good deals there.
Oh, God, yeah. But my God, did they fill the box up.
Trias.
Thank you.
That's Probes. You got to thank Probes, not me.
Right.
In fact, that's the
Probes
deal now.
remembered.
To the
Good
5th
old
of
Probes.
January, you have the deal on pigments. You
Yeah.
don't even have to be an Arturia customer, and just go to Plugin Boutique, get the new pigments, 7 I think it is, for a better deal than I can get as a user on Arturia's website. Wow. Or about the same, but without the customer history.
Without the customer bit, yeah.
Which is pretty awesome, right? So,
yeah, absolute. Here we go. Oh, end of year sale. Oh, don't show me that. Fuck's sake. I don't want to see any more just sales. No, I think if I remember rightly, I didn't get Omnisphere 3 in the end. And I didn't get pigments because I ran out of money, so I didn't get them. So I do want to get pigments because it's clearly a beautiful thing to own. And Omnisphere 3 it's one of those bread and butter plugins. If you're looking for a particular sound or a particular instrument, you haven't got it in your masses of other libraries. Fucking Omnisphere is going to have it. I am not finding it. Damn it. Let's try entering the name instead. See what comes up. It looks like it's Wave Alchemy. Here we go. Oh, what did I get? Oh, I got Drift and SPDMX with it as well. Oh, they came free with Trias. Nice. Okay. So where is it? And how do I
don't remember Trias. Who makes that one?
It looks like it's, what was it, Waves Alchemy?
Oh, is that Waves? Okay.
Something like that. Let's look back. I've bloody forgotten.
I have some Wave stuff I didn't even load yet. I bought it. Black Friday deal.
It's made by Wave Alchemy.
Oh, Wave Alchemy, okay.
Yeah, apparently. Right, so...
I think I have any of their stuff. I know the name, but I haven't.
Well, I must have an account with them, so... Let me in.
I think, don't they make a Fender Rhodes plug-in or something like that?
Pass.
I think they're the ones that make a really good Fender Rhodes plug-in.
Not sure, to be honest. Payment method, blah, 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 blah. Funny enough, got a load of stuff come up from the Patreon on Sonic State for Trias as well. Additional content, look at that. That's weird, I bought this thing but I can't get at it. What the hell's going on? Things just never get better, do they? Right, let's have a look. Oh, no, nothing in there. Oh, we go, Trias. Here we go.
What's the Mac Mini that I have? It's an M2 Pro.
How are you finding that?
M2 Pro is it's a wonderful machine. Wonderful machine. I've never heard the fans on it ever.
Wow. I remember seeing a video and a guy was going on about the M4 Mac Mini and saying, look, you just really do not need another computer other than this.
No.
Just a desk.
I've done a lot of video. I've done a lot of video editing on it, and it's just 16 gigs prom. I've got a 1 terabyte drive in it.
And it just delivers.
It's just like next. It literally looks at you as if say, "Is that it?" And I've had i7 Mac Minis that sound like they're taking off. You know what I mean? You put anything through them, and they literally ramp up.
Yeah.
Mental. But yeah, it's.
I know Ty's system is pretty fucking spectacular.
Oh, well, Ty, and rightly so. He's going to have the all singing, all dancing one.
Yeah.
As he should,
He's got a right beast and a half, I tell you.
Yeah.
Well, how many of those damn libraries does he have?
All of them.
All of them.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, they just send him. If he hasn't bought them, he buys them.
Yeah, don't even ask. Assume he just has it, right?
He does get sent a few, obviously, for promotional. So you get a few in for free, but most of them you have to buy, which he doesn't mind doing because otherwise the tax man comes looking for him.
Yeah.
But when I'd said to him about getting Vienna Pro for orchestra, I said, I'll get involved. And he says, you can start small and work your way up. I said, well, how much is it for the whole package? And he said, about 17.5 grand. But that's a sample library and a half.
Just a bit.
Yeah, he's got a separate computer just to run Vienna Pro.
I'm not surprised.
Never mind all the other stuff.
Well, you can hear in his work too. He knows all the orchestration names and techniques and all the all the Divisi stuff and all that.
Yeah, he knows everything, and he knows if you're going from one note to another on a particular instrument, what kind of articulation you have to be using to make it sound real.
Yeah.
He does all these instant key switching that he has to program into each track for each individual instrument. Because he's a bit of a git, because, like, for instance, he won't use, like, a string ensemble, for instance. He will record, if there's 32 violins, he individually records 32
I didn't know
solo violins.
Wow.
And mix them accordingly, That way it's more real.
Sure.
Than if you do an ensemble. And you got to admire that. But there again, if I was paid that much money and didn't have to do anything else in my life, I'd probably have a crack at it as well. I mean,
and that's why he gets so pissed when he has to redo edits, right? Because he's got to do all that over
It's a fucking nightmare because he'll have to load up a template that will have like 270 individual instruments, and they're going, "Oh, we've done an edit where we've taken about half a beat out." And to make it fit, he has to then rewrite it in such a way that it will work.
Yeah.
And then move all the tracks accordingly up to that bump stop, which can take days, just because they've done an edit. And then once he's got it all together, he gets another email from them saying, we've changed the ending. We've re-edited it slightly differently. Can you do this, and the other? Or can you make it 30 seconds longer? And it's like, oh, you fuckers. So you think you've done your work. I think it was you, Matt, that said if I had the tolerance of Ty, I could do the job.
But I haven't.
But I'd be screaming at him.
I'd be hitting people.
Yeah. Regardless of the money. So, because they don't have pay bloody good.
Well, that's why I never want to do corporate creative stuff. I always did the tech stuff because the creative stuff, you got to listen to some idiot and their vision, and you may not like that vision whatsoever, like work on the Star Wars stuff.
Yeah,
Sorry, you got to do it anyway. Make me Jar Jar Binks. I'm like, you bastard.
Yeah, but this is the thing, you see, like, when Ty was saying about it, he goes, at one time a day you used to have an unlocked picture. So you just went for it, and until it's locked, it doesn't matter because they haven't decided how long, short it's going to be, how long each scene is, and all the rest of it. So you just write, and you write to the picture, and then they go, okay, now it's we're now writing the locked picture. So you get the locked picture, i.e., it is now finished. And
well, locked in quotes, right?
Yeah, and yeah, exactly. But it turned out that sometimes locked pictures weren't quite so locked. So in the industry, a new phrase turned up, which was soft locked, which means it's not locked, mate.
Yeah.
But we're kind of happy with
At least they tell
how it
you,
is. Yeah,
that's good. No.
But unless some, sub director or studio executive wants something changed, until it's in the can proper, it's possible you may have more work to do yet. It's like, because they pulled that on, was it Walking with Dinosaurs 2?
Yeah.
They pulled a stunt on him, literally like a week before it was supposed to be done and dusted and in the can and going. And he needed to do this tiny little edit, but to like 500 and something tracks. It's like, no, mate. I don't care if you can get a new Ferrari at the end of it.
Well, he clearly loves his work too. It's not just putting up with it. So.
Well, yeah. Well, this is true enough, But more power to him.
Yeah.
But no, because you see, I can't get away from it. It's like there's a couple of these little games that I play on the iPad, which sort of like, help me sort of like get tired and fall asleep at night. And it's one of those ones where you've got to watch an advert to get the power up and that kind of thing. And because it's the adverts are driven by your web history kind of thing, I get loads of them for various, new instruments or plugins or whatever, right? And the one I get more than any other advert, to the point where sometimes over the course of 2 hours I get the advert, say, 30 times, and it's Ty saying how wonderful Folds is. So I'm playing this game and go, all right, so we need to do this, that, and the other. All right, we need this power up. Okay, watch 30-second ad. But although Folds is actually quite short, and I'm presented with Ty sitting at his console with the CS80 I restored for him sitting on the shelf behind him, and he's saying how good it is, to the point where I went, I think I'll go and have a look at Folds.
You hit over the head with it.
And what it is, it's like it's a choral kind of plugin, but it's not what you exactly call musical. It does weird things with voices, which is fine because he's got enough bloody choral libraries to sync a small battle cruiser, and he's always looking for something that's going to be slightly different. So of course this comes along. It's a voice manipulator, stroke mangler kind of thing. So I ended up looking at that and going, well, I don't know whether I need that yet.
Well, I like when he recommended Life because I do use that once in a while. It's a fun program.
Yeah. So, it's all good. Well, I can't seem to find an email with a download link. So I know it's bought, but I don't know. So unless because if I bought this on Plugin Boutique...
Well, if you put that name in the search term, it should show something there.
Yeah, well, it showed this, essentially, but if that's the case, maybe I haven't got an account with them yet. So I bought it, but outside of the... I'll tell you what, let's try lost me password and see what it comes up with. Right, let's go and have a look and see what they sent me.
Crazy.
Thing is, when you get to this point where there's so bloody many of them, so many plugins and this, that, and the other, it's almost impossible to try and
Well, first you have to remember them. Then you have to learn how to use them. And then you have to remember how to use them when you come back 6 months later.
Exactly.
Just like everything else. So, I mean, there's some great plugins. I love the Dawsome stuff.
Yeah.
Obviously, Arturia has great stuff and Native Instruments and whatever. But yeah, it's just who has the time to play with all of them, and just like who has time to play with all the hardware as well. But it's still fun to have it around. So
yeah. Oh, apparently we've got a £5 voucher with Wave Alchemy now. Right. Here we go. Yeah, I had never actually signed up to an account with Wave Alchemy because I bought it on Plugin Boutique. So it's downloading. I suppose while I'm here I better get Drift as well, whatever the hell that is. And what's the other one? SP-DMX. Well, DMX, I mean, I would assume then it's the Opine drum machine, but it's yet to be seen. I must admit, I do like the idea of software drum machines because clock sync is very straightforward.
yeah, but I still love the tactile thing. Although, have you ever played a DMX?
Yeah, after repairing enough of the
You
buggers.
repaired them? Yeah. Because I tried the one that Marcus Riles ones at Synthplex.
Yeah.
And it's very clacky, very noisy drum machine.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. But you certainly know you've got a drum machine in front of you, that's for sure. And it's surprisingly heavy.
Yeah, it's big, yeah.
To say the least. I mean, from a design point of view, the TR-808 is still one of the best drum machines ever invented by man. Really is.
Yeah, 808, 909, similar layout.
Yeah. 909 I'm not so keen on, would you believe?
The sound? You don't like the sound?
Not as much. I like drum machines to not sound like drums, if that makes sense.
Well, then you like Simmons stuff.
Well, I remember going mental for Simmons at one point. I must admit, back in day.
There was an old Vince Clarke quote somewhere. He liked drum machines that sounded like spacey stuff, and synths that sound like farts or something like that.
Yeah. Oh God, these have got additional sample packs with them. Oh my Lord. Right, let's Drift. Let's get that in as well. Whatever the hell it is. I'm assuming it's another kind of drum machine type thing. Right, this doesn't give a monkeys whether it's Intel or Silicon. Like some of them do.
So this drum machine you got isn't emulating something; it's an original thing.
I don't think it's actually emulating anything at all. No, it's just a drum machine that's extremely programmable, apparently. So,
Did you ever try Tonic before?
Don't think so.
Tonic is pretty cool. It's a software drum machine. They made a version that worked with the Teenage Engineering Pocket Operator PO32, I think it was, had a Tonic engine in it. So whatever Tonic sound you made in the software, you could also import into the Pocket Operator.
Oh, okay.
And it was a clever way to program it. It used like modem tones.
Yeah.
It listens to over the speaker for programs. So you could send it like over your speaker these modem equivalent tones, and you're programming the PO32 that way.
And then hope you don't sneeze or cough any time during that process.
Well, yeah, it's short. It's not a long thing. But it's funny how they did that because they don't have a direct input for programming.
Yeah.
So they use the microphones. Cool. Yeah. Those guys are very clever. They get a lot of shit, but they're very clever.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's like, I still have a soft spot for the very old drum machines, I must admit. You know, the 78 and the 55.
Oh, yeah.
Those old girls. It's just a nightmare getting the kits in them to make them sync properly.
What's that old Korg one that's used with a lot of synth pop stuff?
Oh, the mini pops.
Colorful buttons on it, and
yeah, there was a mini pops, wasn't it? Which is like it's the jar drum machine.
There's a Korg one that had like this. It's the box with the slanted front and the colorful chiclet buttons on it. And I forgot what the model is.
Well, the one I'm trying to think.
There's an American guy who goes around and he sings with the faux British accent. He goes by the name Marshall Cantarell, and he does a lot of cool live sets throughout the U.S. With classic gear, SH-101, Juno 60, blah, 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 blah.
Wait a minute. Slopey front, big clacky keys.
KR something? Is it KR?
Yeah, there's a KR55.
It might be that one.
Yeah. Because it's sort of like deep, but it's long slope. It looks like an old Apple Pet.
Something like that.
Kind of shape.
Alex Ball's got one.
That wouldn't surprise me in the least. But I mean,
he did a video about Depeche Mode drums, and he says, I use the KR55, and then he does one of his little vocal things. Mine's modded with MIDI.
Well, what's the big one I got in the cupboard? That's a 55, but it's not a KR. What if it's a CR?
Anyone know whether the Arturia Collection software licenses are specific to the platform or user? They're to the user, I believe, not
Yeah,
the
to
platform.
the user, I believe, yeah. God, this free drum machine is taking forever to install. It's been extracting samples for about 3 minutes. And it's one of those installs where you can't change the drive or directory. It's very specific. No, I'm sorry, I'm going onto your Macintosh HD. I'm trying to keep it clear, you bitch. No, you will not.
Sometimes you don't have a choice.
Exactly. I mean, one of the worst ones for that is Omnisphere. It gets very pissed off. Remember that thing I said about when I was trying to put the content onto the external drive?
Mm-hmm.
And it says cannot create folder. Good night, go to bed, kind of thing. So I go to the external drive and I go create new folder, called it Omnisphere, right? Then pointed the install at it. He went, yeah, all right then.
Yeah.
I go, what? You couldn't create a folder?
No, sometimes you have to do it.
Yeah, it's a wizard that when you install it, it does it. Yeah.
You'd think, wouldn't you?
Yes, Prom, you would be able to. Prom's looking at getting a Mac.
Who is it? Yesterday said they were getting a Rolier.
Oh, it was Camp David, I think.
Was it?
Hmm.
Yeah, because we'll see how it gets on with that. See if I can copy that. I might remember it. Right. Right. Is it happy with that?
Hey, you guys ever had New Zealand cheddar before? I picked up a local store, I think it's called New Zealand cheddar. It's pretty good.
Really? That's a new one.
A sharp white cheddar. It's very tasty.
Oh. Yeah, good sharp cheese is very nice now and again, I must admit.
Oh, Vermont cheddar is one of the best. That's Cabot Black Reserve. Oh my God, that's good.
Gotcha. Oh, I don't like the look of this. What is... I'm not a fan of... Oh, I see. Okay. So where'd it go? Hang on, let's try again. WASPDMX. SPD, there it is. Okay, that's not an install, that is just a sample pack. Okay.
Good evening, sir.
It's morning here, it's
Bonjour,
about 9
as they
a.m.
say in
It is for you,
countries.
There you go. That's what it's called, the
SR.
SR55 Univox. SR55.
Yeah, I got the SR95.
Oh, that's a different one. The one I'm thinking has the colorful buttons on it.
I'll have to go and get one of those out of the other cupboard.
Yeah, same here. I'm trying to remember what that big lump is I've got in the cupboard. That has colourful buttons, but they're very... It must be a CR55. Because it has, like, 78 kind of
There's a big
buttons.
honking thing like that. That was good sized. So it's...
Yeah, no, it's a big, long thing, but it has a music stand on top of it.
It's like the Ace Tone. Ace Tone had a rhythm box that was a really Roland Ace Tone that was designed to sit under the console of an organ. Yeah, and sort of work that way. But they're all birds of a feather, really. It's just a case of...
Oh, absolute.
But you're right about them sounding good. They sort of have a swagger to them that's sort of a bit different to everything else.
I always like that little on the SR. It's on the mini pops as well, but the the old Dewberry thing. Oh, what's it called? What's that little instrument called? The ball on a bit of wire. The bang. What's it called?
Flexitone?
Huh?
The flexitone?
No, it's that percussive instrument. It's basically a piece of wood.
Oh, yeah, it's a vibroslap.
Oh,
vibroslap. Is that
with
yeah,
the bend, you smack
thing.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was very unique to the mini pops and the SRs.
They call it a guiro, I think, too, which is like a jawbone. So there's a guiro, which is a jawbone of an ass, which is along the teeth, and that's one sound. And then the vibroslap had the metal calipers, ball on one side, and the little block with the tongue inside it on the other to make the similar sounds.
That's the puppy. Yeah. That was pretty much unique to those two machines.
It was an old tactic in studios years ago that they get bands in and they could keep them there for an extra day's pay if they just put a simple percussion suitcase in the corner. And of course, by the time the band open it and go through it all and try it all, and then try to lay it on the tracks, then try to get it in time, they'd wasted another day's studio time in the process.
I bet you... Well, this isn't going to show up straight away, is it? Oh, look at that.
I just call it a polyrhythm. It's okay.
According to this, I have a KR55 plug-in.
Well, you do now. Yes.
Weirdly.
I love the surprise in Kent's voice when he finds out stuff that he owns.
I've got Oh, well, Cherry Audio did one, of course. Idiot.
And then instruments from Mars or samples. I think samples from Mars did all of those mini pop sounds as individual.
I'll tell you what, this is where the Slate Raven really comes into itself, because I can just push buttons like this. It's fucking brilliant. I love it.
Do you know when it's Kent's time, the fucking voyage of discovery through that house is going to be insane.
Oh, can you imagine?
I don't even want to think about it.
Right, try what's Bossa Nova like? Here we go.
That's very crispy. That's been hyped in the high end.
Yeah, hasn't it? Let's have a look. See what we've got. We've got EQ amounts for things. Bring down. Give it a bit. Bring it down a tad. It's all a bit. It's a lot of editing available on this. Here we go. Let's try that.
Steve's face.
Just tone it down a bit. I have my headphones up on full. They're very crispy.
Oh, you're lucky.
It's very snappy.
Like I didn't turn on the launch pad. That still makes me jump now. Now I think we have an issue with our Slate Raven. What's going on here?
Do they still make those?
Yes,
Slate
no,
Ravens?
there's still a thing. Yeah, we're on Slate Raven version 4 now.
Four
Which is
times
back.
the slate and 4 times the raven.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Get a lot more to peck at. Right, let's do a UPDD test.
I like those tantrums from Nam where Stephen Slate gets all mad. So.
Yeah, of course, you got all the that's it. I've got to relearn all the bloody gestures again as well. Oh man. try and get all my muscle memory back again.
All your macrame moves. Yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah. Most of it is doing that at the screen, to be honest. But
yeah, this is why I don't do software. I know you can do software, and there's nothing wrong with software, but I'm just not that sort of guy. I don't like a mouse in my hand when I make music. I just like to have numbers, buttons. And
I know what you mean.
That immediacy, so that if you have one slider and you move it, you get some result. That's not so.
Well, I must admit, I do enjoy actually being able to do both worlds. So I can do some things in the conventional way that suits, and then software to do other things that suits, or other things in software that hardware is not providing, not without spending another 20k. Do you know what I mean? So,
well, both worlds is the only way I'll get close to a Model 10 or Model, System 55 or something.
yeah, well, yeah. But like I said, System 55 is still 60% air for all its size.
Yeah, look, it's just a different approach, isn't it? Really, and if
yeah,
you want
exactly.
those sort of sounds, then you know to go to something that looks like that or behaves like that.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm just glad we're past Christmas. You saved up all year to buy expensive gifts. I'm going to have some fat bastard with a beard take all the credit. I guess it's my fault for marrying her.
Yeah, well, you spend all your money, and it's him that gets to empty his sack.
Yeah.
Right, let's have a. Hang on a minute. Let's see. I think we have a Slate Raven issue. What a fucking surprise that is.
Quick, rewire the studio. There's still time left in the
podcast. Let's not.
Yeah. Let us not do that at all.
It's always the way, isn't it? You think you got the workflow right. You think, if only this was over there, or if only they had 4 more inches somewhere else to put something else. Or
we've all said that.
If only my desk was 13 feet longer, I'd have enough room to do what I want. I could slide along on my chair and just do what I want over here.
Well, funny enough, when I went to get the Slate Raven Cubase software and download all the software and the drivers, and it goes to the site and you're presented with the top of the range one, which is in the big desk. I think it's 4 monitor. No controls, just 4 monitors. And you're looking at it going, and then they go, there's nowhere for me to put my keyboard. That's the thing. Because I need to have a keyboard in front of the door.
Well, I think the other.
Otherwise, what's the bloody point?
But just ergonomically, ergonomically. Okay, I need my QWERTY keyboard and I need my screen, and I need my outboard. I need my mixer so I can sort of mix with that, and I need a keyboard to play some black and whites, and I need some effects I can get my hands on, and I need a patch bay for. By the time you do that, you're already into 18 feet of real estate. So there's, you've kind of, you do need each of those user interfaces at different stages, and mine's also got the annotation package at the front end. So if I'm typing notes into that, and then having to ship it out through MIDI,
yeah, exactly.
And at the recording end too, you can. Look, I thought it'd be simple. I thought, I'll just record into the tiniest recorder I can find, the little Zoom F3, which is the size of a matchbox. But then you need metering.
Yeah.
So you wind up. So I got a TC Electronics Clarity M little display that shows you the EQ and the spectrum analysis and all that sort of stuff, and the volume and the LUF meter and all that sort of stuff. So you've got all of that sitting there. That's a little bit more space. But it requires a light pipe interface, which then requires an analog to digital converter. So you sort of, you fit one of those and the display into the box with your recorder,
Yeah.
And then you've got your power supplies for those, so there are about 3 wall warts. But then you need a DI box to split off to the monitors at that point. So you're sort of coming in and coming up. By the time you do all that, you've got a box that's yay big, that's full of junk and you just really need one tiny little interface. Oh, yeah, you need the mobile phone, of course, with the app on it to control the Zoom F3. So that you need the charger cable for the mobile phone. So that's another power supply in the wall wart. So something as simple as metering in hardware takes up just a bundle of cords and connectors and converters and rubbish, really. I mean, so I can understand why people do it in the box, because they can just call up the meter and say, yeah, it's about right level-wise, or tweak it. But if you do it in hardware, like an idiot does...
Yeah, but it's horses for courses, isn't it? It's that kind of thing. Yeah, some people are more comfortable doing something one way, regardless of whether there's a simpler way of doing it. It doesn't matter.
Well, I've just had situations where you've been recording, it's all been going along fine, and then Microsoft decides, would you like a virus check or update, or or I'm about to reboot for this maintenance upload from Microsoft. It only takes 14 hours, and you wind up just sort of beating your head against the desk when your workflow is at its most productive. So, it's like, I don't like the interruption. So the hardware takes those interruptions away, but you need real estate to compensate. So there's always a trade-off.
Hey, come on, Microsoft updates are never a problem. What are you talking about?
You'd think.
No, but I'm just saying, things like virus checkers or other pop-ups.
There's a joke about if Microsoft ever made a car and all the shit you'd have to go through to keep the car running. It's ridiculous. Yeah.
Yeah. And if it suddenly stalled, you had to open the windows and close them again, and then open them again.
You have to get out and reboot the engine, and
step out, get a new license, step back into the car. All of those things. Yeah, no, it's. And the other thing with software too is
boot opens for no apparent reason.
You have a hard disk die, and all your software is on it, and then some of it's freeware you've downloaded, so that's illegitimate freeware, I mean. So that becomes something, I've got to go get that again and get that again. And if you load up Audacity, you then used to have to load up an MP3 converter and something else, and then repopulate it with all of your plugins, and then it just gets so bitty. And then having all the bits and then one program will update a Microsoft library or C+ library or whatever it might be, and everything else in tandem has to then observe that upgrade. So, or a .NET framework or whatever they call it. It's just there's always stuff there that has to interoperate, and the interoperability becomes such a pain in the ass. That's why I'd rather have obsolete hardware.
I like what Uncle Crame's saying. You want to turn left, and goes, "Are you sure you want to turn left?" Left turn not found.
Download this library pack for turns. You can turn left or turn right or turn upside down, and then you say, "No, just."
Well, you laugh about the left turn thing, though, but Google Maps will sometimes tell you to turn left or go somewhere you cannot go.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
So even in this modern era, this stuff is bullshit.
Over a footbridge, yeah.
Yeah.
There are certain spots in Melbourne that have cul-de-sacs and enclaves and aren't really marked, but you get to the spot where you to continue driving, and the council will put a barrier across the middle of the road at that point, and you've got to drive 3 suburbs around. So all of that's just
or turn down a one-way street or something. It's crazy. It's just
error in spark plug kernel 32. Please restart car.
And just if you're driving anywhere in Melbourne at 5:30 at night, which you shouldn't do in a weekday, but if you do that, you'll find that Google Maps will tell you helpfully to turn right about 13 times in succession. So you've got to do that across traffic in peak hour, and it will take you an extra 3/4 of an hour. So all of those things, just the technology works against you.
This is why when I was in LA one time, I made a mistake of going to Pasadena from Anaheim and then having to go back through all the rush hour traffic. That was a dumb move. So I asked some locals, and they gave me way better directions than I would have got from any stupid automated thing. Yeah. Saved me a lot of time.
Yeah, we are spoilt for technology. I mean, keeping 45 big road maps in the car is no longer necessary, or under the seat, because you can just plug your phone in and do it, and get a $300 fine from the Victorian government every time you touch your phone. That's always fun.
Yeah.
But
oh no, I mean technology. I mean, you know, we knock it, but if we didn't have it, I mean, take what's in this room now.
Oh,
If this was in traditional 70s analog, I'd need a room 4 times bigger than this house to fit it all in, you know? Probably actually more than that, thinking about it.
And you'd have at least 4 times the problems, right?
Yeah. Because I must have about, somewhere in the region of about 500-600 synthesizers as plugins in Cubase. Right, synthesizers. Never mind the sample stuff. I mean, getting the BBC LSO in here, no, it's not going to happen. Do you know what I mean? And 73 singers over in the corners, or thing. You know?
Just the catering and alcohol costs would be too prohibitive.
Exactly.
Really,
I mean, you couldn't turn the AC on. You just couldn't afford it.
It's no, we are sport for choice, aren't we? But I still think that for all its clunkiness, every time I get a 1970s synthesizer out and just plug it in and dust it off and rev it up and warm it up, it's always a bit of fun. You know, there's always that feeling that I'm 17 again, and really that's the aesthetic that you want. You want that sort of, it's going to be fun. I'm about to make music on a lovely piece of gear. But it is a lot of the time it is the form factor that makes it fun for you. And then conversely, if you've got a substitute product, like a clone or something smaller, people don't have the same sort of vibe tapping on a TR-08 that they do on a TR-808, for example. So, but it's ostensibly the same noises, it's just achieved in a different way, or a TR-8 or whatever it might be that you use as a substitute.
Yeah, I think because the TR-8S had that sampling facility and all the rest
and they added FM too, which is cool.
Yeah. And of course, I'd bought the TR-8, and then was it the following week the TR-8S come out? It was literally
I mean, it was out for
5-6 days, and they go, the TR-8S. I went, what?
Yeah. I bought the TR-8 the minute it came out. I went out and I thought, this is great. I won't need an 808. I can get a TR-8, and that's Roland. It'll have a 909 and 808 sounds. I don't care if it's digital. It's still got roughly buttons along the front. I can still roughly get the rhythms to happen. But there wasn't the same sort of magic as touching an original. I think there was something tactile about the original that kind of spoke to the 17-year-old in me, whereas the 45-year-old probably didn't have as much fun with it.
Also, not long after, they had the 606 and 707 add-ons for it, so you could have a whole suite of stuff before the 8S even came out.
I used the 606 for a while, and then when the Yamaha PCM machines came out, the RX-15, that was a way better option in terms of finished production sound and sounding more like a real drum kit, because I realised people liked the 606 because it's dinky, but it did never really...
Well, it fits the style of music for sure.
Yeah.
But it was always a poor substitute, wasn't it? You know, in the same way that I can't get a decent bass sound out of a 303 and I can't get a decent drum sound out of a 606 because they're designed to be different noises, you know.
Yeah.
Although nobody told Oscar Peterson that his Piano Plus 11 wasn't a real piano, or that his 303 wasn't a real substitute for Niels Henning or Sted Peterson, or his drum machine 606 wasn't a real substitute for his drummer. So, yeah. But all good fun. All good fun.
Yeah. Well, I must admit, I'm finding it quite interesting to play the CS80 from the Hydra with the actually the annoyance of the fact that the 80's over there, and it's a player's instrument. You're supposed to be in front of those performance controls at all times. So like, oh,
you want to adjust the brilliance or change the proportion of the A and B sound engines. Or
now, see, now the thing is, if that was my 80, I'd be thinking to myself, right, I'll go down and get one of my touch digital controller boards, fit it in there, connect it up to all the performance controls and the programmer buttons. and then I can CC control her from here. But it's not mine, so I'm not doing that. So.
Well, you may as well just do what I did and get a little Deckard stream. As bad as they are compared with the real 80, they still are a modest substitute. You know?
Exactly so.
And I suppose.
But you see, as time goes by, as beautiful as they are, etc., they are becoming more and more irrelevant.
Well,
you know, the software is catching up. We're talking the sound here.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
The software is definitely catching up. The synthesizers are catching up, and it will get to the point where, you know, they will be now. Eventually, there will be a CS80 plugin that comes out, and you go, there you go. You know.
But I reckon the next trick is to actually have a MIDI control service that's written in software that sits on a big 40-inch touchscreen TV.
Yeah.
So you trot out whatever keyboard you want to use, Poly Aftertouch or whatever. You get a big, dirty, great LCD touchscreen that has the controls on it, and you can sweep your fingers across that without having the pots give out on you after
Got
a
it now.
while.
Got it now with the Slate Raven. If I call up the the Cherry, and you know, she's 10 touch. You know,
I did it with the Mofo and an HTML screen. So I built some HTML in a Notepad and had a little Java widget that would talk via, so I could have sliders written in HTML and JavaScript that would send all the appropriate MIDI codes out the USB, and then from the USB I'd change it into what it needed to go into the Mofo, and I could adjust all the parameters on the screen and have the Mofo respond in real time, and vice versa. I could read all the values out of the Mofo and show them on the screen immediately, so it was totally interactive. It wasn't clunky. Some of the programmers, say for the D50, the PG1000 programmer that Roland released, you'd have to slide something and then it would kind of activate. There wasn't that immediate one-to-one between the machine and the control surface. But yeah, once you've got that interaction, Slate Raven or HTML or whatever you want, once you've got it there, you can.
Yeah, I mean, it's been, you know, even though you got this, you know, the whole door control thing, the fact that you can use anything, you know, it's just like just having a 27-inch iPad. It's delicious to use. And actually, it's nice to see they're a lot cheaper than when I bought them. I think this was about £1,400 when I got it. But
you can run software on a PC and run the PC out via HDMI to a big TV, and the TV can be touch interactive. They had them in the hospitals. You could have
the advantage of the Slate is that you can also do gestures as well, which normally with touch screens you can't really do. It's very much you touch and Bob's your auntie, but this does a gesture thing as well, and depending on how many fingers you use and all that cobblers. But I think they're about half the price they were when I bought one, and I bought one knowing there was actually no software out yet for PC for them, and I waited months for the software to come out before I could use the thing properly. That's my compulsive buying again.
But there's another aspect to this, and that is that if a manufacturer, well, we saw what happened in the 80s, where you went from having synthesizers that had one control per function on the front panel, like a Juno 6 did.
Yeah.
And then we went to something that was like a Alpha Juno that had just 2 or 3 buttons and a little screen on it. So the cost of the user interface was reduced radically by a parameter-driven menu and a couple of buttons and a knob.
It was also cooler to have that streamlined look. Look, it's so sleek.
Yeah, you know. And light.
Yeah,
it's lighter than a Juno, that's for sure.
I had the idea that if you had your control panel on a web page that was online, you could then have a library that you could suck everything into an online backup of what you had. So it didn't matter where you were in the world. You just open up the web page and then log in, and then your library would download onto whatever you had, or be available instantly in front of you. And that, to me, and then also the manufacturer could look at that library and say, we've got 55 active M1 Korg M1 users left in the world, we can obsolete that support, or that 90% of the people who own DX7s don't use this programming interface. They just use patches which are part of the original factory 32 or whatever it might be. They'd have a feedback into the manufacturing side of things that told them what their users are doing. And simply because on their website they put this HTML programmer rather than build it into each individual discrete unit as components. So eventually you can centralize the control aspect. And then if there's a bug in the program, you fix it once online and everybody gets it. You don't have to distribute. So that's another cost saving. But I don't know why they didn't go down that path. I mean, because the Mofo was a shitty box to program because you had to go through all the parameters or use an editor. Well, you may as well have an online editor and you may as well have all your patches on the manufacturer's website. And it gives them the value of marketing terms and seeing what people are using with it.
Did you ever use the Sound Tower editor for it?
Yeah, I did. I've used Sound Tower a number of
times.
things.
Oh, it's great. The patch genetics and stuff, it's great. It's really cool.
What about you, Snotty Sleeves? What are you into at the moment?
Me?
What is your sense of choice at the moment?
Hydra. Has been for a while.
Yeah, it makes sense. That makes sense. Got any particular patches you particularly like on her?
Not really. Not really.
You haven't got a go-to patch?
I'm trying to think of it.
Because I know I love my 013 on this one.
I can't remember it. Yeah, I generally just piss about on it until I find sounds that I like. The big sort of Vangelis brass patch is I moved that to be the opening patch when it comes on. So okay. Always low C, hit that first. As soon as it fires up. Right, that's it. So it's up, it's warm. Yeah, no. I
tend to do that with the 80. I turn the 80 on and go down the bottom. You go, yeah, she's all right. Because if the bottom C sounds tight, we know we're not going to have any troubles during the rest of the evening. Because if it's all blah, you go, oh dear, here we go. Well, we'll give it 10 minutes, see if it improves. That's the problem with digital, though. You turn it on, you press it, and if there's a problem, that problem ain't going away. At least with analog, you go, well, we'll give it 10 minutes, and it'll probably cure itself.
Resolve, yeah.
Yeah, it'll resolve. If not, give it a big slap on the side.
It's when you turn on the synth and it tells you to go and make a cup of tea while it gets its shit together.
Yeah. Because I don't on the because you got the 49, haven't you?
Yes.
Because on the deluxe, I can't remember if it's the same on yours, but yeah, you have that sort of like Blade Runner sound.
Mm-hmm.
And you got. No, let's get rid of the piano a minute. Hang on.
But what I did do with mine is I got hold of a load of different banks because I love pads. Pads are my thing.
Yeah. Yeah, me too, mate.
One by one, I dropped all these banks in, took out all the sounds that I didn't like, and rearranged what was left, so that pretty much everything that's on there at the moment is pads in one way or another.
Basically, you've tailored it to
made it
be what you want it to be. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you got there's a Blade Runner-y sound on here.
I know the patch you mean. I've got the 73, but it, like everything, I need a room where I can set up 4 88-note keyboards and there's a couple of 73s.
Yeah. Tell me about it.
And then I need a controller keyboard for the other modules, and you wind up just.
Yeah, that's it. Because you've got titles.
That's the one.
Which is brass 1 and 2, yeah?
Yeah.
But there's another one here, slightly, I think it's about 2 or 3 down, which is the...
Excuse me.
Looking out over the balcony.
Yeah.
Reminiscing that, which is more high pass, you know.
Yeah.
the old band party kind of sound.
Yeah, no, they're good instruments. They've got interesting sounds.
Well, the thing is, I mean, I've heard many keyboards over the, in fact, decades. And some of them are, you got like CS80 sound, and you play it and you go, yeah, but, right? But this bitch is like, deliver. Do you know what I mean? It's really, really lovely. But it'd be interesting. Do you know what? I just thought we've got an opportunity here. Right. Blade Runner Brass 1 and 2. And let's get 1 and 2. Yeah, okay. But I don't know why. How did I make it not make any sound? What did I do? What did I do to make it shut the fuck up the first time round?
Don't ask me. I'm not there.
Well, you back to that again, huh?
Don't know why. It wouldn't help either.
Flyers.
It wouldn't help anyway. Don't worry. I'm trying to remember what it is I did. Oh, hang on. Maybe it's the monitor. No, it isn't. What did I do? Fucking. You fucking idiot. What did you do?
For fuck's sakes.
Kent needs a notepad. You've turned this shit off. Turn it back on.
I know what I did.
There you go, see?
I turned the volume down.
You know.
This is never going to work again. That's right.
Which means I got to go on Amazon tomorrow and look for a 1/4-inch jack cable with socket one end.
And a big knob on the other. You can turn it up and down.
But it's got to be stereo, and so I can bring the expression pedal over here.
Can I have
And then
headphone extension cord? Yeah.
Then we'll be fine. There you go. Right. So there's Brass 1 and 2 on 80. Okay. Now.
I remember that.
Here we go. Now, Hydra.
Just
left hand side.
It's close.
Hang on, let me.
There's a bit more volume and a bit more EQ in the bass end, and you'll have it.
Or it could be just a black hole that is the big difference.
How are you, Jeff? You well?
Yeah, I'm good. Steve, how are you?
Look, I'm just.
That's interesting. Still
all
hear
the
the
parts
80.
are in the one body still, so that's all right. Not sure if they're in the right place, but they're certainly all there.
All right. Well,
that's
a start.
As far as weight goes, I'm tall for my age.
You put them on. Right, that's the blues one.
It's got a bit of bagpipe in there just for fun.
That's both of them together.
Yeah.
It's a nice, powerful sound, isn't it?
Yeah. My underwear just changed colour.
Kent just levelled Heathrow Airport.
They've got a new car park at Heathrow. They didn't know they had.
To be honest with you, it's my turn, because I'll tell you what, the A380 that came over yesterday morning, I was telling Robbie about it, you could read British Airways on the fuselage as it went over, as it was sort of like banking towards the garden sort of thing. And I went, they're not supposed to be that low here. They should be a little higher by now. Go up. So,
probably all in the stack waiting to land, aren't they, really? So they...
Lily's out in the garden using the force to bring it down.
Yeah. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go to a...
In fact, one thing I wanted to do is actually try and recreate famous sounds with the cheapest, most unlikely gear possible. I think that would be fun to be able to say, okay, I'm going to make that CS80 patch, whatever it might be, and then
Or on a stylophone.
Get a stylophone, a distortion pedal.
Challenge
some
accepted.
Scotch tape.
Yeah.
A theodolite and 3 pieces of gaffer tape, and just use all of that in this little kit in the same way that they made the scrubber on Apollo 11, by 13.
Yeah, but go get stylophone and go right to get the whole CS80 experience with this. We've sellotaped it to an Austin engine, just to get the feel of what it's like to own an 80. Like move that fucker.
Started it up with the tramp from down the road. Yeah.
Yeah.
I dare you to try to make something CS8 in that free Behringer program that was such crap.
Oh yeah, the Behringer VST.
Came and went, right?
Still got it. What's that?
Yeah, what's that? There's some cable. It's not me.
Yeah, definitely some cable sculled over.
Oops. Nice spring reverb there.
It's a reverb tank. Yep, someone's kicked.
I will not have a spring reverb in this room.
That's like the Blade Runner opening right there. The big.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I bought as a gag for gift for Kent. Next time I send him something, I've got 2 big long spring reverbs just to put in the top of the box. So when he opens it, I want to hear the expletives.
Yeah, go. Ah!
You'll hear it from there. Yeah.
I know, that's right. Yeah, I've got them here though. I bought them specially just to chuck it.
Yeah.
Just so I could say, yeah, bastard. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Comes complete with little drumsticks. You go.
Yeah. Here's a digital board for a D50 for a CPU on it for Matt, and while you're at it, here are 2 spring reverbs just for your collection. In fact, with 2 spring reverbs, you could extend them as conductors from your foot pedal on the 80 all the way to the 80 itself. Just stretch it across the room. They're like slinkies.
Kent will use them as nipple clamps or something. He's a kinky fucker, that one.
Oh yeah, I have been known.
Don't show Fiona. Don't show Fiona.
Well, I have that Coma field kit with the exposed spring reverb, and you can pluck it and do all kinds of weird shit with it with servos. Pretty cool.
Oh dear.
Yeah, so what's weird? You can hear this and this.
Yes.
Right? Can you hear this? You can't.
What is this that you play?
Wait.
Okay.
It's like listening to
There
an
you go.
incontinence pad. There we go.
What a
Heard that.
wanker I am. That's the Blofeld.
Okay.
And I pulled a Kent. Volume was turned down.
I wish you had. Could do with the action.
I heard the
Wow.
If you look in your settings of StreamYard,
yes.
Just check to see whether stereo audio is checkboxed under audio.
No, it's not. Should I?
Yeah, that way you'll get it in stereo.
Okay, are you in stereo now?
Oh, there you go.
Okay.
Oh, there you go. Big sound.
There we go. So that's the Blofeld. It sounds fat. It's weird.
Hey Jeff, do you have those encoder problems at the Blofeld?
No.
Where the
No.
encoders get wonky after a while?
No, and I've had this thing for years, and
I think it was just certain models. Mine's okay, but it's not. Doesn't feel as one-to-one as it should. So.
I had encoder problems on a Novation Nova that I eventually flipped, and I
back boost.
had the same problems on the AP200, the little Yamaha box, the little Yamaha beatbox type device with the synth and the drum machine all built into one.
I think Jason has one of these in his room, doesn't he? He's got a bagpuss.
Don't know.
Hey, Steve, I wanted to say that improv, that piano improv that you put.
Oh yeah.
That's so good, man. That is so good.
It was average.
What?
Oh,
It's
so
nice to have a
cool.
cuddle. Yeah. I was going to say the original
Said-
piano. The
said
original
Jeffrey
piano
Epstein.
part.
Yeah.
Come to daddy.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Come with Daddy.
There's nothing like an island adventure with a teenage girl.
Hey, what year is Bagpuss anyway? What year was that?
60. Was it? I thought it was 70s.
No, I think 69, something like that.
That's one I haven't seen.
Google.
Sounds about right.
Google.
Hang on.
Yeah, Steve, you were saying there it was.
Yeah, look, it was an average piano improv. I was trying to see how light I could get the touch on a A73.
1974.
Sorry, A37
74.
Roland keyboard into a MKS. No, it wasn't MKS. Into a it was an XV3080 with the SRX02 card, so the concert piano card that Roland had in the early 2000s. And I was trying to see how light I could get the touch and see if I could actually discern the layers on the sample, which is a fairly... You do that when you're trying to see... So I was playing very lightly. It was 3 a.m. and I was clacking around here in the other room. So... And it just came out sounding okay, but I put it up, and then Adrian Scott, who did the programming on the D50 with Eric Persing, heard it, and then unbeknownst to me, he's gone away and he's orchestrated with all the BBC and Spitfire and other samples that he had and put it together, and it sounded much better after he'd had his way with it. But here's a guy who was Roland's key demonstrator in Australia for many years, and had played with Air Supply, played with Kylie Minogue, and had done all this magical work.
So, just with unknowns, of course.
Oh no, Adrian's one of those guys. He's the loveliest guy, and back when he was in the early 80s, he had his own band, but he was basically shaking down.
I'll tell you what.
Right?
If you've got one qualm left, your audio has a shit noise.
Oh, it's me?
You have a shitload of background noise.
Yeah, it's because my air filter is on. I'll just turn it lower.
Oh, that's all right. That's all right then. It's
That's the hiss from the water turning to wine.
No, he's actually floating. He's not sitting in a chair. You're hearing the air whoosh around him.
Yeah.
That's the cup of a carpenter.
No, that's the cup of a carpenter.
He chose poorly.
You have chosen.
And
Yeah.
and Matt.
And now we're going to fuck the building up.
Matt,
He comes
your
in
friend-
with some like crappy old synth, and he goes, "You chose poorly." Like a Timbre Wolf or something.
Oh, can you imagine something? You got to do the meme with what's her name from? Was it Back to the Future or something like that? You go, you bought an Ansel. Hello, baby girl. Oh,
So no, Matt,
kiss on the
you
mouth.
put a while back, a few weeks ago, like a YouTube link for Simon James,
Yes.
and I clicked on it, and and I've I've been following him and listening to. He is fucking amazing. Like seriously.
I went to school with a guy.
Yeah.
First and only.
He's that old?
He's older. He's older than me.
He's older.
Good Lord.
He's,
Because he was slow, eh?
He has scratches from dinosaurs on his arm.
No. Simon's been that good all his life.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he is.
There are people
proper.
like that who just make you realise how inadequate your playing and skills and talent
Oh,
are.
he's a guitarist. He is.
Doesn't matter.
Well, so far since I've been on YouTube, that's practically everybody.
Yeah,
And he plays any style as well. I mean, one day he just like playing Spanish guitar, and it, like, oh fuck, I was in Spain, you know. And then he plays like Bayou kind of rock, and I'm in New Orleans, you know.
He loves all music, but
Yeah, and he sings phenomenally.
He's got a beautiful voice. I mean, when I first heard him, because he sent me a copy of his first album, And I genuinely thought he'd got a black singer in because he's got that kind of voice.
He's got that kind of voice.
Seriously.
Yeah.
What a fucking what a talent. Yeah, he's lovely. He's really, really lovely guy.
No, not Zydeco. He didn't play Zydeco, but.
What was that? Was that comedy sketch show? Had a guy come on stage and he was being introduced, and the bloke goes, and now bloody blah, and when he plays, you're there, kind of thing. He was doing something where he played, at some Spanish thing, and everybody's like, and the camera turns to the audience, and they've all got sombreros on, and maracas like this, and then he starts playing. What was it? He started playing something else. What was it? It was something bizarre. He got a keyboard out and he started playing something like 1812 Overture, and the camera turns to the audience and they're all in traditional uniform, and they've all got a musket each. And then he starts playing Life on Mars. The camera goes to the audience, everybody's eyes bulging out, going.
Sounds like Kenny Everett or someone like that.
So, it was something like that. It was way back when. Fucking hilarious.
Anyway, talented people. Adrian Scott was one of these guys who was just supremely talented, and anything he touched would just sound magically good. He just had that ear for it all. So
it's quite a musical wank.
I should get him to sign. I'll get him to sign your D50 CPU for you, Matt. I'll get Adrian to moniker it, as he was one of the guys who did the sound design on the original.
Nice one.
So
thank you.
So I'll have to go and find him, and I've hunted him down. I'm not sure where he's living nowadays. He's probably 15 miles out of 30 miles out of 100 miles out of Melbourne. Hello, there we go.
Come in.
This is the name of the YouTube channel that Jeff was talking about, Simon James Music.
Yeah, Simon with SYMON.
Yeah, it's in the chat. Look him up, because if you like a good, talented musician, he's brilliant.
Absolutely.
Oh dear.
Highly recommended by 2 of the pub's customers. So
in that order.
In that order.
In no particular order.
Yeah, even.
You like
that? Listen to...
Hayley's just sent me a meme. Hang on, I've got to put this in the pub because it's.
Oh, good lord.
Perfectly relevant. Hang on, let me just.
Oh, excellent. Hang on.
It's coming from Hayley. It must be dirty.
No, it's funny.
Okay.
Good thoughts.
Oh, fuck.
God, I fucking love my wife. She's.
Oh no!
Oh fuck!
I actually saw it 2 nights ago. I was doing an Uber, and a bunch of drunk people got out of a party, and they were carrying people to the car. So.
Oh my lord! What, love? What's that? Maybe just a long bit of bamboo, and I can reach the pedal from there. What do you reckon, girl? Yeah. You're looking what? You're looking for something. You don't wag your tail like that for nothing. What's up? What? There's nothing up here to eat.
There
should be biscuits. There should be biscuits. Yeah.
There's no biscuits either.
I was expecting food to magically appear.
I think that's where we're going with this.
We had a funny episode after Christmas. We'd moved the room around so that we could put a big long table, refractory style, a couple of tables side by side, to get everyone seated at Christmas, as we do with the family. There were about 20 people around it, so we sort of extended it down the room. The cat came out after she'd been hiding because she doesn't like strangers in the house. And she just vocally protested at the fact that all the furniture was in the wrong spot in her room. and we had to move all the stuff back so she was happy again, but she was really quite put out by the fact that everything had moved. Everything she was used to had changed position, and she was used to it being in a certain spot.
Yeah, don't like change.
No, after 9 years, you don't blame her, but she was it's quite funny. But she wasn't a vocal cat, but she did protest on this occasion, and it wasn't malicious. It was just this constant.
Yeah, it's just like, I'm not happy with this. It's really
dialogue. What have you done?
Really do my head in. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. You've destroyed my complete muscle memory for the house. That's right. You've altered the user interface. How dare you? You know.
Yeah, no more random jumps to other rooms. You get a face plant, right?
Yeah. Do you know what? I was just talking to Robbie this morning and said, if we did do PSN tonight instead, we got nothing. I don't think there's anything going on at all. So we really would have no topics, you know.
But I think Robbie should give himself a break. I reckon he should get Andrew or somebody to box together a whole bunch of clips on some subject and just create a package and then put the package out for half the show. So
well, he has put up a compilation of all the
I saw that,
Senspirations. He said it was something like about 3 hours long or something. Wow.
Well, there's a show. I mean, the point is,
exactly.
But you could do half a show, and I think
Yeah.
it'd be like, imagine if Ramsey had his show and Ian recorded his, on this day segment, and that was just a package, and it was just trotted out when it's needed. All of that could be prepared in advance, and then just rolled out, and then that means you don't have to compile as much week to week.
Mind you, I don't think it's unusual though for there to be no particular announcements or anything over the Christmas period.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's...
Anyway.
Yeah.
So...
Oh, sorry.
Oh. But I imagine that, like tomorrow, I mean, Rand's probably might do a bit of a recap or something like that, you know.
That was a year that was. Yeah, I mean, that's possible.
Yeah.
The other thing is that you could turn around and say, well, here are all the forthcoming... You could do a 2-hour special on the forthcoming Behringer projects that have been promised and not delivered on, you know. Or you could...
As Fiona said when she goes, "Oh, you're not doing a show tonight?" I said, "No." I said, "There's no real announcements or anything." And Robbie wants a bit of a break from it all. And she went, "Yeah." I said, "But we wouldn't really have any products to talk about." And she goes, "Yeah, but you three could talk about shit for 6 hours." I went, "Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you've got a point there. We get a lot of practice on the pub."
Hey Jeff, was that the sound of Santa crash into a giant warehouse?
that happened before? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. No, it's the crust falling.
Oh.
It's the stone being rolled on.
Yeah, wasn't that the old gag? You've got that, and then he goes.
Yeah.
Oh God, that works so well on camera. Oh,
or the other one where he's saying, he's up there, he's going, Peter, he's going, I'm coming, and he's clawing his way through the crowd from the back. Peter, and he's coming through, and of course the Roman guards stab him in the ribs and kick him.
Yeah.
Some people have torn his cassock off, and he gets to the front of the crowd, and he's covered in wounds, scratches, bleeding, punched eye, the whole bit. And she's going, Peter, I can see your house from up here. Tasteless Easter jokes, that's right.
Ah, well.
Well, yeah.
And
that was
now
Jesus meets Sarah
Islam.
Palin. I can see Russia from my house.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And now Islam. Moving on.
Now Islam. Yeah.
Well, let's go the soft route, shall we? Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Let's not get touchy about stuff.
What was the joke I did the other day?
No. You can find all sorts of things happen if you just crack the wrong joke about the wrong topic.
It's all right. I live in Surrey. I don't know where it is. What was
Do they have a beach like? I won't go there. Okay.
Yeah, where's a terrorist go when he dies? Everywhere.
Yeah.
It's like the white South African police officer who finds a local up to his neck in a crocodile. And he turns to his mate and he says, "These locals are getting above their station. This one's got a Lacoste sleeping bag."
Yeah, terrorist blows himself up and goes up to Muslim heaven, meets Allah. And he said, I I've done my work in the name of the one true God. He said, I believe I'm entitled now to 72 virgins. And he goes, oh, well, here comes one of them now. And he turns, and this bloke goes, all right, I'm Abdul.
Yeah, but the number 72, I mean, that's evidence that there was a committee involved.
Billy Connolly, yeah.
72?
It was when he turned around and said, yeah, knowing my luck, if it was me, I'd probably get 72 fucking Duran fans. He said.
Fucking.
He had some funny shows. Billy did a show here in Melbourne once at the big art centre, and he just did the first half on guitar and mandolin. Of course, he used to play with was it
Jerry Rafferty?
Rafferty, yeah.
Jerry Rafferty, yeah.
Humble Bunch.
He didn't he do a stint with Travelling Wilburys?
Billy Connolly, no.
Yeah, briefly. He did like a gig one night.
Oh, I've not heard that.
Was he in Steelers Wheel?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
No, I didn't know that.
I may have dreamt it.
City to City was a good album from about 1977, 78 or so. That was a great album. Debut album. And it had Baker Street on it. We used to play Baker Street live, and it was always hard to do on synth because you had to play the sort of flute-like solo in the opening, and then you had to have the string pad underneath it. Then you had to suddenly switch to piano and strings for the chorus under the sax solo. So there's a lot of quick patch changes to do the changes on the chart. But,
who was the sax player? Was it somebody famous?
Don't recall.
I'm sure it was a session player that did that. There was a big battle over who actually came up with that sax line. Jerry Rafferty claimed it was him, and it was the sax player that said, oh no, he told me just to play what I liked, and I did that. I'm sure that's how it
It was Raphael Ravenscroft who played it.
Never met him.
What? I haven't got anything, sweetie. Come here, come up and say hi. Come on.
Well, it was good chatting, guys. I got to go for a hike while the light is still out. I'll catch y'all later.
Take
care. Dear.
If you're interested in nature streams, if the quality's good, I might do a live stream. You can do open up a 7 tab in your thing and watch me
find a raccoon.
Talk about plants.
No, find a raccoon.
I will if I can, or a bobcat or something.
Take care, Andy.
Yeah, absolutely. See you
later,
later, baby. Tell him, man.
From LA.
You have trouble. He lives there.
No, he's in San Francisco.
Oh, is it? Why do I keep thinking he lives in there? What the hell? Where's that?
Because when he goes to LA for NAM.
Right.
But, yeah, no, because you've heard what's happening in LA, like the rains that they've had in the past 3 days. Like it's raining so much that 3 people have died, and it's like torrential rain non-stop for 3 days.
They shouldn't go around with their mouth open looking upwards then.
A lot of lightning and stuff too, so that's pretty dangerous.
Christ.
Yeah. They call it a atmospheric river, and that's what it is. It's just moisture from South America that's coming up, and it's just dumping everything. We're being washed out.
To be honest with you, Manny, that's what we call in Britain a shower.
Yeah.
God, do you remember last month that rainstorm we had? Holy mother of God!
Well, we had snow. We had snow at Christmas down in Hobart. They had snow on top of Mount Wellington there in Tasmania. So we don't normally get snow, and they get it there occasionally a couple of times a year in winter, but never in summer on the summer solstice.
It's amazing the extremes in weather that America gets.
They're everywhere though. The whole. I think what is happening, and I'm prepared to be completely wrong on this. This is Smith's invalid hypothesis number 327.
Noted.
Is that the magnetic poles inside the Earth are changing?
They are changing,
and that means that Mother Nature isn't as happy.
Well,
with
isn't there
herself at
something
the
about
moment.
they actually swap every
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, they do. Yeah.
1,000 years or whatever it is?
Yeah, a
They go,
few-
well, this compass is
7,000.
fucking useless.
No, the compass is not the same though. The compass is not about the magnetic field. It's the Baffin Islands here up north. That it's full of metal, and that's why it's really strong enough for a magnet to point there.
I'll make a note of that. Jeff
Yeah.
ruined that joke.
There you go. No gifts for next Christmas for me, huh?
But I reckon the other thing
there
you
was
could
a
do
joke.
for-
Okay, let's just wipe our memory. So there was a joke attached to the flipping of the
Burger?
yeah, the
What?
burger flipping. Yeah, that's.
Oh, right,
that's- yeah. I'm sorry to have ruined your joke with my science.
Yeah. There is no room for science in humour. Didn't you know that? Unless it's a science joke, of course.
Talking about science, the religious guy said, yeah.
Yes, that's one thing. I mean, Jesus never said anything useful like that, did he? Just go, the Earth is a globe.
If
Or anything
Jesus
like
had
that.
said F equals MA or something profound, everyone would have taken notice, wouldn't they?
Yeah.
You know, I'd be Christian if in the
Equal.
Bible somewhere he wrote, Jesus said, you won't get it now, but in the future, let's write it down. E equals MC squared.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'd be all right. Fuck it. That's it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. E
Ave
equals a
Maria.
half MV squared too. Or F equals K M1 M2
Or
over
something
R
practical,
squared.
yeah, practical
yeah,
and
or-
useful, like it may not mean anything now, but really, do not buy Windows Vista.
Yeah. What about? But how is it that we can't recall all of the physics formula that we were taught in high school, and yet Warner Brothers cartoons come instantly to mind? Lines like, "But father," or "Boy," I said, "Boy." Boy's as sharp as a bowling ball. Now you that sort of
Yeah.
No, that's because our that's the formative years when we're kids. That's what we remember.
But as you said, couldn't they just have slipped one useful, fact? The prime factors of 629 are 37 and 17. They should have given something that at least we could maybe use in later life.
Yeah, but it's not as funny.
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah. I suppose,
Yeah. Was it Biology GCE exam question 1? Cock or ball? Minute.
Yeah.
The atmosphere was dead. Yeah.
Where Schroeder walks into a New Year's Eve party. The atmosphere was. What does that mean? What was that meme we showed the other day with one with Schrodinger's cat? I think it was. No, Schrodinger's dog comes up and he goes, "You ring that fucking bell one more time."
No, that's not Schrodinger. It's fuck, I forgot his name.
Well, B.F. Skinner did. the
Jeff
first
ruined
operant
second joke.
conditioning
With accurate information.
Slight-
Bastard, 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 bastard. Dot. Stored for later.
Jeff's on the roll.
Pavlov.
Pavlov.
Pavlov, yes.
Pavlov, there we go.
There we
I was
go.
trying to remember it off the back of the Eddie Izzard sketch.
It was B.F. Skinner who had the rats in the maze and they'd be trained to go the right way.
Yeah.
All
Back
of
when,
those.
Eddie Izzard was funny.
Oh, he back along, he was fucking brilliant.
That was hilarious, but I don't know what happened.
I know. Well, he came to Melbourne and he said, Melbourne's
Well,
a really
it's your fault,
cool place. He was totally jet lagged and he was reading his cues off his hand. That's how lagged he was, poor guy.
Bloody hell.
But you don't want to pay $200 for a ticket to go and see someone going, oh yeah, and
Yeah. True enough.
But the thing he did do is he did make the joke about that Melbourne was founded by Batman, which is true, that John Batman was the guy who decided that the city of Melbourne should go here.
Yeah.
So he liked the idea that Batman had found something useful in his time.
Although, in fairness, Luke likes to go and watch a lot of comedy shows, and he saw Eddie Izzard last year.
Yeah.
And he said he was brilliant.
Really?
It's good. No, live on his night with the wind blowing in the right direction and the right show, unstoppable, and a good audience too.
Yeah.
But if he comes in half baked or not feeling great, or the show is new, it still goes through a few teething issues to get.
Mind you, this is why I was really glad to read that apparently in the new year, Mock the Week's coming back.
Yeah, but it's not coming back on BBC, is it?
No. But the fact it's coming back is fine.
Yeah. Now Eddie Izzard he's pretty amazing too, because he one day he said, "Okay, I'm going to do a tour. I'm going to do my show in Germany." Doesn't speak German, so he learned the whole show in German.
Yeah.
In a few weeks, and he just went and
I
did it.
think he speaks. Is it four?
Well, now
five,
he does.
5 or 6 different languages.
Yeah, now he does.
Oh, he's a smart cookie. No two ways about it.
I know, he's right.
He had,
that's
he had a
brilliant.
TV show, a series. I think it lasted only one season. But it was dark humor. It was really funny.
Yeah.
I can't remember. And that's 2000 and about 20 years ago.
Actually, that's another box set I've got. All the Eddie Izzard lives.
I've just seen.
I've got a lot of it. His DVDs.
I've only just seen this.
Well, it can't come when it's cold, can it?
Exactly, more.
Frog with no legs is a tadpole.
God.
But there's a huge. I reckon if you had 5 really smart comedians who were doing a science show for kids, that'd be an interesting twist. No one's sort of gone down that path, probably because it wouldn't be very popular. But it's an interesting way to contemplate them doing shows.
Imagine Randy Purple. What is it? Randy Purple.
Randy Feltface.
Feltface.
Yeah.
Because he looked like he could do a children's show, you know.
Oh yeah. No, he swears too much for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, there are a lot of guys who've passed now. I think Rich Hall has passed, and I think the amazing Jonathan's passed. He's gone. I think all those guys.
Rich Hall's gone.
I think Richard, the American guy.
Hall?
Really?
Richard Hall.
He's not gone, is he?
Surely not.
Oh, he hasn't, surely.
Oh, he's alive. Rich Hall's alive. Okay, right.
Ah, so cool.
Yeah, the guy couldn't make it in the States, so he moved to England. Yeah.
Why not?
Well, it's
Well,
like
yeah, he's
a lot of
good
them.
there.
Reginald D. Hunter's done the same, isn't he?
Yeah. And there's a Canadian woman also who was trying to be a comedian here. Never worked. And she was playing, like clubs, but nobody was listening. And then she's on TV in England all the time. So I don't remember her name, but
Yeah.
I see her there.
Yeah, there was a female porn star who became a stand-up comedian.
Alia Janine.
Is it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Big rack.
Yes, Alia Janine. Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't ask me how I know. It's just.
No, it's just.
Oh,
he came up with that
you
name
probably
like
know
that.
for the same reason I do.
She's got massive knockers, yeah.
Exactly. So you go, hello. So yeah, have you ever actually seen her act?
Yeah, she's quite funny.
She's quite good, isn't she?
Yeah. Yeah, she does a podcast as well called How to Do Drugs, because she was well known for doing.
Yeah, she was smashed out of her bleeding skull most of the time. Yeah.
She got cancer a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
Apparently, I was like that too, but I don't remember.
Yeah.
I'm still can't work out how one night I sat here, didn't I? And I did jokes for 2 hours.
Yes.
And the last 2 days, I can't fucking think of any. How the hell did that happen?
Wasn't that around the time you found the heroin in the keyboard?
Probably, yeah. I thought I was smashing it. There's everybody else going, what the fuck is he talking about?
You were awake for a fortnight, though, so...
Yeah, true. But that was where the... I can remember some of the key ones, but we've already done them. Like, I come into some money yesterday.
Her name was
Go,
Pam.
that's unusual. I normally use a sock. What was the other one? Oh, what do you call it when you come in a woman? Loading the dishwasher. What's the other one? There was loads. It's like, gone.
Where's my Vibra slap?
Like what? My Vibra slap?
We were talking about it earlier.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Sort of, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Inside joke, right? Get it.
Yeah.
So it would predate.
Well, it can be. Bend over.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, and we talked about the one you
don't walk
talked.
properly anymore, that's right.
We talked about the one you did, Steve, where you were talking about what's the difference between an anal thermometer and a normal one. You said the taste, just as I was taking a mouthful of coffee.
That's right, yeah.
Because you've clipped it, haven't you? Matt?
Yeah, and
I did, yeah, I saw that, yeah.
It's the expression, but it's not that. It's as he's spitting the coffee out, his legs are going like this.
Yeah, I know. It's like, I didn't really. I was going, should I swallow or spit? Swallow or spit?
A challenge a lot of women. No,
yeah, yeah. Oh dear.
All the old ones. They're all the good ones.
Yeah.
Oh dear me. I think, gentlemen, I'm going to bugger off.
Yeah, I think I will depart at this stage too. It's good to see you all. I just sort of drop by and say, you know.
All right, buddy.
What do they call the gap between Christmas and the New Year? Is it, you know?
Some people refer to it as Twixtmas, don't they? The wankers.
It's
because they've got to have a word for it.
What? But
Well,
it's because it is betwixt Christmas and
it's
New
like-
Year.
It's like the space between your asshole and your balls.
Yeah, the perineum. That's right. Yeah, I was going to thinking that. Just
Biffin's Bridge. Yeah, one slip and you're in the shit. Yeah.
Yeah, Boffin's Bridge. Yeah.
Between the muck hole and the fuck hole. That's right.
Who puts a playground near a fucking refuse dump, eh? Bad design.
Camden Council, mate.
Welcome to Epstein Island. Yeah, that's right. You're right.
Oh, you've been to Torbay, have you? Yeah, go on.
Yeah, that should be called the Camden Council. See ya.
Bye-bye.
Oh my lord.
Fuck's sake. Right, gents. I will see you later.
All right, darling.
Merry
Tomorrow.
Taintmas.
Merry Taintmas. There we go.
Yeah.
Right, I will catch up with you tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
All right, mate.
Cheers, gents.
See you later,
Take care.
darling. Zada. Now there must be some old classics with some things like oh, what's the difference between my girlfriend and a Kit Kat? You only get 4 fingers in a Kit Kat. There's an old classic in it. Oh, mate. So you've managed to mix all your stuff into the stream without the aid of a loopback.
Right. So I have 2 audio interfaces.
Right.
The Focusrite, and then the Motu has got its stereo. So I take the 2 outs of the Focusrite, put it in the ins of the Motu, and you can hear my physical synths.
Right.
And you can hear my mic because I'm plugged into the Focusrite.
Right.
But you can't hear any VSTs.
Right. I see. That, yeah, you see, now that's where loopback really plays her part.
Even though there is a setting for loopback on everything. But it's not the same thing.
It's not it's not what it says it is. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because I got it on the 8920 as well.
Yeah.
But it's not actually a loopback in that sense.
Yeah.
See, because what the loopback software enabled you to do was you could add a source, and you click on the little plus, and whatever DAW you're using can be added, and then you patch it into the output, So when you play a VST, it goes straight through. Boom,
Right.
boom, like that. And I messed around with, because I had 2 doors as well, and I messed around with cablings and settings and shit, jumping all over the place. Never got to get it so you could have the VSTs and the hardwares and the mic.
Right.
But surely there's a bit of software that must do, like, even if it's just that little part. There must be some sort of like little free jobby that you could possibly do it.
There was one loop back, but you needed to have it was one free that I found, and it was so fucking complicated because you had to have 3 different softwares talking to each other, and they're all the same, from the same place, right?
Yeah.
But you need to set it so that it was just at one point I went I couldn't figure it out. I tried, couldn't figure it out. I might try it again, but I would have to be live on the stream and see if it works or not. I don't know.
Well, you are.
Yes, I am, but I don't even have those. I just delete it because blah blah blah.
Ah, right, okay.
Yeah.
Well, unless if anybody in the chat knows of one.
And anybody in the chat knows
Well,
about
have a look. Let's have a look. See if we can find
Tracker Jack Music. There we go. That's the one.
free.
Well, froze, or was it? No, it was Tracker Jack, I believe.
Soft.
No.
Well, let's have a look. See what comes back. Interesting. I put in free, and the first thing that comes up is Rogue Amoeba. There's a free download.
Yeah, it's free to download. Then you have to pay to use it.
Or is it you get more functionality with the purchase one, and because you might be able to do exactly what you need to do. Well, no, what am I saying?
So what is it called?
Well, Loopback. Loopback's got a free download, but whether it gives you just the actual little bit that you need.
So free loopback alternative.
Yes, I'm just looking at that too. Black Hole by Existential Audio.
Alternative.to.
Black Hole seems to be the ticket nowadays, free and open source.
No, it's VB Audio Voice Meter that I tried.
It's no longer supported, and replacement is not. What? Black Hole seems to be the ticket nowadays, free and open source. There you go. That's one recommendation. So that's, what was it called? Black Hole by Existential Audio. And let's see if I can put the link in the chat.
Okay.
Copy link address. Okay, let's put it in and see what happens when I put that in. It should allow me to put it in because it's my channel, bastards.
It's there. Okay.
Yeah, because I think when other people try to put in links, it go, oh no, can't do that, for some bizarre reason.
Oh yeah, but it's platform Mac.
You're not Macking?
No, I'm not Macking.
Let me add that into the search criteria. Make it free loopback software for
assholes or Windows.
Losers. All right, we've got VB cable.
Yeah, that's what I.
Okay. Oh, we got. Yeah, that's VI cable. Doozoo. Ever heard of Zoodoo?
Zoodoo.
Oh, Doozoo. Sorry. Free loopback solution for Windows. Select audio output in DAW. Open your DAW. Select voice meter input as the output device there. Blah 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 blah. Oh, but yeah, it looks like a little mixery thing.
So that's the link you put there. Alternative veto.
Yeah, let me.
Alternative to. Oh yeah, no, that's okay. So
Copy
that's
that.
black hole.
Right, that was a black. Here's the Duzu, as it's called. There, they say that is free.
All right, let's see what it does.
All right, now carry on looking and see what else we've got.
Preparation. Okay. Oh, but it's voice meter. There you go.
All right, let's have a look at this one. Bloody blah blah. Yeah, black hole audio routing for Windows.
Okay, I'm gonna try voice meter again.
Okay.
No.
Oh no, this is voice meter potato.
Oh yeah, there's the one. Yeah, I've heard that about that.
Yeah. Okay. What else have we got? Oh, God's sake! Right, loop.
Why?
Loop back alternatives for Windows. Top 12. There are many to choose from, apparently. Jack audio connection kit. And it appears to VB audio virtual cable.
It's just a text document.
Well, that's no fucking good to you. Dante via MaxLine. MaxLine is an audio mixing software that performs audio routing, mixing and streaming, all bundled into a beautiful user interface. Made in Switzerland. Cost free. Let's see if I can go there. Let's have a look. Alright, here we go. We've got another possible linky pinky.
Okay, VB audio. Yeah, so banana, potato, MB, V-band, matrix, coconut. Very helpful names.
I emailed Robbie asking to go on PSN. He replied, no, you can't. Joke's on him, he didn't spell can't properly. Oh yeah, get it.
Okay, so it's downloaded. Voice meter setup.
So children, let's watch Jeff put a horrible virus on his computer.
Yeah. I have all kinds of... okay, so install. Oops.
Yeah. Yeah, so have you checked your computer for viruses? No. What were you running? Windows. Ah, too late. That was the old joke, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Boy, that tea is so strong it could pick itself up. Oh. All right, Pickly Bum. Yeah. Hi. No, there's still no food up here, love. Sorry. I'm sorry, darling. There's still no food. All the tidbits are downstairs on the coffee table. Go and talk to your mum.
Okay, so it says installing 3 of 16 pins. Okay. Apparently it's installing pins.
Oh, okay. Do you have to go and get the needles add-on?
I guess so.
Yeah.
So that's where they get you, right?
Hello. I think it just talked to the DirectX audio. Then it was a complete audio dropout for a second.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it just went. So something happened.
Yeah, it's fuck. Now I'm using the Motu what do you call it? The fucking the the line of software that. Oh God.
You having my problem?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I've had that all my life.
Just as you go to say something, it goes bye. Yeah.
Yeah. ASIO, the drivers. There we go.
Right, okay.
Now, I don't know how it's going to do with when I switch. If I want to switch to the, well, I can just use this anyway. 15 of 16, and your audio dropped out as well. So,
So there's things afoot.
There's installation complete. You must restart your computer. Fuck me.
Oh, I'll still be here when you come back.
Yeah. But then I have to restart everything. Just give me a second. Save this. Okay. So I have to save Reaper and close.
Yeah. Sure.
I knew I had to restart.
There's always a restart.
There's always a restart.
Mac, Windows, it makes no difference.
Yeah. Okay, I'll be right back and give me 5 minutes.
Okay.
Or less.
Hopefully less.
Yeah. Okay. See you.
All right, see them in. Okay, it's just us now. There you go. I'm dying to hear Jeff play, because he's fucking brilliant. He's always had this bleeding audio problem. Oh, you haven't missed much, Beardy. Don't worry. We're just trying to see if we can sort out Jeff's audio. I want to hear him play that Claire de Lune again. It's bloody brilliant. If I could play Claire de Lune like that, I'd be bloody happy, I tell you. So, yeah, our Jeff is a bit of a hidden talent that's yet to be exposed. So, but loopback's not for him, so hopefully this free one does get him up and kicking. Yeah, well, I got 2 audio interfaces as well, but what I always found was I could never get the VSTs to come through along with the hardware. So I only use this bit of software. I mean, it's a great bit of software. It's easy to use and everything else, but it's many pennies penny. So, and I was feeling frivolous. No, actually, I was just fed up trying to get the bloody thing to work. So I went, oh, if this is a solution, give it to me, kind of thing. Not I know of, crime. It should do. It should be in Jesus' marriage change, shouldn't he, really? Now, I've tried that, and on this, it wouldn't work. I don't know whether it's the particular setup or what, but that wouldn't work for me either. Or I'd get one thing and then not the other. But the beautiful thing about the loopback audio is, if I call up an app, for instance, I can actually select the app and add it and route it anywhere I want within the loopback software. So it's actually quite handy, you know. Hello, Owen. All right, mate. Yeah, we're all here killing time. I thought Jeff would be back by now. Perhaps he has an SX25. I can still remember having an SX25. Oi. Here he comes. Here he comes. Let's bring him on. There he be.
There he be. Okay, now I'm going to open Reaper. Now the thing is, I've downloaded that thing and it installed, and
yeah,
but there's no icon. There's nothing I can see.
Oh yeah.
That's gonna be fun.
Apparently, the resurrection of Canadian Jesus is a bit slow.
That comes in Easter, okay?
Should have used McAfee nails. Yeah.
Yeah. Reaper takes a while to load because I always have like 6 projects ongoing.
Yeah.
But yeah, what the fuck's that? Polyam. Oh, because shit. Yeah, okay. No, yeah, okay. I forgot to do one thing. I forgot to open. Close.
That's weird, James, because the one thing I didn't do this year was eat a lot, weirdly. Normally I pick out, but I didn't pick out this year.
No. Forgot to open iLock. Oh, now my laptop screen is flickering. That's interesting.
That's not a good sign.
It's not. It's stopped now, so I don't know. All right, so I downloaded that program that is called Okay. Thank you for downloading. So, okay. So I just read the fine lines. After 30 days, Voicemeter About Bucks will invite you to buy a license or continue to evaluate the program. Just click on the buy online to purchase your program. Right.
What sort of money are we talking here?
It doesn't tell me.
That's not a good sign.
Or maybe it's like Reaper. You just because it's donationware. So and maybe it's like no, I want to continue to evaluate and not buy it.
Forever.
But I bought my license for. So is there an icon there? No.
It's not like a hidden driver thing or anything like that. That will turn up in Reaper.
Ah, well, that's
possible.
Let's see. Oh, now I have to return on Reaper because is that how it works?
I don't know. I mean, Loopback is a separate program, so it's got a separate window that I have over there. But sometimes these things actually appear in the door, as it were, because it seemed to be specific for allowing door audio routing.
Don't be late. Yeah, okay. No.
Yeah, it might just show up in audio devices. Yeah, that's another thing as well.
Let's try that.
It's been so long since I've used Windows now, I'm having trouble remembering all the little nips and tricks.
Open sound settings, voice meter. Holy fucking shit. Input, okay. Right, so let's just, before I go to that, let's just try a VS. So.
Oh.
Oh no, that's not a VST, you fucking idiot.
Hello, darlings.
Hello, darling.
How you doing? All right.
Yeah.
Are you all Stranger Thinged out?
Until New Year's Day, yes.
You all up to date?
We are, yes.
Look at you, Mr. Organised.
Well, it's like you either do it or you spend the next however many days avoiding spoilers.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, can you hear this?
Jesus, turn it down. Fuck.
I can hear you thumping the keys, but I don't think that's actually what you wanted, is it?
Okay, let's try
keys, is that a
voice meter
euphemism?
input.
Yeah.
Fuck the keys again.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
You
Yes.
cannot hear me.
Yeah,
No, we
I can hear you. But you don't sound like a VST.
Right. Obviously, you could not hear me.
Yeah, we did. We heard you.
Yeah, we heard you.
Oh, okay. Because when I said, "Can you hear me?"
We all
couldn't
said,
hear
yes,
we
we
can.
can hear you.
Then I couldn't hear you.
You couldn't hear us saying
Right.
we can hear you.
Okay. So I need to find the voice meter shit thing.
See, it's not just me. It's not just me,
No,
right?
it's not just. No. All right. So.
Hello? Hello?
Hello. Anybody here?
Is it Jackie?
It's your cat now.
Oh, careful, hold his back. His arse almost fell out there.
Look at his face.
Look at his arse. He's blowing you a kiss. With his rusty bullet hole.
You don't see him in the studio very often.
Who, Milo?
Yeah.
No, he does. He does come in.
He doesn't sort of like come up and say, "Hi, Dad," or anything like
Oh,
that.
no, they're both fucking stuck up.
They're very much their own, yeah. It's a bit like Lily. You call Lily and she looks at you and then looks away.
Yeah, you're like,
Yeah,
you're not worth my time.
yeah. Oh, that's an interesting ceiling.
Yeah.
We're going to hear Claire de Lune out of this fucker tonight, one way or the other.
Well, apparently not, because we can't hear him.
What?
What?
Huh?
Eh?
Who?
Sorry.
When?
Ah, dear.
Okay. Well. Voice meter. Seen banana. I don't want to see a banana.
Yes, we have no bananas.
What is it with these virtual cable software companies and naming it after foodstuffs?
Yeah, I don't know.
You've got banana, coconut, fucking dillberry. Do you know what? I think this dog has been in a food coma most of the day now. She doesn't know she's going on a diet as of tomorrow.
Don't tell her then.
Oh, I won't, don't you worry. But it's going to be interesting tomorrow to see what happens when I completely change the feeding routine. Because of Lily getting so aggressive now. What makes me laugh, well, it doesn't make me laugh, but it does make me laugh, is when you tell Lily off, or she's done something quite bad and you really tell her off, she wags her tail, thinks it's funny, and then starts jumping around. Catch me. Everything's fun, you know. Everything's a game. Really weird playing CS80 on such a light action keyboard like this.
Okay, so wait a minute.
It's actually nice. So when these new modules are finally done, we've got a HydroSense Deluxe on Osmos. Joy of joys.
Okay, so set voice meter as your Windows mixer. Connect your mic, mix your voice with no. How to send audio to mobile devices? No. Okay. As your Windows mixer.
He gets this far and then finds out it doesn't do what he wants it to do.
What are we trying to achieve?
He's looking. It's an alternative to loopback audio.
But for Windows.
But for Windows.
Yeah, and preferably not cost anything. Fortunately, there was a Sound on Sound article on the top 12.
Okay, so
it has both.
Device
You have velocity and poly aftertouch available to you, as long as the controller is capable of doing such things. Which is the old, actually it's the only MIDI kit for the 80, which is the Kenton MIDI. Which is keenly priced at nearly 700 quid for the kit. But there again, if you've got a £54,000 synth, you're not really going to bulk at a £700 MIDI kit, I suppose.
It's that Ferrari syndrome. If you can afford
Yeah,
a Ferrari,
yeah, it's
you
basically
can afford the servicing.
Yeah, mind you, in fairness, it is a big kit. It's a huge board, absolutely packed with processors. Well, a processor and lots of electronics. Anyway.
Okay. Voice meter.
And 3 wiring looms coming off it that I have to individually connect up to various points around the synth. And Christ, I can do it blindfolded now. I must have fitted about 300 or 400 kits now. But you know, I spoke to John. He still hasn't updated the instructions because I told him what you want to do is normally with the kit, it's a little aluminium panel goes on the front panel. And you drill these 2 great big holes in the front panel, one for the red controller button and one for the switch, because you can send, well, not send, a pulse, shall we say, you can send a pulse to the LFO, the digital LFO that's on the kit, to run the LFO on that, so that way you have LFO sync. And I'm going, no mate, when you've got synthesizers this expensive, you don't want to be drilling holes in the front panel. I put the MIDI sockets, because they said, oh, drill it into the wood on the back. I was like, no. So they go inside the, you know, where the little tray is for the mains cable and plug. And they're in there.
Yeah.
I said, I put them in there. So you plug in your MIDI and then run it through the little gap and close the door. Boom, sorted, right? The switch and the button go either side of the headphone socket, which is under there.
Oh, yeah.
So it's all out of sight. You're not drilling through front panels. I said, you need to... I sent him all the drawings, technical drawings for it, and I said, look, here's the size of the holes and where they go. Hello.
Yeah, okay. Now I cannot hear you.
Oh.
Sorry?
What?
What?
Did he say something?
I don't know.
No.
Pardon? And he still hasn't done it.
No.
So I said to him one day, I said, are you going to update it? He said, look, between you, me and the gatepost, you're the only person that buys the kits. I went, oh, okay. All right, okay. That's fine. That's all right, because I don't look at the instructions at all.
No.
Don't need to.
Yeah, but where's the fucking control panel?
It's behind you. Oh no, Christmas is over now, isn't
it? Yeah, because you see, you could hear me, I guess.
Yeah.
Yes.
I couldn't hear you. And could you hear me?
That's handy.
Yeah, you couldn't.
What we were saying about you. Oi.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought. Yeah, I see you laugh. Okay, yeah, you're making fun of me. It's okay. I'm used to it.
Yes, Manny, I am very much looking forward to the finale, and I'm very jealous that you booked the theatrical release, because that would be rather good.
I see.
I don't know if they're doing it over here.
No idea, mate.
And if they are, it's probably booked out. But no, I was nervous. You know how you get I was nervous about Breaking Bad.
Right.
When it was the final season, because they tell you it's the final season, it's all going to end. And you think, how are they going to fuck it up? Because they're going to fuck it up, aren't they? They always fuck it up. And with Breaking Bad, they didn't. They absolutely didn't fuck it up.
Yeah.
And I had my usual, oh God, please don't mess it up, please don't mess it up. And every time I think they're going to mess it up, they don't, and they actually make it better. It's stupidly good, because it's this homage to 80s, movies and TV shows with a more of a modern sensibility, but not over the top. And I don't want to say anything because I don't want to spoil anything, but there's a scene in the 3rd episode of Volume 2, which is the last one that we've just seen.
Yeah.
Where something happens, somebody reveals something about themselves.
Right.
You've known, as a viewer, you've known this since last season, at least.
Right.
And you think, oh God, this is all going to get. Oh no, this is all going to get it's either going to get really fucking schmaltzy, or it's going to get really fucking preachy.
Right.
And it does neither.
Oh, good.
And it fucking nails it. And it's nothing. Yes, it has something to do with the story and the plot and everything, but it's good. It's just good.
Probe's saying, do you think there'll be spin-offs? Half of me says, I hope not, because it's like hen's teeth to get a spin-off that actually is worthy.
The thing is, the story is the key. And I was drawing comparisons with this, right? Say, Back to the Future, right?
Right.
3 films, beginning, middle, end.
Yeah.
That's it. There will never be a Back to the Future 4, apparently.
Well,
Bob
not now.
Gale, Bob Zemeckis have said, no, we own everything. You do not. No, it'll never be made. And apparently they've made provisions in their wills that will carry on. And what they have done, like some other things, Stranger Things have done this. They did a prequel as a play. So you can go and watch Stranger Things. I forget the name of the thing, but it's a play. It's a stage play, and it takes place before. So it's a prequel to what happens, but it is part of the canon, shall we say?
Yeah.
And I think if they follow the same path as Back to the Future, that they say no, the TV series from 1 to 5, that's it. That's all you're getting. But if you want to see a prequel, there's a stage play for that. If you want to play the video game that kind of goes off, a tangent, but remains within canon, fine. But yeah, if they start doing spin-offs or... I don't know how it ends. Nobody knows how it ends until, this time next week.
Until you get there, yeah.
But I hope they don't. I hope they don't. I do like it when TV shows and film franchises say, we know that that's it. Don't do anything else.
Yeah, because there's been quite a few like Star Wars spin-offs, and some of them you just wish never had occurred.
See, Star Wars is...
Although I will say that The Mandalorian is very good.
I think pretty much all the spin-offs have been... They've been good in their own way. I think the worst one for me was the Boba Fett one.
I think it was for everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think a lot of people didn't get on
it. Was that cow? What was her name? Was that
Ahsoka?
Yeah.
Ahsoka was good.
Ahsoka was okay.
Mandalorian was...
But Ahsoka was much, much better when it was in the animated series with Anakin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To be honest, that was more... And you sort of like, yeah, that's cool. Did we have to find out what Ahsoka did afterwards? Yeah, maybe, but... it was all right. But
I thought the Kenobi one was
the
good.
Apprentice. What is it? The one that the rise of the new Lord, the new dark Sith Lord. That I mean, it ran for one season and it ended because it's shit.
What one was that?
I think it was called The Apprentice.
Was that live action or animated?
Live action.
The Apprentice. Don't remember.
I think it was called The Apprentice.
Can't remember that.
Well, it's soon it's going to be the guy that played the electric.
Acolyte, the Acolyte.
Yeah.
Yes.
The Acolyte.
Well, like I said,
wow, okay.
yeah.
All right.
Like I,
okay.
like I say,
I'm
but
French.
the thing is,
I don't know anything.
they keep banging on the door, and it's going to be like, you know, the guy that played the electronic oboe in the cantina, a Star Wars story.
Yeah.
You know.
I know. I don't think it's.
How about Obi-Wan?
I like that.
I mean, it was a good series as it stands, but it shows Obi-Wan as being the cause of all the shit that went on in the movies, because he just looks like a fucking weak little piece of shit in that.
Yeah, but
that
you know, it
series.
explains why he was hovered away.
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah, it does. But it just made me hate Obi-Wan.
Yeah. When you lose some of the ambiguity, I suppose, you know, we make up the stuff that fills the gaps.
Yeah,
and then they come up with something that fills that gap, and it doesn't match what you used. To fill that gap.
The 1970s TV thing, Christmas. Oh my lord!
Oh God, that was bad.
Oh my lord!
What was the one?
Oh my God, Chewbacca and his wife.
So so Rogue One was absolutely brilliant.
Yep.
It absolutely could be one of the best Star
What was his
Wars
wife's
movies.
name? Was it Noshnob or something? Wasn't it?
Noshnob. But then
don't swallow it.
The 2 seasons they did of the TV show, which his name has escaped me. That was the run up to Rogue One. Utterly brilliant. Some of the best.
Yeah.
Some of the best TV.
I can mute your fruit bag. Don't worry. How do you do it?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Oh, you have a button.
Andor, thank you. Yeah. Andor was fantastic.
Yeah, Andor was fine.
Because it gets you. It's kind of like, you know, it's a Rogue One prequel. I actually thought the Han Solo movie was quite good.
Yeah, but you know, sometimes they do give the vibe of, you know, Star Wars: The Search for More Money.
Yeah, but it's Star Wars serving what the fans want.
Agreed.
You know, I mean, I remember Rick, what's his name? He was the producer of the first prequel films. You know, Phantom Menace. What was it? Rick anyway.
Yeah.
Back in Phantom Menace was 1999, I think it was, and back then when he was like all over the place doing the rounds, with press, he was saying, "Yeah, we've already got a TV show in production." And fucking everyone lost their shit. It's like Star Wars TV series. That's going to be amazing. It took them 20 odd years to get there, and an acquisition by Disney.
Yeah.
But you know, at the end of the day,
that's something I noticed yesterday. They've done it again.
What's that?
Disney have made a pointless film that doesn't need to be made. Live action.
Oh, no, it's not pointless. It's not pointless at all. There is
Oh,
a
no.
point to all of those films. It extends their copyright ownership.
Yeah, but they already had the ownership. They already have the copyright to
It extends
Moana.
it beyond, and also it covers any possibilities, any other eventualities. It's all of that all of those films that they've made, live action versions of the animated film. It's all about extending and expanding the copyright ownership.
But they made and own Moana. They've got the copyright tied up. They don't have to make another live action version.
It expands the copyright, so it's not just about doing another animated version. It's expanding the copyright and making a few quid in the process.
Along the line, along the way, yeah.
They're a business.
It's just those particular types of films, for some, I don't know why, but just fucking annoy me.
Yeah. Well, you
and I don't know
watch
why.
them, that's the thing.
Oh, no, don't
The
get me
beauty of it
right.
is, you know, Star Wars make all these TV shows. Don't like it, don't watch it.
Well, yeah, no, agreed. But there's something that's sort of like they could be doing something more worthwhile. How about looking for new stories? How about these fucking writers out there knocking on the door and they go, "No, we're too busy going over the same old shit." Bye bye.
Well, that's what Disney do. Disney do that. That's their thing. But there are plenty of other studios out there, production companies out there that are producing amazing. A24 is an independent production studio that is making massive films that are important, tell amazing stories, like the new one that I keep seeing the trailers for with Timothy Chalamet, a table tennis player. I mean, yeah, you think a film with Timothy Chalamet about ping pong, but it's gonna, they reckon it's going to be a massive success at the Oscars, and it's an incredible film made by A24, an independent company, but it's huge. There's plenty of stuff out there.
Yeah.
Let fucking Disney do what Disney do. And
Disney do what they do.
And if you dip into it every now and again because you like the Avengers or you like the Marvel stuff or you like some of the stuff, fine.
Yeah.
Dip it,
it's one of those things. I got OCD about spaceships or something. I don't know. But what series was it in where they had the Falcon going around, but it still had the cargo container bolted on the front of it?
Oh. Was that the Solo movie?
It might be. I don't know. No, I think it was in a series or something. It was being used in a series. It was owned by somebody else. It wasn't Solo flying it.
Well, Lando Calrissian owned it before.
Yeah, that's right. He lost him in a card game or something, didn't he?
Yeah.
But Falcon flying around all over the place, but with still the cargo container on the front of it, even though it's supposed to have it, it just drove me fucking batshit. Really do. Take that fucking thing off.
Otherwise, it'll never make the kettle run in 9 parsecs.
Exactly. Yeah. Even though one is what was it? It's a distance and it's not time. It's not a measure of time. Yeah.
Not a clue.
Yeah,
it sounded cool in the 1970s. It
sounded cool, exactly. Yeah.
And that's all I care about.
Yeah.
I hate it when people get too in the weeds. It's a film.
No, it's just because
No, I'm not saying about you.
The Falcon. No, I'm one of them. It's just grown up with the Falcon. It's a certain shape and it should stay that way, kind of. And there. But that's only because I built a replica of it in Lightwave. Sort of like they've changed it. Fuck off. So, but and to be honest with you, the IDSs they don't play a big enough part. They really don't. They're always getting the shit kicked out of them, but they're never doing anything like particularly interesting. The Star Destroyers, they are feared and everything like that, and
they just sort of hang around very slowly.
They just sit there and let all the fighters just blow the fuck out of them. You know what I mean? And go, and why haven't they got shields?
Well, they do. They have shield generators.
Yes,
which big domes at the top,
which they put on top of the bed. Here we are, shoot us.
Yeah.
Not inside the ship, deep inside.
They made an exhaust port that allowed you to destroy the entire.
Oh yeah, but no, that was deliberate though.
That was deliberate.
It ended up that it was done.
And again, that's another brilliant part of Rogue One is, you spend.
Why was there an exhaut port that was not guarded?
Yeah. That's why.
Yeah. There you go. Yeah. But a lot of it is like, let's write this in such a way so we can plug that plot point and that plot point, after the fact. But
if you
fine.
were given the chance, why not?
Exactly. Yeah. But
no, I'm very much looking forward to the end of Stranger Things. I'd like to see how they're going to resolve it all. I don't think it's. I mean, it's one of those things where it's not very complicated, because it's a little bit. Because it's following that kind of 80s trend of we don't want to think about it too much, but we want it to be exciting, and that's kind of how it is. Although in this,
because it's not real, Kent. But so is Christianity. Look at the way people lose their shit over that.
Exactly. it's going to be interesting because, like in season 5 of Stranger Things, you actually learn that the upside down and all of that is not quite what you think it is. The reason it's there. So they've kind of, they've set it up very nicely. That 2 hour or whatever it is finale on.
Well, I hope you're sitting
Friday.
comfortably.
Cool.
Take a grip of the arms of the chair.
Go on.
Never seen a single episode.
Oh, mate, you don't know what you're missing. Seriously, you don't know what you're missing. It's just proper good fun.
I get a vibe of it, and I'm going, but I've never actually got to sit down. I must admit, I do find it difficult to sit down and just watch television. Never used to be a problem, but now sort of like, I don't know what it is.
This has been something that since it was first announced, I just knew after seeing the trailers, I knew that this would be right up my street because I'm a sucker. For 80s pop culture, because it's nostalgic, and I'm a massive nostalgia freak.
See, another series I've never seen a single second of is actually I don't know what it's even called, but it's about a sort of like Superman type of character. It's just a bit of a psychopath.
Oh, Bad Boys.
Is it Bad Boys?
Is it not Bad Boys? Is it Bad Boys? No, or is it the? I haven't seen either, but every time I see,
is that a spin-off or something?
I think it's called The Boys, isn't it?
Right. Okay.
Yeah, The Boys. It's on Prime.
And he's just a bit of a.
Yeah, there's the whole bunch of them.
Bit of a psycho.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
The Boys. Yeah. No, I've never seen an episode.
Yeah.
Of that.
I've seen loads of clips from it, but I've never seen it, and I keep thinking, but.
So was it? Is it basically addressing what would it be like if you had a superior, superhuman guy that's set up as a hero?
Not just one. There's it's basically it's like.
But it always seems to focus on Matey Boy with his cloak and his laser eyes.
Yeah, because he's the real psycho. But I mean, it's just about let's just take all the fucking gloss and the sheen off the Avengers.
Yeah. What if the guy was a bit of a fucking nutcase?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's got what's his face, Carl.
Urban.
No,
Carl Urban?
Yeah, Carl Urban. That's the one.
Yeah,
he's
one of my faves.
Yeah,
I do like Carl.
Yeah. No, it does look very good, and every time I see the trailers and the clips on YouTube and stuff, I think, I really must sit down.
Yeah.
So when we have a lull, I'll maybe. The thing is, we're watching.
Well, I'm lining myself up now as we speak to be able to go over to Apple TV and watch the rest of all the seasons of Slow Horses I've missed.
Oh yeah,
because I've only seen.
That's worth every penny.
1 and 2.
Oh, it's worth every penny.
And to be honest with you, I could watch Gary Oldman hang wallpaper.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? It doesn't matter what he fucking does.
Put it this way, Gary Oldman, apart from a few scenes, does spend a lot of his time just sitting around with his feet on the desk farting.
Yeah.
And swearing.
When
and
he's
it's
eating,
magic.
Eating his Chinese and it's going fucking everywhere and all the rest of it. Yeah, love it.
No, it's very good.
Yeah, but it's a lovely take, isn't it? It's nice and different,
Mm.
In fact, it's probably more realistic than people would probably want to know.
Well, yeah. We've been started watching season 2 of Fallout.
Oh, right, okay.
Which is... It's kind of good. I mean, I know the game. I played the game, and we watched season 1.
I remember the game.
That was quite entertaining.
Yeah.
And season 2 is very good. Although there's a lot of exploding heads already. We're only 2 episodes in.
Oh, okay.
And Jackie's all like, "Oh." So.
I'd like to see him make a film or something of Duke Nukem. That'd be a good laugh. Suck it down.
Yeah, there is some very good stuff out there, I have to admit.
Well, that's it. There seems to be so much of it. There's so many channels and so much going on. And in the end, I just get sort of like, I'm going upstairs.
But we find that, we know what we like and we watch a whole bunch of stuff.
Yeah.
But we have started watching certain things and then we just don't. Because it just doesn't, just because it's there, you're not kind of.
Well, yeah, exactly, yeah.
What was it?
But
I
got this push on of going back over things. So, like for instance, The Thick of It. do the thick of it again.
Yeah.
For the hell of it, because Lord knows Peter Capaldi isn't appearing in anything else at the moment.
No.
And I mean, Malcolm's one of those characters, isn't he? So, well, it's kind of a similar vein to Slow Horses, isn't it? It's sort of like a look in on what it probably is really like, rather than the glossy image you normally get. So, but then again, I used to love House of Cards.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, that ended rather abruptly, for all the wrong reasons.
Indeed.
Which is a great. I think that had quite a finale coming up at some point. Because obviously he could only do the 2 terms, so at most.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like now. I mean, even now, Fiona's binge watching Burn Notice. I mean, how old's that? I must admit that the few bits of it I've seen, there's something very samey about it, and in some cases, quite unrealistic in places where he has the opportunity to shoot somebody dead. Somehow he always just manages to wound them, and for some reason they shot in the arm, and for some reason they do not get back up.
Yeah.
And don't pose a threat for the rest of the episode. It's like But she seems to like it. But like I said yesterday, the quality of it when it was originally filmed was not brilliant. So now on that Sony, it honestly looks like you're looking through a net curtain at it. It's all black dots everywhere.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? You know what I mean. So, but she's enjoying it, so whatever.
That's all matters, isn't it?
Yeah. I was looking at some of the upcoming trailers for films for 26. And some of them were... there's quite a few films coming out next year, apparently. And some of them are like, really? And some of them are like, that's worthwhile looking out for. As
Same
usual.
as it ever was.
Same as it ever was. But there was some in there that was just kind of, fuck off.
There's one that I saw that's got, is it Sam Rockwell? I do like Sam Rockwell. And it's got this... Good luck, have fun, don't die. Check out the trailer for that. That looks really good.
All right.
Good luck, have fun, don't die.
Don't die. Okay.
Yeah, there are some good ones.
Yeah. Mind you, some of the trailers that they're showing, it doesn't necessarily the film actually ever comes out. Because some of them are really... Because, I mean, some of the trailers were saying, comes out, June 27. What? And there's a trailer for it now? Okay.
Wuthering Heights is supposed to be quite good. It's coming out early next year.
Yeah.
Like a proper
Well, with those sort of things, where it's a set story that has been done many, many times, it's going to be all about who's cast.
The new Supergirl. Looks good.
Yes, I saw a bit of that. That looked a little bit more grown up.
Yes.
Than the last iteration.
Odyssey. Christopher Nolan's Odyssey.
Yeah.
I mean, the trailers, it's just got like everyone's in it.
Which explains old Matt Damon's beard that he had on Who Wants to Be the American version of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire the other day. He's clearly sporting that beard in the film, so he must have been making it at that particular time. Yeah, so that's that could be a very interesting one as well. So.
And the new Spielberg one, which is another UFO movie.
Oh yeah.
What's it called? I saw the trailer for it. It's got Emily Blunt. Disclosure Day. That's it.
Oh, okay. Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah, that looks quite good.
Yes, I remember seeing that trailer and going, that's an interesting concept. Yeah.
But then, I sat up last night, Jackie went to bed, when Harry Met Sally was on. And I don't care what you say, just a lovely film.
Yeah.
It's gentle, funny. It's got Carrie Fisher in it.
Yeah. Bless her.
God, she was hot. Especially in that film, she was gorgeous.
Well, another film I want to see again, just because it's a giggle, is Still Crazy. Have you seen that?
I think I have. Let me remind myself.
About an old rock band to get back together. It's Bill
Yeah,
Nighy
with,
and...
yeah, I remember renting that out. That's
yeah.
it.
It was a good little film, that.
Late 90s, Bill Nighy. Yeah.
That's it. I always remember the bit of they're doing a rehearsal. And he goes, no, stop like that. He goes, oh, what's the matter? He says, what was it? Bingo, I think he was called. Or Beano. Timothy Spall. He goes, it's Bingo. Sounds like he's building a fucking shed. On the drums, right? It was a great little film.
Yeah, I remember when that came out. I was working in the video rental store.
Yeah.
That was quite a popular one. Because the guy that did the music for that is Clive Langer, who did a whole bunch of stuff with Madness and Dexys and, Teardrop Explodes, Aztec Camera, a whole bunch of them. It's part of Langer and with Stanley.
This latest, was it Alien Predator film? I mean, the plot of it sounds like you just put various elements from each film into a hat and then pick them out and see what you get. So you've got a robot strapped to the back of a Predator, but the robot can speak alien or something and can call aliens. And then there's some other element involved and stuff like that. I go, where else? It's probably the only place left to go with the whole Alien Predator thing. But no Arnold Schwarzenegger within 200 light years,
I've never watched one of those ones. I've never quite understood why they even exist. Why?
Well, the original Predator with Arnie made sense. Yeah, I get it. And then they follow the whole Predator culture, the whole thing about fighting for honor and all that sort of stuff. And the Alien Predator, why the aliens got involved with Predators, I don't know. It had nothing to do with each other, and they're fucking on different sides of the galaxy, apparently. But they did. And then this one, because there was one before where there was like she was a Native American.
Right.
And she fought an alien by herself. Not an alien, I do beg your pardon, a predator. Managed to decapitate him and bring the head back to the village. Because it was part of the storyline is that predators have been visiting Earth for thousands of years and and fighting large creatures or whatever. So, but this late one, something to do with a robot that gets cut in half. A female robot gets cut in half, and she's strapped to the back of a predator, and she's helping the predator survive all these animals. I think, from what I could make from the trailer. So.
No, I never understood that.
No. Although in that whole genre, it's going to be hard to beat Aliens, isn't it? Really, that's the pinnacle of that story, to be honest. Because I watched that one where they went to the sort of like the home world of the people that created the aliens, or something like that. Whatever.
Oh, Prometheus.
Prometheus. It's like somehow I felt I didn't need to watch that.
I kind of like those, the prequel, Prometheus and Romulus.
It wasn't a bad film, but I'd go. I wouldn't have been better off if I hadn't seen it.
The one I didn't get was the TV series that they've just done.
There's a TV series.
Yeah, Alien. Yeah, it's a modern TV series.
Yeah.
On I think it's on Disney. It's Alien Legacy. No, Legacy. I don't know. There's so many different fucking names. But everyone was raving about it, and I'm sure for them it was quite good. But it was Alien Earth. Alien Earth. Yeah, it was kind of a prequel to the first movie, or something like that. It didn't sit well with me. I don't know. I didn't even finish watching the.
DJ asking about Naked Gun 2025.
Still not even seen that.
Fiona watched it. I saw bits of it as I was walking by. There was some little funny bits in it, but nah.
It's one of those films, they normally save the best bits for the trailer. I mean, I watched the trailer for it and was like, nah, I don't think Liam Neeson's the person to carry this off.
Well, the thing is, from what I was seeing, Liam Neeson wasn't being like you would call, Dreband funny.
Mm.
He was quite aggressive in it, sort of thing, and quite hard nosed in it. And it had some visual jokes and stuff like that, and that was went beyond believable and all the rest of it. But from what I saw, be it brief, I was going, no.
That sort of humour is very difficult to do well.
Yeah, but it wasn't even that kind of humour either. It seemed very, forget the original Naked Guns. This was some sort of a revampy kind of thing. It was like you either enjoy it or you just don't, and I didn't, But somebody said, who is it? Somebody was saying about the Thing is still impressive. Yeah. It is still impressive. And the reason being, it's got fucking great acting in it.
Yeah.
A good story. Good dialogue. Do the effects look dated? Yeah. Does it matter? No. It's just a brilliant film. I think I saw that's the second one. The Thing 2.
I don't think I've seen that.
I think it was another camp or something out there. Because it starts off with the Alsatian running and somebody chasing after it or something. Because apparently the Alsatian is the organism.
Right.
And it's got away kind of thing. But no, the Thing's still great because it's a very good film. Done very well. With good actors. So even though it's old, it's still a bloody good film. Like The Godfather. I mean, how old is The Godfather?
Great films.
A great film is a great film, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, very good.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
You think Jeff's going to seal that deal?
I have no idea.
Oh, look. He's made a sale.
Hello?
Was that good phone sex, was it?
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Solo was the worst Star Wars movie. I know that's a conversation from half an hour ago.
Yeah.
We've moved
on a
so
little.
far
Yeah.
on.
I'm sure.
No, I didn't mind Solo. I kind of liked it. It was all right. It wasn't terrible.
I still cannot find that goddamn the app because I need to set things on the app, but it's not there.
Oh. And it's not showing up within Reaper under settings or devices or anything like that.
So did I try that? I believe I did. Maybe not. Options. Motu, focus right, voice meter. Oh, okay. All right, I'm going to try that.
Yeah, because it might actually be sort of like a, for want of a better word, a plugin.
Right.
Rather than a standalone application.
So you hear me now?
I hear you now.
Okay. Can you hear this?
Take a very
and now I can't even... Oh, wait. No. I can't hear anything. Let's try one more thing. Voice.
While you do, I'm going to have a quick pee.
Sure.
There you go. There you go. Please.
So, Robbie, you'll be my guinea pig.
Go on then, tie me up. Oh, sorry. Yeah, wrong situation.
But playback, voice meter in. Okay, I'm gonna try this. Can you hear me? Say
yep.
No.
Yes,
say words.
Yes.
Oh, I can hear you too. Okay, can you hear this? No, I can't hear that. Let's try another setting. Playback. So, set default. Okay. No. Okay.
Yes.
That you can hear. Yeah. It's just the VSTs we can't hear. Fuck me. And I should have. Yeah, it's a lost cause. I need to find. Can't hear that, can you?
Nope.
But you can hear this.
Very much so.
Yep. It's just the
well, somebody in the chat earlier was recommending the coconut one.
Yeah, but the thing is, I need to have the interface, which fuck me.
Excuse me, before Kent's technical sabotage.
Yeah.
How dare you, sir? Cast aspersions upon my characters such as that. Good Lord. I've never been so offended since breakfast.
God damn. The worst part is
there a 70s sex scandal going on somewhere?
Sorry?
How much she's watching?
I don't know, it sounded very 70s.
As she was catching up on EastEnders and the repair shop.
The repair shop. Yeah, notice nobody's ever brought in an OBXA into that bloody program, have they?
Yeah, so Kush Dukai, you're right.
Yeah, there is that option, of course.
That's the option I have right now.
But it's not working.
But it's not working because the loopbacks. But I mean, Because I'm looking at the folders where that fucking thing is, and...
Oh, what's this? Oh, wait, just not using a proper ASO driver.
Well, I'm using... So, on...
Or is it ASIO? I never...
It's ASIO. I say ASIO as well, but... or YoAS, but... I mean, on Reaper, I have the multi, I have the Focusrite, and I have the Voicemeeter virtual ASIO. But when I use the Voicemeeter virtual ASIO, I can't hear I can't hear Reaper, and anyway, no, I'll try to do some troubleshooting offline but it doesn't download. Wait a minute.
Do you know what, Robbie? I'm really beginning to appreciate Amoeba's loopback audio now.
How much did you pay for yours?
Oh, I don't know. It was 3 years ago.
About a ton.
I can't remember what I had for breakfast.
Yeah, it's about 100 quid.
Holy shit! Just
was it 100 quid?
Yeah.
Good lord.
I mean, it's something that I wouldn't even not use because I never played.
Well, look, they do a free trial. If you put it on and it works, then you can decide.
Oh
after
yeah, absolutely.
30 days, I suppose.
Yeah, but I need to find the interface, which for
Loopback
some
license key is $99.
Oh, which is about
80.
4 quid, isn't it? Here,
86 quid.
86 quid. Has that gone up since I bought it? I thought it was about £59 or something when I bought it. Oh, I'm thinking of something else.
another thing you bought that you don't remember. Yeah,
yeah, it's a surprise. Yeah, but I must admit, having it there and it doing what it does.
Yeah, it's great.
And how easy it is to just add something else.
Yeah.
I can't fault it.
No, I saw it when I was there, and it's great.
Yeah.
But you use it a shit ton more than I would. Well, you use it every time you stream.
Yeah, but if you had it working, you could come on the pub and use it a shit ton more than you do.
Yeah, obviously, but what I'm getting, I mean, and seriously, $100 is nothing. I mean, I wouldn't mind paying $100 if I don't mind paying $1,000 for something that I will use all the time.
Yeah,
I won't spend $1 on something that I won't use.
Agreed.
That's my way of thinking, right?
Yeah. Although that you have just described my life.
Yeah.
The amount of money I've spent on stuff I don't fucking use is unbelievable.
Have like a fleet of Mustangs.
That passport I bought, well, that can fuck off straight away, can it? What was I thinking? That all expenses paid trip to Hawaii. Fuck right up.
You need to run the Voicemeeter software for the interface. Yeah, but but why? After I downloaded everything and it's set up, it put the pins, whatever it was.
Yeah.
It start menu. Let's try start menu. Voicemeeter.
I mean, that's something I like about Loopback Audio. It's an app. You can go to a picture of it and click on.
So
and you've got a separate window.
And you don't have to have it running.
No.
For it to work.
Wait. Oh,
hello.
Hello.
Revelation.
Pass the Kleenex.
Yeah.
Output matrix. Yeah. Macro buttons. VBand 2 I might. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
There's a matrix. Voicemeeter is not running. Well, that's it. I need to launch Voicemeeter, but that's the interface I need to find, which doesn't seem to be macro.
What are you after, little one? What's that? Honestly, there is no food up there. There isn't. There's nothing. All it is an empty plate that used to have 4 sandwiches on it. That's all it was.
Okay, I might have something. Okay. A1.
Pissed up weeks ago before the new year. Yeah. There's only so much drinking time left.
Okay. So stereo input analog 1, 2. It's not. No, it's not focus right. It's motor. Motu. Can you hear a synth? No. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
You can hear me?
Oh yeah, but
Okay.
no synthesizers.
No synthesizer.
No synthesizers at all, please. Sorry.
Okay, let's try this.
Oh.
No synth.
No.
No. All right.
Still got
okay.
a bit of a routing issue, perhaps.
Yeah, maybe. So, what's that echo?
No echo this end.
No, okay. Oh, echo, echo, echo.
Spiritus Sancti, dum dee dum dee dum.
Glorio Dominus Uranus.
Yeah. Yeah. What do you mean dum dee dum dee dum? Don't you know the words? They're normally dead by then. Oh.
Hardware out. Yeah, well, Motu. Yeah.
Hello, Husky features. Oh, hello, Papa. Hello, you beautiful little Husky girl. You good girl? Yeah. No. You've been outside. You are absolutely frozen solid. You stupid woman. Eh? Typical Husky. Nice warm house. No, freezing cold garden for me, thank you. Ha ha ha. Yeah? Yeah.
Well, okay. I'll have to look into it in more details.
Yeah, there's probably some silly little, and it works, type
Yeah.
switch,
I'll
software
need to have
switch somewhere.
to look at the owner's manual.
Indeedy do.
Yeah. Which I won't do tonight. But
It's a nice piano, that.
yeah,
It's just
it
a shame it's 200 gig.
Fuck.
Yeah. HZ piano, 200 gig library.
Yeah. Well, it is a nice one. But
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's a delish.
I mean, I'm fine with the Arturia Piano V, because
Yeah.
I'm not a piano fan, so. But it's nothing like
I
that.
tend to go to piano, or orchestra grand piano, if the piece requires some melancholy of some description.
Right.
And then something, or if you want a really hard percussive bit and you're going down the bottom end, give it some bollocks. But I tend to use, Yamaha C7 in Falcon for bottom end. Although I've had quite a few people saying to me, you should be exploring, was it Pianoverse?
Oh, the IK Multimedia one.
Yeah. And then I thought maybe I should go to IK Multimedia and see if I've already bought it. haven't been
That'd
there
be a
yet.
good idea.
Yeah. Well, where's it I went to the other day? Who makes Black Hole? Eventide. Went to the Eventide website. And I go, oh, I know what I haven't got on here. Black Hole. I like to use Black Hole on
Yeah.
the 80. So I went and signed in. It recognised my email. I couldn't remember what the password for it was, so I said I've forgotten the password. And see if an email turns up. This is how I find out if I have an account with the website.
Yeah.
An email turned up. Went, oh, there you go. So went in, changed password and everything else. Opened it up and go, right, my downloads sort of thing in my account. And there was 73 effects there that I didn't know I owned. 73. Okay. Do you know what? You know those standalone downloaders, like Pulse and stuff like that? Right. If it wasn't for them, half the instruments I wouldn't know I owned. Because I go, oh, I didn't know I owned that. Because it will come up and go, oh, look, these are your downloads. And go, oh, okay. Well, that looks interesting. I'll have that one as well. So, but the one thing I haven't been able to get back, for one reason or another, is Symphobia 2. I was trying to work out why I couldn't find Symphobia 2. So when did Symphobia 2 come out? It was about 2000 and...
I know what Symphobia 2 is.
Don't you? Oh, okay. Peasant. Symphobia 2 was probably 2008, something like that. But it's still a very relevant orchestral library. It's a big one at that.
If you say so.
And so I go to... I think it's East West, isn't it? Is it East West? Symphobia? No, it's Project Sam. Go to the Project Sam website, type in the email. Do I get an email back? No. Yep, but I know I have Symphobia 2. I used to have it on the machine prior to the wipe. So I tried it again. No email came back. Okay. And a couple of nights later, I'm laying in bed, drifting off, ready for a night's kippy kips, and a thought popped into my head. I sat up in bed and went, "Oh fucking hell! I know why I can't get Symphobia 2. I bought it half and half with Richard, and Richard registered it, which is why when I put my email in, I wasn't getting an email come back. So I went, oh, tight. I go, I'll put Richard's email in it instead. So I waited the next day, put Richard's email in it, and come back. No email come back. So I phoned him up and go, what email address did you use for Project Sam? He goes, I can't fucking remember. It's nearly 20 years ago. I can't remember. I go, for fuck's sake. So I put in a support request and see what happens. Which they will probably read and go, likely story, mate. Fuck off. There's the door. Yeah. Oh yeah, I can't remember what email address I used or password. Yeah, all right, mate. Sling your hook. Because I thought I must have realised something was wrong. Because when I was using, I think Project Sam stuff, I don't think it comes down with the East-West downloader. I can't remember what it was logged on. You know what they lobbed it onto in the end. Because there's so many of these downloader apps. It's just, Jesus Christ, I don't get. So I've come to the conclusion, yes, I do own too much fucking stuff.
Yeah.
Oh well.
I do too.
Yeah.
I don't want to sell anything, but I'm going to have to because it's just pointless.
Well, I know
especially because I want to buy another synth, and I go, okay, but I have synths I can't even fucking use because I don't have the room. So
yeah.
Let's get rid of some shit.
Yeah, well, I mean, I've got 7 or 8 machines permanently in that cupboard.
Well, yeah.
Do you know what I mean? That's all right. Oh, yeah, bye-bye. Go. Although I need the monies. Well, we've got a Mustang to feed. But not for another 12 weeks yet. I'll wait until the weather's good before I'm going anywhere near Muzzy again.
Right.
Besides, I have to spray all the panels again. They're all damaged now. That gazebo made a good job of that boot lid, didn't it?
Yeah.
Fucking hell. Somebody took a photo of it. Was it Matt?
It wasn't me. That must have been.
Yeah, it's probably Matt. Because even he couldn't believe what it was. Like, fucking hell. It looked like a leopard had a go at it. Didn't it?
It did.
Ah, well. So it's going to be at least another 12 weeks before we hear the dulcet tones of that 5.9 V8 fire up. Is it 5.9? It's not, is it? I think it's 4.9. Oh, I can't bloody remember. Because it's 351 cubic inch. I think that's 4.7. Maybe it's 4.7 litre. It's a big cunt either way, whichever way you look at it. And everybody in the road knows when it's fired up, I tell you that. It's the only car I've ever had where you start it up, it loosens the bricks in the driveway. You see little bricks moving about.
Yeah, that's got low end. Low end. Hand?
Well, possibly both, actually. Wagyu has quite a few cupboard scents as well, does he? Mm.
Did I tell you I found there's a secret start mode on my car.
All right.
So normally you get in,
yeah,
put your foot on the brakes, press the start button,
yeah,
and it starts.
Right. Okay.
But it has a thing called emotion start.
Emotion.
What do you do? Sit in the driver's seat and plead it?
Yeah,
cry.
Oh, please start.
Yeah. Now apparently, so what you do is you get in.
Yeah.
And instead of putting your foot on the brake pedal, you just press and hold the start button.
Oh.
And after 3 seconds, the dashboard tells you to press the brake pedal to start the car. So
Right.
you just press the brake pedal and the car starts. But it starts with emotion. It basically, instead of going vroom, like that, it goes vroom, and it's...
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's like that.
Oh.
So, that's how I start my car every time. I'm a twat. Yeah. It's got this... It freaked me out when I first got it. I didn't realise it was... When you get in and press the start button, start the car seat... So, well, actually, it's probably best to explain it the other way around. When you've finished and you've parked your car and you've turned the engine off, when you open the door, the driver's seat moves back about 3 inches.
Yeah.
So that you can swing your legs out from underneath the steering wheel.
Yeah.
And then when you get back in the car...
The seat moves forward.
You shut the door and you start the car up, and then the car goes, and it just
Yeah.
brings you that 3 inches just into your ideal driving position.
Yeah.
Silly things.
Chrysler does that as well.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's a bit concerning when you forget. And it's sort of like put the key in like that and you go, well, where were we going? Are we off already?
If I do my seatbelt up before I start the car, I go, oh shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gets you a little bit, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if I start the Chrysler without the seatbelt on, oh, does it get upset?
Oh yeah, I don't like
and it's
it.
go, oh, there, you got no seatbelt on. I went, yeah. You're worried about me wearing a seatbelt. I can watch fucking films on the dashboard while I'm driving. What the hell?
Yeah, that's not... I'm sure that's not legal.
Probably not in this country, no. But...
No, I'll take mine out for a little spin this weekend. There's been
Sometimes it's nice, driving down to the shops and you're watching Guardians of the Galaxy.
No, I couldn't do that. Although if they stuck it on the heads-up display, then I wouldn't have to take my eyes off the road so much. But I can't see them doing it.
You're welcome, Simon, mate.
Can't see them doing
Yeah, all donations gratefully accepted. Oh, that's the point, yeah, because they gave me another 6 months, didn't they, on StreamYard?
Did they?
at half price because I said I'm done. I'm leaving.
I'm leaving. Yeah.
Because it's costing me £1,000 a year to have StreamYard with 10 inputs.
Wow.
Yeah. Well, or nigh on. What is it? 809. Oh, fucking hell, 900.
They've messed around with it. We don't. They almost were going to charge us about $900 and something.
Yeah.
And then I realised that after they changed the plans, because the reason it was going to cost us that much is that we've got the advanced plan, but we'd also got a bolt-on package for extra seats, so that you and Andy could.
Well, I originally went pro, so you could have up to 10 people at once on the.
Yeah.
On the
stream.
On the contract, whatever you fucking call it. But then
you can't have 10 people on the contract. You can have 10 people on screen, but you could only have 3 people, I think, on the team.
Oh, on the team, yeah.
Yeah.
But now the half-price version, the non-pro version, you can have 10 people come in at once.
Yeah.
Where before you couldn't. I think it was it 4 or 5? Something like that. But they've changed that. So what happened is, because remember it was November and everything like that, money was so tight that I was thinking of selling my body to medical science. And because I can't fucking, nobody else wants it.
Obviously they wouldn't want it either.
No, and they go, no, we wanted something less diseased to start with.
Something alive.
Yeah, so preferably alive as well would have been nice. But so I was looking to cut a few corners, and reduce the outgoings, as it were. And of course, StreamYard was coming up for the next year. And it was like, I think what they sent me was about, Christ, $900 and something or whatever. It was 860 quid, like that, for the year. It's all right if you've got a monetized channel. If you're lucky and you're good,
right,
you can make that back, right? So I'm kind of, I really, I can't afford to do this. But there again, if there's 4 people, 5 people on, and a 6th person wants to come in, and they can't until somebody else leaves, well, that's just downright fucking annoying. So I thought I'm gonna have to go down a program and to go to the standard program. So I went through all the malarkey and went, council and everything like that. And it come up when it goes, are you sure you want to council? Yes. How about
really,
if we
really
offer
sure?
you another year, but for 50% off? And I went, before I hit, okay, thank you, I went, why don't you fucking offer it to me that in the first fucking place, you tight cunts? Okay. And, so I got another, I think it's another 6 months of the pro package. And hopefully financial things improve between then and then. Which might do.
They send out an email beforehand saying, your payment will be due in a month and it'll be this much. I'm like, that's more than I've ever paid before. So
yes, it was quite a leap, wasn't it?
Yeah. Well, they in between last year's subscription and this year's subscription, they changed the plans because StreamYard got bought out by an Italian company. And to be fair, since they've done that, they have chucked loads of stuff at it and have actually improved it quite a bit.
Yeah, there's been a lot of improvements within it. Yeah, absolutely.
Before they changed the plans, we were on, I think it was called Pro. We were on the Pro plan.
Yeah, for want of a better word.
We could have, got all the decent stuff.
Yeah.
But we could only have 2. I think it was 2 people on the admin team. So me and someone else. But if I wanted Kent and Andrew to be able to run the show if I wasn't around, I needed to buy extra seats, and the smallest package you could buy was 5.
Yeah.
So I bought that's another annual subscription on top of the.
On top of, yeah.
Yeah. But what they failed to do when they changed the plans over this year, so now I'm on this thing, I think it's called Advanced.
Yeah.
they failed to inform me that the new advanced plan, which I was now on because I was a Pro Plan member, comes with 5 seats on the team license as standard.
As standard, yeah.
So when it came to renewal, I was renewing my advanced plan with 5 team seats on, and I was renewing a pack of 5 team seats, extra team seats.
Yeah.
But the team seat packages don't run consecutively. So it's like if you've got 5 and you buy 5, you'll only ever have 5.
5, yeah.
You won't have 10. You'll have just 5. You have whichever number is the greater.
Yeah.
And they failed to tell us that. So when I went in and had a look, I said, why the hell am I paying all this money?
Yeah.
It's because I'm paying another couple of $100 for these extra seats, and I don't actually need them. As soon as I cancelled it, it drops down to a much more reasonable figure. Plus, we've got a few people that have used our link, because the bottom of the description it says, if you want to use a StreamYard account, click this link and you'll get some money. And Preston's Network will get some money.
Yeah.
So we get I think 75. Or it was 75. I think it might be $50 a year off, because we had 2 or 3 people. Actually, one of those was me.
Yeah.
Because I persuaded my company to buy a StreamYard license.
Yeah.
And so I used our referral to do it.
Yeah.
Well, why not? So I managed to get it down, but it was still the thick end of $800 for a year, just for the StreamYard, not including anything else that I use for the channel.
Yeah.
Like Photoshop, I've got a Creative Cloud license, and
well, I must admit, I mean, when I was looking at reducing costs, I started to look at this other one. I think it's called Riverside, and it was practically free for pretty much what the basic package was in StreamYard that cost $495 a year. And I fired it up and put it on, set it all up to see what it was like, and I really didn't like any of it. And there was a few things that were useful in StreamYard were not present in Riverside. And I go, and then they started going, you can have this package which costs X pounds and everything. I go, well, it's not far off what StreamYard's costing for this basic package already, and it's not as good. Or it's not as, what's the word? Obvious to use, shall we say? And now a lot of that could be like me coming from Cubase to Logic. Could be they going, like a kind of thing. But it was lacking something. So when they offered me 6 months for half price, I went, okay then. At least I don't have to worry about it now for another 6 months.
Yeah, because I've been evaluating. I bought a license for Ecamm, which is a Mac-only suite of an application that is for streaming. But unlike StreamYard, where it's all browser based, it's a native application that runs on your Mac.
Oh, okay.
So you have to do the heavy lifting in terms of I mean, I've got a decent internet connection. That's not the internet is not the problem, but you've got to make sure that you've got a decent computer with a decent internet connection. But if you want guests, so anyone over and above the host, you have to pay for a fee. So the actual Ecamm software is like thick end of $300. So I'm thinking that's a considerable saving. But then if you want guests,
until you start adding the hidden charges, as it were,
the guests package, you buy a package and you buy it not for the number of guests that you want to have, but the number of guest hours.
Oh, fuck off with that!
Wow.
You can you can fuck off with that straight away.
So it's like here's £300. That's the software.
Yeah.
But if you want to have 3 guests on a show that lasts 2 hours,
Yeah.
that's 6 hours.
Right.
Because you've got 3 guests, forget
Yeah.
you, 3 guests, 6 hours from a pot of, I don't know, 200 or whatever it might be, whatever it is. And I did some basic maths and figured out that what I'd actually be paying if it was just you, me, and Andy every week.
Yeah.
It's not far off what I pay for StreamYard.
Good Lord.
Where I can have 4 or 5, and we often do, especially when we have the Cherry Audio guys on.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
So it's just like, yeah, I mean, it gives me a lot of independence with what I do.
Yeah, that pay by hour thing is just it makes it very difficult to follow.
Yeah.
You don't really know what it's costing you from one week to the next.
But it does show. I mean, it shows you how many hours you've used. It counts down, and then you just buy another set of hours. 200 hours.
Yeah, and if you're short that week, now what?
Exactly. So.
Yeah, I know what you mean. It's for me that's the same thing as the software that you rent.
Mm-hmm. The rolling cloud and shit like that. Yeah.
I mean, I get it. It makes sense and everything else. And also you get every now and again you get one to keep as well, don't you?
Yeah.
But it's just another expense you have to keep making an allowance for, or make sure at the end of the month I have X amount of pounds available in the bank, and it doesn't bounce and everything else, blah, 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 along with everything else that's been sucked out of there. But it's like these free VPNs, and they're not. You have to watch an ad, and then you get 2 hours, and then the VPN turns off, kind of thing. And everything. I mean, yeah, all right, it's long enough for a wank, isn't it? And then it's gone again. So, because they said something about the amount of VPN subscriptions in the UK in November went up by 300,000% or something. Just like through the roof once the whole face recognition or fucking age verification.
Age verification stuff came in the UK.
You have age verification now?
Yeah.
So
compulsory.
Yeah, porn sites, it's compulsory to be age
and
verified.
They go, it's a protection against child pornography. Well, if you go to milfs.com, you're going to have fucking trouble finding any kids on it.
Yeah.
But it's age verification. And some of the age verifications, I was reading about it, I forget who was going on about it in this podcast. And it says, they want to scan your face and everything like that. And he says, it doesn't bloody work.
The thing is that what they didn't take into account is the fact that kids are predominantly very tech savvy. And they knew that if they just had a VPN, and you can get free VPNs built into browsers.
Yeah.
They were around it.
Yeah, you just spoof a different country. Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't know. It's just more meddling with things, or trying to break things that weren't broke. So, like I say, I've ended up staying with StreamYard.
Yes.
And,
I think I'll.
And although people said, "Oh, monetize the pub," no, absolutely not. It's the last thing it needs to be. You don't have entrance fees at the door of a pub, do you?
Well, not most of them.
No. But it's. But I mean, there's like people who like I do a pub stream, and people will like the video, and it has absolutely no value in terms of the domain that it's set up in. It's nice that they're clicking like, letting us know that they've got something from the, one of the 8 hours in that day of dross that I came out with. And they go, yeah, I like that bit. So don't get comments very much, which is probably just as well. Actually, come to think of it. So Yeah, that's fine. Actually, I find it quite therapeutic as well.
We don't mind. We don't get a huge amount of income from YouTube advertising. I mean, yeah, it's kind of a split between the advertising revenue and super chat donations, and that's
yeah. But doesn't the subscription membership have to be considerably larger before there's any real benefit from that?
Oh yeah, obviously the more people you're hitting, the
Makes you wonder what these people have got, like 25 million fucking subscribers and stuff like that. Go, what are they turning over?
I made the mistake the other day. I'm part of a couple of Gran Turismo based Facebook groups, and there's one in particular called I think it's called Gran Turismo 30 and over, and so basically anyone in that group is generally aged 30 or over. So you kind of
grown-ups, yeah.
Yeah, you kind of less chance of getting fucking kids and
you don't get any GT cars with laser cannons on the front. Yeah.
To be fair though, I was kind of it kind of bit me on the arse because I watch a number of YouTubers who their focus is Gran Turismo and other driving simulations, and I'm always amazed. I know this is a very much me thing, but as soon as I got GT7 with the VR2 headset, I would never drive any other way again. I would never drive with a screen again, because it's night and day for me. Driving with the VR headset on is as realistic an experience as I can make in my own home to driving a real car.
Absolutely.
Around the racetrack.
Yeah. Especially if you got the wheel and the pedals.
Yeah, exactly.
And you're sat comfortable and everything like that. It's the bollocks.
Driving position. The only thing that's missing is obviously,
the inertia.
All that
Well, we could work on that, Rob.
Well, there are companies that make stuff like that.
Yeah, I know.
Fortune, but, so anyway, I watch these people, and there's a guy called who goes under the name of Super GT. He's a really nice guy. He races in real life as well as on Sims. Another guy called Rory Alexander, who's quite good, and there's a few others. And what I can never get over is the fact that these people, they've got full driving rigs, but they're not driving with VR. And I'm thinking that it's so much more realistic with the VR headset.
You get a much better feel for how that car's coming into the bend.
Yeah, absolutely.
And how the power's going down coming out of the bend.
And being able to
with
just
the VR
turn your
on.
head and look and spot the apex.
Yeah.
And it's just
Yeah, I know.
So I put something in this Facebook group the other day saying, "What is it? Is it just me? But why do you see so few people extolling the virtues? Not necessarily doing videos with VR, because when you watch the VR output on a static screen, it could get a little bit, whoa, fucking hell, where's he going? Because his head's turning, and what you're seeing is what he's seeing with his two eyes, rather than being a fixed position thing.
Yeah.
So I was just, they don't seem to extol the virtues of VR that much on this stuff, and why is that? Is it just me? And I just got a whole mass of people like saying, "Oh, well, it's not very good because they can't see the YouTube chat." And I said, honestly, no, I don't care about the live streams.
Yeah, because that's really following the simulator part of the game, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because people are often looking at their phones when they're racing around Spa.
Yeah. And they were going, "Oh, yeah, you don't get to see the, they don't get to see live, and it wouldn't be very good for their channels. They wouldn't make much money." And I looked at some of these channels. They've got 1 million subscribers. Somebody like Super GT, I think he's over 1 million subscribers now.
Yeah.
Rory, I think, is in the hundreds of thousands. And I was just like, I know what I make from PSN.
Yeah.
Roughly, on average, a month.
Yeah.
And we've got 5,000 subscribers.
Yeah.
Now, if you multiply that by 100 to get somewhere in the conservative region of what are some of these top YouTubers, 500,000 subscribers.
Yeah.
And I know that the maths doesn't necessarily work. Multiply that by this, and you multiply your revenue by the same number. You don't. It's different, but you still earn a shit ton more money than what we earn on 5,000 subscribers. So I don't buy this.
Well, seeing what some of these content providers are driving around in on some of these channels, you go, fucking hell.
Well,
but a lot of them are just such annoying dicks that you just want to kick in the bollocks. That's the
Super GT is a really good channel.
Yeah.
He's a really nice bloke. He's an English bloke. But he does race BMWs around Nürburgring and the like. In real life, not.
Yeah.
And so obviously you've got to have, if you're getting into any form of motor racing, whether it's go-karts or Formula One or anything in between those two extremes, you need money. You need a shit ton of fucking money.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's just not. It's not a cheap thing.
Mate, it costs thousands just to get to the track.
Yeah. So
never mind anything else.
They might be just wealthy,
Oh, a lot of them, yeah.
Probably. And
very
this is just to
some form or another.
It's ego streaming, really.
Well, I remember saying to you, Rob, a while back about why don't we have a Gran Turismo PSN thing going?
Yeah.
Because the thing was, when you said about people reading the chat, whereas we're talking to each other when we're racing.
Yes, we are. Yeah.
Well, not so much talking at the beginning, like, okay, where are we going to race next? Pick your car, blah, 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 blah. What we go? Should we just go conventional saloons on this one and see how it goes, sort of thing? So, I missed the fact there's no Alfa Romeo 157.
I almost bought the 155 that's in the what do they call it? The luxury car.
Yeah.
packaging.
Well, gents, sorry to interrupt you, Robbie, but
no, fuck you.
Dinner time.
All right, darling.
It's 8 o'clock,
Yeah, sure.
So I'll try to fix my issues.
Yeah.
Well, the one issue I have with the computer, because the other ones I gave up.
You'll hit it. You'll get there. You'll hit it up.
Yeah, eventually. And,
well, if you need a live connection so you can test it, just give us a shout.
Yeah, okay.
Just hit us up on Messenger and say, can you get yourself up on StreamYard?
Okay.
And I'll open a little private room and just come in.
Okay. Thank you, man.
All right,
And have a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow.
You take care. Look after yourself.
Bye-bye.
Ta-da, mate. Yeah, so... No, because I'd like to do panorama mounting in a Mustang GT500.
Too many corners.
No, I must admit, the 2025 Mustangs, they got good suspension. They do good cornering, would you believe?
Yeah.
They're good on the straights as well, so it'd be interesting to see how well she goes.
I've started working my way through the new bonus pack that they just released.
Mm.
Well, I can't remember what it's called now, but it's got a whole bunch of new races and you get practice session, you get a qualification session, then you get the race session.
What's this?
But it's
have you tried the ACC?
ACC. Assetto Corsa. Is that what you're talking about?
I don't know if I got that on the PlayStation.
I've got some of the earlier Assetto Corsas. I know there's a new one coming or out. Competizione. Yeah, I've got Competizione. Pretty sure I have. Yeah, so it's not as good as GT7.
Yeah, because I always thought it might be an idea to have like a little sideline like that. Another little sort of like PSN community where you got online racing, so we can swear at each other for a different reason.
Yeah.
Because I mean, when you're trying to drive, properly, when you're trying to drive properly, and you're coming into a tight apex of a corner, and you would say you're just in front, and just try not to run into the back. because obviously you're going to go slightly faster shoved up your arse, because obviously I've got the draft of your car.
Yeah.
You don't want to smack the front. Because you smack the front, you damage the front spoiler. You're not going to enjoy the rest of your lap.
That's it.
But
no, I don't do LMU because it's not on PlayStation.
Yeah.
I don't do PC gaming. And no, Gran Turismo is not more of a game than this.
No, it's not, honestly.
It really isn't.
It's very, very simmy.
Yeah.
I mean, you can really get into the bloody weeds with Turismo if you
And
really
the online
want to.
stuff is massive, yeah.
Yeah.
No,
But,
I
well,
tried
until the next
iRacing
best thing,
once.
isn't it?
Sorry?
Until they bring out something better.
I tried iRacing on my son's, and that's just
Yeah.
There's not even doesn't even look great, you know.
Well, of course, the rumours now is the new Grand Theft is supposed to be
That won't be out for a
supposedly happening next year.
Yeah.
Well, until it happens, it's not going to happen, is it? But I do like the original one, I must admit, because it's had such an impact, I think. Although what was the one set in Miami?
5, wasn't it?
Was it 5? Yeah, it was
Vice
quite.
City.
That was a pretty good one.
remember.
Yeah,
I was
Vice
never
City, I think it was. Yeah.
Never massively into it.
No? Oh, I got quite into it, I must admit. Especially when you know, chasing other people online. Which was the thing, you know, get somebody to be the cops and then chase after one poor bastard and try and catch him, you know. 9 times out of 10 they wreck their car before you get anywhere near them. Because they'd always pick a really fast car, which is really not the point. There's no point in going fast. You're just going to, all you're doing is getting towards a cop car quicker. So what you want is a small, manipulative car that you can take tight little corners and go up side alleys and stuff like that. But no, I do like a good racing sim now and again. Get the old adrenaline going.
Yeah, I'll probably whip it out tomorrow and have another.
Well, I've got to reconfigure my external drive for it again.
What? For what?
For the PlayStation.
You can't run PlayStation 5 off an external drive. You can't run PlayStation 5 games off an external drive.
No, it's a storage thing.
Yeah, but you can't run the game. You can't install a PlayStation 5 game on an external drive and run it.
Well, that's what I was doing.
No, you can't. It's physically, it's impossible. So you're what you might be doing is you might be running the PlayStation 4 version, because you can run PlayStation 4 versions off an external drive, but PlayStation 5 games have to be run off the internal drives.
You're now making me question which PlayStation I have.
You've got a PlayStation 5.
Have I?
The white one.
That's the drive for it over there. And it has PlayStation games on it.
Yeah, you can have PlayStation 4 games installed on a PlayStation 5's external drive and run those. But native PlayStation 5 games can only run off the internal SSDs of a PlayStation 5.
Okay. So maybe I'm running Gran Turismo off of the PlayStation herself, and other games I got sitting on the drive. Because I know the drive was filling up very, very quickly.
So the thing with the PlayStation 5,
yeah,
all PlayStation 5 specific games
have to be on the PlayStation 5.
Have to be installed on the PlayStation 5's internal drives, whether it's the internal drive that comes supplied with the thing, or the external, the internal expansion. So you can put an internal SSD in there, and that's purely and simply because of the data transfer rates.
Right. Yeah.
if you have an external drive attached to your PlayStation 5, you can store PlayStation 5 games on there, so you can save them on there. But to play them, you have to
transfer them over. That's probably
PS5.
what. Because in fairness, I haven't turned the PlayStation on for, well, now, just over 2 years. Can you believe it? Because we didn't do any Gran Turismo last year, did we?
Can't remember the last time we had a go.
I think it was 2 years ago.
Yeah. But
so when I do turn it on, it's going to go. It's going to go. Fucking list of updates that's going to come out. It's going to go. Okay, right. You better get your internet turned on, mate.
But with PS4 games, which you can obviously play on a PS5,
they can be stored on external.
They can be stored and played off of.
Gotcha.
On an external.
But the
drive.
PlayStation 5 games have a huge data transfer and need to be done internally.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which is why I bought an additional 2 or 4 terabyte SSD to go into the expansion slot. So
right. Is that an SSD?
It's NVMe SSD.
Oh, it's NVMe. Okay, right. All right, but then
it's Western Digital Black or something.
That means then that my Gran Turismo is intact and sitting on my PlayStation 5.
Yeah.
And the other games, which are Fiona's favourite games, are not PlayStation 5 games, and they're on the external drive.
Possibly, yeah.
Got it. Okay. Splendid.
Yeah, what's it? PS5. It's an M2 SSD. I've got the Western Digital. Is it the Western Digital Black? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a Western Digital Black.
Well, I think because the external drive that I got for the external drive I got for the PlayStation it's a white one. Right. So it's a side-mounted white one by Evolution.
Mm.
I think it was recommended for the PlayStation, and it was white, so it matched all the rest of it. But because it was sitting with the PlayStation, and although I hadn't turned it on for ages or anything like that, it was the PlayStation stayed on because also it's a handy little DVD player.
Mm.
Because we don't have a DVD player anymore, and I think it was Lily chewed the cables. So typical woman. So so I did get another cable. I've just not connected it up, and I brought the drive up here out of the way. Okay. I'll wait until she gets out of her puppy stage, which should be 2028. That's right. So actually, no, she's actually quite good now, and she just steals things now and again, leaves them in the garden. Doesn't eat them and destroy them, just steals them. Mainly shoes, and slippers, and carving knives. Other than that, she's a little sweetheart. But yeah, I must get the old girl fired up, I must admit.
I've been thinking for ages about getting a PS5 Pro.
Oh,
they've come down a little bit since launch. I saw one just before Christmas.
Yeah.
PS5 Pro with 2 terabyte internal storage and the disk drive add-on. Because that's now become an optional thing. Having a disk drive is now an optional thing.
Oh, okay.
So if, like me, you've got a ton of disc-based games, you've got to have it. But I think they were doing it for like $589. I held off when they first announced it because I thought, I could go for that.
Well, how much was it when it first came out then?
About thick end of £700, if not more.
Jeez on bread. So basically, what this is like the PlayStation 5 as before, but it has all the extra add-ons already lumped into it.
The PS5 Pro's just got an upgraded processor and graphics system.
Oh, okay.
It's fully backwards compatible. It's just got a bit
It's
more.
just a faster, more sparkly, polished.
They did it with the PS4. They did a PS4
Yeah,
Pro,
yeah,
so
yeah,
they did
yeah,
a PS5
yeah.
Pro.
Yeah.
But I thought, if I know what'll happen, I'll get that, and then they'll announce PS6, and I'll be like, oh fuck, So I'll wait till the PS6. But they don't reckon the PS6 is going to come out until at least the end of 2027, if not 28.
I'll wait until then.
I probably will. The other thing that PS5 Pro gives you is improved VR performance.
Yeah.
And it's not terrible, but I do know. I mean, I was racing around the new the Yas Marina circuit in Abu Dhabi, which they added with the latest update to PS5.
Yeah.
Which is a brilliant track. I mean, it looks amazing because especially at night time because it's completely floodlit.
Oh, okay, nice.
Amazing buildings and everything.
Yeah.
But I was going down the long straight on there, and I did notice that things as I was going down were just like popping up.
Gotcha.
Because the 3D rendering is on the VR is not as snappy as it is on the screen.
So they reduced the depth of field.
A little bit, yeah.
Because of the bottleneck.
But it's still, I mean, listen, compared to the PS4 or the original PSVR, where you had to have a separate processor box, and you had to plug your VR headset into the processor box, and then the processor box into the PS4.
Yeah.
It was just fucking hell. And then it was they said it's full HD 1080p, but what they failed to mention in the marketing blurb is that 1080p is split 50-50 per eye, whereas the VR2 is proper HD, but it's I think obviously the next one will probably be 4K or something. But
cool, that'd be nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, you might, but yeah, I think in the grand scheme of things, you're probably better off holding back, waiting. And then that money that you did save, throw at the new girl when she comes out.
Yeah.
And go all in, as it were. Go make a thing of it.
Yeah.
Because you know what it's like.
Well, I was gonna sell my PS5 to my son.
Yeah.
I was, sort of sell that to him, and then use that money towards the PS5 Pro. But
yeah.
Just to get him off my fucking PS5. I don't mind him playing it. It's just that he buys all these fucking games and installs them on there, and takes up all the
space. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But you know what'll happen? You'll be on the PS6 all the time.
Yeah. Well, no. Thing is, when I bought that PS5, I said that's mine. That's my treat. I bought it with my money. It's not
Dad. Yeah, Dad.
Yeah, exactly. It's not
a
Dad. Family thing. That's mine.
Yeah. Yeah, Dad. Right, Dad.
I gave him my PSVR headset and everything.
Yeah.
When I upgraded to the VR2.
Yeah.
No. Can I play the VR on the PS5?
Yeah, I gave Scott all of my stuff as well. He took my last gaming machine as well. It was because he got into all the 3D shooters that I had on it big time. I mean, really big time. Then he was online with them, and I was updating. I was going to get something it was going to be more graphically driven, and I was sort of coming away from 3D shooters. I'd done it. Done it all, so it was like spent thousands of hours doing it, and I was looking to expand more on the 3D graphics and stuff like that, and obviously the music as well. So I gave that to him, and he was like a dog with two dicks once he got that. I must admit, and he had the PlayStation off me and a few other bits and pieces, and yet I haven't heard hide nor hair of him since 2017.
No.
Well, the beginning of 2018. The last time I saw Scott and Kim would be at the wake.
Yeah.
And I hadn't seen either of them 2 years before that, because all the time Mum had dementia, they didn't come within a fucking mile of the house. Although Kim said she was going to go part-time and she was going to help me look after Mum. Never happened.
No.
So, I mean, I wasn't bitter about it or anything like that. I said, yeah, if I had the option to not have to do it, I would have opted as well. But, and she just fucking disappeared off the face of the planet. All right, we're done now. We've got nothing else in common. Bye. Like, well, fuck you. Cool. You can't pick your family, can you?
Well, like Jackie's brother. Okay, so they've both got power of attorney.
Uh-huh.
And Sheila set that up before she was, anywhere close to being.
It sounds like a problem later.
Well, no, I mean it's good because Sheila said like 20 odd years ago, I'm setting you both up with power of attorney because if I do lose my marbles, because there was no sign of it, there was no inkling this was going to happen. She said, but if I do lose my marbles, I want you two to be able to look after everything.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
It was a great piece of foresight, and it's worked out all right.
Yeah.
But the thing is with Jackie's brother is that he's just interested in the money.
Yeah.
And he comes down. He lives in Berkshire, like quite a way west in Berkshire. So he drives down. It takes him a good 2, maybe 3 hours to get here. Then he'll spend 30 minutes with her. This is his mum, and then he'll fuck off again.
Yeah.
But when it comes to money, it's like Sheila was always very generous at Christmas and birthdays.
Yeah.
She'd always give everyone a nice little bit of money. That's she didn't bother with buying gifts or anything. She said, "I'll give you some money."
Yeah.
He was on the phone, before Christmas. I said, "How much is Mum going to give people, for?" And Jackie's like, "Well, she normally gives us, like whatever it was, like £100, split it, 50 for me, 50 for Jackie."
Yeah.
Oh no! I'm sure she used to give us £100 each. And they had this little. No, it wasn't an argument, but it was. It's okay. Well, whatever. Yeah. And then, like literally 5 minutes later, he's moved the money. Into his, for his share.
Yeah.
And it's just so obvious that all he sees is fucking pound signs. Because she is. Well, she's not minted, but Sheila's got. She had a few decent pensions, and she'd accumulated a bit of cash. I mean, she sold. She bought a house cash. She sold it cash for a profit.
Yeah.
But obviously her care bills are over $5,000 a month. Which is insane, but there you go.
Yeah. Is that because of the home?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's I mean, this is the thing about where Kim said to me, she goes, "Oh, we can't put her in a home; it will cost too much." But don't worry, I'll help you look after her. Never happened. But then, almost immediately after that, Fiona's brother was kind of pushing towards Fiona's mum and dad coming to live here.
Mm.
And she was going to look after her mum and dad. So we had the stair lift fitted, which she used once. All the time she was here, she literally came in, went up the stair lift to bed, and that was the end of it. She never come back down again.
Right.
And her dad was set up in the front of the room, so we got all the furniture out and got the bed in, moved the telly, put it up on the wall so he could watch TV. And all this sort of thing. Do all this, and you knew that Fiona's brother, his priority was, well, once they're out and living here, they can put their house up for sale, and he can have his half of the money, and Fiona can have her half of the money, blah 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 blah. And that did come to pass. So he had his half of the house, and Fiona had her half of the house, but she was using her half of the house to pay for the carers that had to come in to look after her dad, and then eventually, obviously, also her mum, and pay for the £2,000 stair lift, and blah, blah, blah. Whereas brother, none of that was getting touched. And he said he was going to help out and stuff like that. And the next thing you know, he's bought a place in Sydney with his missus and kids. Bye, boom, gone.
Yeah.
And Fiona's left holding the tea towel. Well, and me as well. So, and I know some other members of the family did frown on the fact that, as soon as your mother's dead and you've got other people moving into the house and everything like that, I said, well, I'm doing this for Fiona. Fuck you. And it didn't go down too well. The next time I heard from them, well, I didn't hear from them, I'd heard from the solicitors because they died or something. Because it was just, it must have been, out of the 12 members of the family, 10 died that year. One after the other, bang, 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 like that. And, but okay, that's it. And I remember Eileen, my auntie Eileen, who was one of Mum's, she had 4 sisters and a brother. And out of all of them, Eileen was the one that she used to come over, and she was helping out, and she'd be friends. She'd be massive friends, obviously, with Mum and everything else. She loved Fiona and all the rest of it. And something weird happened. When Eileen died, we got a letter from the solicitor. Now, she had a 3-bedroom house just outside Dublin. And it transpired to get this letter from the solicitors saying that Eileen had left me something in her will. I went, oh, okay. I wonder what, interesting. Turned out it was 2 necklaces and a ring. And I went, oh, okay. So I went, I wonder who got, the house gets sold and who that gets cut up to. And it went to Scott. He got it. Every last penny. That sort of thing. And it's kind of, kid, he's starting out in life. Fair dues.
Yeah.
I'm not bitter about it. I wasn't looking for anything, to be honest.
No.
And so he was all set up. I go, oh, good for him. And that was it. It's all right. And then the rest of the family, never heard a fucking word from any of them. Never. I think, fucking hell.
That's why I'm kind of glad that my old man didn't have anything to leave anyone, apart from the house to my stepmom.
Yeah, but I think in every family, or almost nearly every family, there's going to be at least some member, whether it's an uncle, auntie, nephew, niece, brother, sister, whatever. There's at least, one crow that circles waiting, isn't there?
Yeah.
Let's face it. Yeah. Normally the one that's should have made better life choices.
Yes.
Isn't it? And that, they get it and then they wank it away like everything else they did. Yeah. So,
she used to say to me, "Oh, don't want to be, I want to be able to leave you and Jackie and Richard and the grandkids." I said, "Sheila, you've worked all your life, you've invested and you've saved, you've bought your own house, you don't have a mortgage or anything. Everything you've got is for you, and if it means you stay in this home at $5,000 a month till your dying days and you use up every last penny of everything that you've saved and earned over the years, then that's all that fucking matters."
Yeah.
Yeah. You've earned it.
Yeah.
And if we get something out of it at the end of the day, then all well and good. But I do not base my life or my lifestyle choices on what might happen. So
yeah.
I'm just going to get another top up.
All right, dude. No, that's not it. What's this? I like both. Both of what? What's that? I must admit, I kind of, after a while, distanced myself from F1. I started to find it very predictable. And then fell more in love with things like GT racing and what have you.
That's the last of that bottle.
What's that, your grappa?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So I've got my Christmas bottle that I got from my missus to start next. And then I've got another bottle of this one. And then hopefully by the time I finish that, the one that I normally drink, which is this one here, they've dropped in price again. It kind of goes
Not
up
if
and
Jackie
down.
has her way.
No, you've got to let me have it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean,
it will be rationed.
This isn't.
I do like the glass.
Yeah, this proper little grappa glass.
Lovely, lovely, lovely.
Got a little box
Was it as
of,
expensive as my Blade Runner tumbler?
I don't know. I can't remember now. I've got a box of 6 of these. I've
Ah.
never used this one. I don't
No,
share my grappa.
I got 2 of these official Blade Runner tumblers, right?
Yeah.
And it was, even now, I'll never forget that it cost 71 quid a glass. Okay, I spent £71 on a glass tumbler.
They're
What
basically square,
the
aren't
fuck? They are basically square, but they've got these angles
Yeah.
and flat edges on the corners. And it's actually incredibly difficult to drink out of.
Yeah.
Because if you do it from the flat side, it pours out everywhere.
Yep.
So you have to do it from a corner. It feels odd at the same time.
When I was in Chicago,
Yeah.
which was about 2001, I bought I went into a shop. I think it was a
Family's
Chicago
mate,
Cubs shop.
Yeah.
And I bought a Chicago Cubs shirt, baseball shirt.
Yeah.
And a Chicago Cubs shot glass, which was square.
Gotcha.
And as you say, every time you drink from it, because it's square,
Yeah.
you fucking lose half of
You
it.
lose half of it either side of your gob, yeah.
Fucking useless rubbish.
Yeah. Style over practicality.
Exactly. So it does.
Yeah.
It just sits
a
in
bit
a
like
cab
women's
because it's got a
shoes.
lovely little emblem on it.
Yeah. Women's shoes, it's all style. You can't fucking walk in them.
Exactly. I have no idea where my Cubby shirt is now.
Yeah, I mean, some of the T-shirts that I've got that have mislaid, I don't know where the hell half of them are. Most of them have slogans on you couldn't actually go out in polite public with, to be honest. Or they're very, very niche and nobody would get it.
Yeah.
Kind of thing. It's one way or the other.
Yeah, that was an expensive trip, that Chicago trip, but it was 3 weeks after 9/11, and we'd booked it way before 9/11 happened.
Yeah.
It was one of Jackie's school friends, Chris. He was getting married to this woman. She was from Kalamazoo in Michigan, and he'd invited us to the wedding, and Jackie was like, initially, oh no, we can't afford to go all the way out to Michigan for a wedding, and then I got laid off in the July of 2001.
Yeah.
And I got a wad of cash from the sale of my house, because when me and my first wife split up, and then I got a pretty decent redundancy package from Gateway Computers, and so I said, "Oh fuck it, let's go, let's all go." And so I paid for me, Jackie, David, and Sheila came along, and I think she paid for herself, or I might have paid for her, I can't remember now. And we flew out to Chicago. And then I rented a car from Chicago and drove back underneath. What's the lake by Chicago? Can't remember. It's one of the Great Lakes.
Lake Michigan.
Lake Michigan, yeah.
Yeah.
All the way under Lake Michigan up to Kalamazoo. Spent
Yeah.
a week in Kalamazoo. Did the whole wedding thing. It was very nice and had a lovely time. And then we booked the second week to go to Chicago, and just we booked a hotel. And I got to the hotel and I just hadn't thought about it. And we pulled up out the front of the hotel and checked in, and I said, "Where's your parking lot?" And they said, "Oh, we don't have one." And I said, "Oh, I've got a rental car. I need it parking." And I remember somebody saying to me, "Well, you're not going to be driving around Chicago. Why don't you just take it back to the rental company?"
Yeah.
I was like, "Yeah, but what if I need to drive some? What if we decide like one day to go?" So the hotel said, "Well, there's valet parking that we can organise for you, and it's like $100 a day."
Yeah.
I was like, "Yeah, fuck it, put it on a credit card, do that."
Yeah.
So I not only and that whole week I never used the rental car until we left the hotel to go back to the airport. That was the only time. So I paid. I was in Chicago for like 6 nights, so it was like $600 just to park the car.
Park the car, yeah.
And then the rental of the car on top.
On top of that, yeah. Good Lord.
Fuck.
Yeah, mate.
But
well,
when I was in Chicago, I was spending money like it was going out of fashion. Because I just got divorced, I'd been laid off, and I was in America. I was like, "Yeah, fuck it, let's do it."
Yeah.
I went into a record, or like an HMV.
yeah. Wasn't here, probes.
No.
No.
Does
we
that
were-
everything, doesn't it?
It
I went
does.
to this shop. It was like an HMV store. Music, DVDs, all that kind of stuff. And I was properly into my films at that time.
Yeah.
And in the UK, I was importing a lot of stuff from America because the American DVDs were always generally better, A, in quality, and B, in content. So you get loads more extra stuff. So I was always importing. But here I was in America, and all the discs were there, all the films I really want. So I just bought a fuck ton, an absolute fuck ton of American DVDs, special editions of this, Criterion editions of that, and all this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Put it all in my suitcase. How I got through customs without getting stopped, I don't know, but I did.
Cool, you've just reminded me about
Loads.
the chips that you could buy to put into your DV player to make it any region.
Mm.
Remember all that bullshit?
Oh, yeah.
Fucking hell.
I had, my first player was a Sharp, I think it was. Yeah, it was a Sharp player.
Was it NTSC or something?
Yeah,
Was
well,
that it?
it was. Yeah, so they.
Because it was different lines or something.
Yeah, so NTSC and PAL was slightly different.
So
PAL was better.
605 or
625.
625, okay.
576, I think it was.
Something
But
like that.
the local, there was a company. I think they're still around, called Hughes.
Yeah.
And they were selling multi-region DVD players, and this one was like a really nice one, and it had SCART, but it also had S-video output, which was a better quality video output, and it also had analog multi-channel outs as well as digital, so you could buy a slightly cheaper amplifier with analog inputs rather than digital inputs.
Digital inputs, yeah.
And
SPDIF.
So I remember that. But then I got into Pioneers. Somebody told me that Pioneers were probably the best universal disc players that you could get.
Okay.
And I've got about I've still got 3 or 4 of them. And instead of chipping, which is obviously one of the most common ways to get a DVD to play multi-region, with the Pioneers, you go on eBay and you bought this little remote, and it was all done through the remote stuff. So there's no chipping involved.
Oh,
because
so it was like a software driven thing, was it?
Yeah, Pioneer basically said, "Fuck this! We don't want to make a a disc for the region 2 and a player for region 4 or whatever, and have to put different stuff, and we just want to make one player and sell it everywhere.
Yeah.
So we'll make the multi-region thing software based.
Yeah.
And of course people picked
and it
up
made it the more popular DVD player in the end, I suppose. And they
also
sold a shit ton more of them.
Yeah, because Pioneers, not only was it easier to make them multi-region, but they also were multi-format players. So they'd play DVD video. They'd also play DVD audio, which is a different format. They'd play SACD, which is the Sony Super Audio CD.
Yeah.
They'd play regular CDs. They'd play this, that, and the other. And they were just brilliant, absolutely brilliant players. You could set them to any region you want, or region 0.
Yeah.
And then have them play any disc. Whereas...
yeah, because there was a time where, I mean, if you had like a DVD player that was chipped or whatever, you could order a film and have it on your DVD player playing in your front room before it was in the cinemas here at one time. But then the studios got wise to that, didn't they? And they started to release the films much, much closer to each other on each side of the
window thing.
Yeah, because it was like Star Wars came out in the States, and it was literally the following year. I think it was about 8 months. So I think it came out in the summer in the States. It came out in January or February of the following year here.
Yeah, it was May 77 in the US, and it was January 78 in the UK.
Yeah, yeah. Because I went to the premiere. It was the third night. I had to go all the way up to Leicester Square, and the queue. Mind you, the queue was everybody that had a seat. There was there was a couple of people hoping for the best.
Yeah.
But yeah, and I think it was third night. Absolutely packed.
Yeah. Now,
mind you, I came out of that cinema a changed person, I can tell you.
Yeah. The whole release window thing, because when I was in the business, it was just before things started to shift. So, something would come out theatrically.
Yeah.
And then there was a window until it came out on satellite.
Yes.
And then there was another window until it came out on rental.
Yeah.
And then there was
another window before you could buy it.
Yeah.
And that could be sometimes over a year.
Yeah, absolutely.
Back in the day.
But
now it's 12 minutes.
Yeah. But what would happen was with the video rental stores. So what you'd have a film, say a film came out in January, and then the satellite TV window would kick in June, and then the video rental would kick in maybe in September, and then the retail would probably be around Christmas to cash in on the Christmas market.
Cash in on the Christmas market, yeah, exactly.
But with us in video rental, we were allowed to sell our video rental tapes before they would come out on retail. So a video rental tape was always a much, much higher grade quality tape.
Yeah.
And construction, physical construction.
Because it had to survive all the rentals.
Exactly. So a video rental cassette of a film, if you're looking at a major studio release, so Warner's, Paramount, Universal, that kind of thing, you were looking at anything between £60 to £80 per cassette. That's what we would pay to buy a rental copy of that.
Yeah.
And then we'd rent it out multiple times.
Yep.
And we would always make money on them. But what would happen is after a while, we'd get a message from head office saying, right, we've got permission. We can now sell our rental stock off. Because Titanic comes out, right? You buy 100 Titanic cassettes, and for the first 4 weeks of release, those 100 cassettes are pretty much all out, in, out, in, out, in, out. You very rarely got any sort of sitting around. Then, of course, it all tails off. And maybe you're only renting 40 copies a week, 60 copies a week. So you've got this bulk that is just sitting there. So eventually the studio gives you the green light, and you can take those excess rental copies
They'd be putting them up on the counter
as X rentals.
Yeah.
And if you knew what you were doing, you would go into a store and pick up a film on X rental.
Yeah.
We'd probably sell them. I don't know. I can't remember what the X rental prices were. They were stupidly cheap a lot of the time.
There was something like about 32 quid.
I think they were less than that.
For a big title. For a big title, you could get like 32 quid.
I think depending
24.
on what it was and how many.
Yeah, depending on what the film was, for sure. Yeah.
But and then
and how close to how recent to the release date it was as well.
You always get them in the bigger case, and it would be a more robust cassette mechanism. It would be a more robust cassette grade. Every now and again, you'd get one person come back and say, "Oh, this is fucked," because these are rental tapes that are going in and out of all sorts of different machines.
And some of these heads misaligned and it chews the tape up.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
well, they haven't cleaned the fucker for ages. Yeah,
you'd swap it over. It's not a problem. But we used to make a fortune doing that.
Yeah, but I mean, I remember because when we used to have the video rental place down on the shops here, because every parade of shops in the country had a video rental store.
And most of those stores were supplied by the company I worked for.
Exactly. And it was quite funny. They were quite lazy about it. But, all the cases had a label on. And I can remember one time, I can't remember what film it was, but Kim went down the shops and she rented, it was a thing to do on a Friday, get a Chinese, get a video.
Yep.
Yeah. Eat Chinese, watch film. And it was like a religion for her. But then DVDs came about, right? And I got a DVD player because somebody sent me a DVD player to repair. Said it wasn't working properly. I repaired it, and when I eventually phoned them up, said, "Look, it's done now. The parts are turned up and I've repaired everything." And they went, "Yeah, no, I bought another one." I went, "Oh, what do you want me to do with this?" "Oh, don't bother about it. Get rid of it." I went, "Oh, okay." Set it up under the TV, right? And I had one of those then I had a 32-inch Ferguson that went back about 8 feet. And it took 3 people to carry it, kind of thing. But it was a lovely picture, and it was big telly, at least for then. But on the cases of all the DVDs, they used to go, "Please rewind film before returning."
Be kind, rewind.
And yeah, exactly. Now, they were putting them on the DVD cases as well, because they're getting, why make a new label? And I come in one night, and honest to God, there's Kim sitting on the settee with, empty Chinese cartons around her, holding rewind down on this DVD. It's doing like fast rewind.
Yeah.
I went, "What are you doing, Don?" She goes, "Oh, I'm rewinding the film because I'm going to take it back tonight and things, might get another one." I go, "Yeah, but what are you doing?" She goes, "I'm rewinding the film." I said, "It's a fucking disc. You don't have to rewind it." "Yeah, do look. It says on the case. It says on the." And I go, "This is my sister. You don't argue with her." You go, "Yeah, darling, all right," and walk away and go, "Stupid cow." And yeah, every time she rented this, I said, "You really don't have to do that." Yeah. And of course, eventually she get this a new boyfriend, and the boyfriend goes, "No, you don't have to rewind them because it's a disc." He goes, "I'll show you what I mean. Stop,
Eject.
Return, boom, press play. See, beginning of the film. Yeah. Oh, didn't know. Yeah, you don't have to rewind them, darling. Back in the case." And then she stopped doing it after that. Yeah. And I must admit, because while she was doing that and wouldn't believe me, I went, "No, it's all right. I'll just enjoy watching her do this." Watching her going backwards. It's like you soppy mode.
It was a real kind of culture shock when DVDs, because I remember we were very early adopters. At the company I worked for. Thankfully, the guy that pretty much owned the company was one of the I think he was the first person to sell a commercial video tape in the UK. Ian Pratt was his name. Probably dead now. Yeah. But he started up the Home Entertainment Corporation.
Right.
Choices Video was the retail rental.
Christ, he got on the bandwagon at the right time, didn't he?
Oh, he used to work at 20th Century Fox and then Guild, I think it was.
Right.
And he was, because some of the first video cassettes that were being sold were training videos.
Yeah.
And you know who the guy was that got in on all of that and made a shit ton of money? John Cleese.
Really?
Yep. He saw the benefit of, or the opportunity of being able to create motivational or training videos, and then market them and sell them, because he's got, he's perfect for it. He can make
absolutely
a hugely entertaining and engaging.
I remember
piece of
seeing
content.
a couple of them myself, actually.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure Ian was one of the first people to sell a batch of these to someone.
Yeah.
Anyway, so we were always on sort of trying to be on the cutting edge, and when DVD became a thing, we were one of the first stores. I think we beat Blockbuster to market with rental DVDs. We started doing retail DVDs first, and then we started doing rentals. So we even started selling hardware, TVs and DVD players, just to kind of get the traction going, and also to have them set up in stores so you could demonstrate, oh look, when you press pause on the DVD, it's crystal clear, rather than the VHS where it would be wobbly.
The wobbly lines in the centre. Yeah.
And of
you're
course,
trying to see her tits.
Yeah.
Oh, it's right across the tits.
We even set up, because in Norwich at the time we had 3 Choices Video stores.
Yeah.
I ran the one in the student area, so we were the busiest, because obviously all the film students came in and rented the shit out of everything.
Yeah.
But we had another one in a place called Mile Cross, which is a heavily densely populated area, and it was a very busy store, but it was also had the benefit of being quite a big building, and the company shelled out a ton of money to build a DVD demonstration room inside the video store, so you could go upstairs and into this glass-walled room, which had a big widescreen CRT television, 5.1 digital surround sound audio system, and the latest DVD player in there. And we were trying to convince as many people, move to give up your VHS, buy a DVD. You can still rent your films as DVDs. I'm pretty sure we rented DVDs for less money than VHSs, because it was costing us less. The discs were cheaper to produce. And we even introduced postal returns, because we would give the disc out in a cardboard sleeve.
Yeah.
And say,
God, do you know what? I
pre-printed
completely
address.
forgot
Once
about
you've
that.
finished, seal the envelope, stick it in the post.
Just post and send it back. Yeah. Jesus Christ, I remember that now.
Yeah. Because I think there was it Love Film, which is just I think
Yes.
it was eventually bought up by Amazon, wasn't it?
Yeah.
They used to do postal DVD
Yes,
rental,
right.
so you could order it. They'd post the film out to you, and then you'd post it back. to
Yeah.
you.
They even ran an advertising campaign, didn't they, on TV?
Yeah.
Love film.
But it was a weird era, because we'd gone from we'd had VHS video cassettes for the bulk of the 80s, in fact the bulk of the 90s, and then all of a sudden everything kind of went to disc.
Yes.
And there was this big culture change. It was like it seemed like every few months there was a new way of serving the customers with their content.
Yeah.
Because this was before the internet, got hold of anything. And,
I think a lot of that had to do with PCs having DVD players for under 30 quid.
Yeah.
Suddenly become a thing. Even entry level PCs, and suddenly people go, we can watch films on the computer. Hello.
Yeah. And we went from being when I started at Choices, everything was VHS. All the films were VHS. All the video games that we rented out were we just PS1 was a thing, Sega Saturn was a thing, but everything
Yeah.
else was cartridge based. So there's big cartridges,
Yeah.
big video cassettes, and then in the like a 5-year period, we went from all of that to everything being on a 5-inch silver disc.
Yeah.
Your films or your games, it was all on a 5-inch disc.
Yeah, and a little slot machine.
Yeah, and it was just it was a weird thing, and yeah, there
Well,
was
I mean,
still-
I thought I was embracing technology when because we had this JVC video recorder, hi-fi, right? Yes, it had phonos, and it could record audio onto a video cassette. So you put a blank video cassette into her, and you could record audio onto it, and it would play the audio back. Only in stereo. There's nothing super fantastic about this thing, but it was, this wide, this high, this deep, and weighed about the same as a washing machine. But it was like, super VHS, exactly. But you could record audio onto the tape separately, right? And I thought, this is going to be my recorder. Enough of these noisy cassettes, because it's got, it had Dolby C on it, which, let's face it, was the better noise reduction, because DBX, dog shit.
Yeah.
Because of the thump, thump, it's like, fuck off. So anyway, so I'd be writing and recording onto video.
Yeah, I did too.
Yeah, and people thought, mates and that thought I was like, fucking some sort of, I don't know, technical god for doing this. And it was like, it seemed very straightforward. You go, well, there's the phone no sockets, and it records audio. There you go.
Yeah.
You go, yeah, but you got your tracks on video. And the good thing was, you go around your mate's house and you put it in the video, and they can listen to the track and stuff like that. So, and that kept me going for quite a while until I think I bought what was it? Do you remember the Tascam Porter Studios?
Mm-hmm.
The little green things. I got one of them. So suddenly back to cassettes again.
Yeah.
But 4 tracks. I mean, hello.
Yeah.
But it was DBX. And I should have got the 244, which was Dolby C, but it was a lot more expensive.
Yeah, I had a Mitsubishi M1000
Oh, right, yeah.
VHS deck.
Yeah, I know it. Yeah.
Oh, gorgeous thing it was. I think I might still actually have it. Or did I get rid? I don't. I think because the thing was, mother-in-law came over when the kids were very, very young, and she brought a blank video cassette. And
I had a
said,
Nikam stereo TV,
Yeah.
probes. Honestly, I enjoyed it.
and she brought this blank cassette over, and it was like one of these branded. I think it was a Sky branded. So obviously it had nothing to do with Sky TV, but it had a brand thing on it. And she said, "Could you?" Because I'd got a camcorder. She said, "Could you put some of the video footage of the kids on this cassette so I can take it back with me?" I said, "Of course I can." Put this video cassette in this M1000. And it just fucking snarled up. And I don't know what it did, but it fucked it up. It killed it.
Oh, God.
It killed it dead. And, mother-in-law was most apologetic. And I said, look, it's not...
It happens.
It was probably on the way out, and the cassette just, was the thing that tipped it over the edge. But because it was at the time the top of the range Mitsubishi.
Yeah.
Because it had this drop-down panel, and when you dropped the panel down, it was on gears, so it just came down very slowly.
Yeah.
And then you had your jog wheels and your editing tools all on this panel.
Yeah.
And, it was a lovely thing. And it was a champagne gold. It looked a fucking nuts.
I seem to remember drooling over one in a catalogue.
It was because I'd rented my TVs and VCRs, because that's what you did back in the 80s. You rented them.
Yeah.
And I rented them from a local place here in Stowmarket. And I remember when they got the M1000 in, I said, "Oh, how much is one of those to rent?" And they said, "Well, look, it's normally this, but because you've been a customer for a number of years, we'll do a deal." And so they rented it to me. And then after about 3 years, they said, "No, you're all paid up. It's yours. Keep it."
Yeah.
Lovely. And then fucking mother-in-law comes along and snarls it up. But I used it as an excuse to invest in
Yeah,
DVD.
but you see, I can still remember the time when, you know, a brand new video recorder was like 900 quid.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
The days of the £129, it would probably be an Amstrad video recorder with remote as well. It would be a dream come true compared with the prices of some of them back in the day. But like all technologies, they start off really expensive and get cheaper. This is why I think I'll hang on until the end of next year and then have a look at an Osmos. Probably pick one up for 350 quid.
No, I got into DVDs
600 notes,
pretty damn quickly.
Yeah.
I mean, I got the Blu-ray player I bought. I mean, I've had 2 or 3 Blu-ray players, and most of them have not been much over 100 quid. But when I bought this one, I wanted a multi-region Blu-ray player, and they're difficult because they require a bit of work to get them to be multi-region.
Yes. Yeah.
But
I remember having to do a lot of soldering on one to make it multi-region.
Yeah, I found a company they're based in the UK, but they've also got an operation in the US, and what they do is they import the players from America or so. I don't know, but it adds a little bit. But I think I paid about 400 quid for my Blu-ray player.
Yeah.
But it came completely modified, so I can play any region, you know, wherever I want. I can just stick it in there. And it's it's a proper 4K. I think it's even got 3D, although I don't own any. I might own a couple of 3D Blu-rays, but it was just getting the 4K Blu-ray that I wanted.
I mean, when you think of some of the money you spent in the past for what was then, for the sake of it being cutting edge, I spent £129 buying a 2-spin CD player by Creative Labs.
Mm-hmm.
For a 2-spin. Not a 4, not a 6, or an 8, which was later, but a 2-spin. 130 quid, basically.
Yeah.
Cheese on bread.
I need to upgrade my... So I've got a Blu-ray, because Mac and Blu-ray do not typically work well together.
Yeah.
Because Steve Jobs was massively anti-Blu-ray, because I think his words were, it's a bag of hurt. I think he said, when somebody said, why don't you supply Macs with a Blu-ray disc player? Because it's a bag of hurt. Because of the license.
And then somebody all shouts out, yes, but it's you that's making the bag of hurt.
It was Sony. It was Sony.
Really?
Yes, because Blu-ray is a Sony concept. And so, I mean, I could recount the tale of Sony's ingress into video and gaming, all based on the disc formats. But CDs obviously were a Philips design. So every time you pressed a CD, you were paying Philips, a cent
for
here or there.
The privilege of being able to do it.
But Sony cottoned on to this. Not only did Sony cottoned on to a lot of things, because they realised that once they'd lost the first video format wars, with Betamax and VHS, and Betamax went, the way of the dodo, unfortunately.
Cool, didn't it? And yet, I think it was the better format, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was the better
Definitely
format.
A clearer picture, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Smaller cassettes as well.
But the reason that VHS did so well is because they had deals with the film studios. So Sony said, okay, fine.
Sounds a bit like electric against hydrogen somehow.
So Sony bought film studios. They bought Columbia. And they bought all the associated things with that.
Get it at the source.
Yeah, so that they could issue all of the films on their formats.
On a format of their choice, yeah, exactly.
So when Blu-ray came along, they came up with there was the Blu-ray HD DVD wars. Blu-ray won because Sony owned so many of the studios that produced films that they just flooded the market with Blu-rays. But so Blu-ray has a licensing structure, a very complex licensing structure, and also relies on Java and all this kind of stuff for the
What's
data
this?
elements of it.
Yeah.
And so yeah, when it came to incorporating Blu-ray drives into Macs, you know, Apple were facing, you know, if we incorporate a Blu-ray drive into Macs, then we're going to have to pay Sony, and there's all this licensing stuff and all these security features, and they just said no, didn't want to do it.
Yeah.
So to get Blu-rays into a Mac, you have to use third-party software, and you have to get a third-party Blu-ray drive, and it can be done. I've got a Blu-ray drive here.
Yeah.
It took me a while to find a player that was decent, that worked on a Mac. But yeah.
So what would you say?
Are we now where we're expecting to be with current technologies we could have wished for 40 years ago? I don't know. I mean,
Personally, I had no idea it would be where it is.
I mean,
No,
yeah, in what 40 years ago, so what we're talking about, 1985. No, we had no concept of digital media. I mean,
No, do you know what? I don't think we were looking forward. We were just still gobsmacked at what was available at the time, wasn't it?
I remember seeing episodes.
It
of
was
things
moving
like
quick. You
Tomorrow's
didn't
World.
have time to really get into it before there was something else coming out going, oh, look, something better. You know?
I remember seeing episodes of Tomorrow's World around that time where they were talking about digital media and digitized media and laser discs.
Laser discs, yeah.
Discs.
And they're fucking great big
Yeah,
platters
but
like that, wasn't it?
But I remember seeing demonstrations of Laserdisc in the 80s, and them extolling the virtues of chaptered access and perfectly still freeze frames, because that's all we did, isn't it? We watched films, we just freeze frame. Of course we fucking didn't do that. That was not important.
Well, unless there was a flash of tits.
Well, flash of tits, yeah.
Yeah.
Because porn drives everything like that.
Absolutely.
But we didn't have any concept of digital media in the non-physical digital media. But I mean, there was this transitionary period, sort of like from the late 90s to the mid sort of 2000s, where we went from a dominant physical environment to a non-physical environment.
Yeah.
We were able to download and watch music and films without any physical medium being involved, and that's just blown up. And I mean, I still buy physical media. I mean, here we go. We've got Blu-rays, Blu-rays, all this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I still buy it because there is still a benefit for the viewer or the listener over what you get on just watching a film on Netflix or
I think,
or Apple TV.
I think what's par for the course really is it's like with most technologies or any technology, there's this race to advance forward and to improve this, improve that as you go along. But there seems to be a consistency in stuff that gets left behind, and then people find that they want to hark back to certain things because there were certain aspects that got missed and left behind. I mean, well, look around. Top of the range digital synthesizers, blah 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 blah. 50-year-old lump of crap in the corner, and it's worth more than all this stuff put together. Where something was lost and missed that made people crave for that. So
I don't think we'll see like with music. We went from vinyl to cassette to CD, to digital, and then we saw a resurgence in vinyl.
In vinyl again,
and then we see there is a resurgence in cassettes. And there's even some small resurgence in CDs.
What's that thing they? It's got a name. That thing about the romance of returning to certain things.
Yeah. But the thing is, with vinyl, for example, if we take that as an example, there is something more than just the delivery format. So it's not just about the sound of vinyl, and vinyl does have a sound that is pleasing.
Yeah.
It's maybe not as clean as a digital format, but there is something very satisfying about listening to a well-pressed, well-stamped record.
Look.
Yeah.
Technically, I can't fully agree with you on that, Probst, and I'll tell you for why. There's exactly the same amount of CS80s today as there was in 1979 or 1981 when there were only 400 quid and nobody wanted them. It's not because there's few of them. It's somebody, people started to notice there was something about that machine they want to hanker that they weren't getting from the digital stuff at the time. Because even today, right, you look at some of the 80s digitals, and there was a time in the 90s and the 2000s where the late 80s digital synths were considered quite cold and restrictive compared with what was coming out. But then they made a resurgence, and what was considered cold and boring was suddenly hip again. There's always this return, this romantic return to things all the time.
But with vinyl, it's not just about the format of the delivery medium, the disc and the audio quality or whatever you want to call it, but it's also the physicality. You see, people engage with a piece of vinyl. You pick it up and you look at it and you can this is all printed in a font that you can read.
Yeah.
Not tiny fucking things. You've got you've got big pictures and you've got liner notes, and it's something physical that you can get engaged with.
Well, it's like I can tell you what records I have, say, in the cupboard in the bedroom, right? I know what's in there, right? And I know what they look like and everything else. If you would ask me, what have I got sitting on my Bandcamp, I couldn't fucking tell you.
Yeah.
Because somehow you don't feel like you own it in the same way as, like you say, having that physical media that you can pick up, look at, and peruse while you're listening to the music.
Yeah. It's
So
not just.
I get it.
It's not. It's not just a convenience thing. It's a whole experience.
Interaction thing.
Yeah, it's an experience.
Yeah,
I mean, I have a huge digital music collection that's all on a hard disk drive somewhere. I've got a shit ton of fucking vinyl. I've got a shit ton of fucking CDs, and I've got quite a few cassettes and stuff. And I don't prefer one over the other. But, for example, I bought this album, this Depeche Mode album.
Yeah.
I bought that myself, a CD, Blu-ray package. But then I asked for that for Christmas because it's a lovely thing. It's a nice object, and it might be a little bit of an investment. I might be able to make a little bit of money on that. 20 years time when I sell it on. But there is, when it comes to things like movies, we never, even when back in the VHS days, it was just a box with a little insert. There was never a physical thing with a film.
Yeah.
It was like, give it to me on a VHS or a DVD or whatever, and I'll watch the film. I don't care about the packaging. I don't care about the interaction with all of that stuff. So with films, it's different, but
I'll tell you what. Just as a side note, something that I've noticed in the last couple of days is I need to change the lighting in here. Right? Because if you look at my face, I look like the ghost of a Victorian girl. Do you know what I mean? I'm just looking at it going, why I'm not that fucking pale? And it's, of course, it's all these direct white lights everywhere.
It's the fact you've got no fucking lights on apart from those things underneath the tables and your screen. That's it.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm coming across as that, I look like I died 40 years ago.
You need one of those. Nice little ring light.
Yeah, and get one with a nice warm, sort of like summery glow would be actually quite nice, actually.
Which button is it? This one? Yeah, see that.
Oh yeah.
I can change between, you know, like cool,
Yeah.
normal, a little bit warm, and I can change the brightness as well.
Ah, it's cool. Yeah, but
And
you
that was
don't look like you don't look like you died yesterday. That's the thing.
No, that looks like that was about a tenner off eBay, not eBay, Amazon.
Everything's off Amazon.
Mm.
Or the retail shop, the retail high street shop killer,
Yeah.
as it's so commonly and lovingly called.
I mean, Pro says he doesn't.
Put on
doesn't
some
buy
Trump
films.
makeup, that'll do it.
I buy films, especially, you know, particularly the films I really enjoy watching.
Oh yeah.
And I'll buy them because I like to have the physical product, but also there is this theory that those of us that buy physical media will become the digital archivists of the future.
Yeah.
You know, when the negatives for Back to the Future, for example, I'm only saying that because I've got it here. When the negatives of this film degrade to a point that
They're
can't be produced
unsalvageable.
from,
Yeah.
and there's a massive failure at the storage farm that the digital versions are kept on. People like me with the 4K versions of these will be the people the studios come to get this stuff.
Yeah. Well, all it takes is the push of a red button and one enormous EMP blast from a nuclear explosion near a fucking server farm, and good night Vienna.
That's it.
Yeah, all that data is like, bye.
But I'm just a sucker for owning the product, you know, as well.
We'll be dead and gone before that. Quite possibly, but, you know, archives can carry on to next of kins and what have yous.
I mean, I was a massive supporter and purchaser of multi-channel audio, and have been for the last 25 years or so, if not more.
Yeah.
And every time I talk to people about, I like to buy albums if they're remixed in 5.1 and issued on DVD audio or Super Audio CD, and they'd be going, oh, but why do you? It's not, everyone. It's supposed to be heard in stereo, but that's another argument anyway. But all these multi-channel formats seem to sort of come and go, and they were kind of they did themselves in, because one company would release their albums on DVD audio, and another company released their stuff on Super Audio CD. So if you wanted to enjoy everything, you had to buy either a universal player, which would generally be expensive, or you'd have to have multiple players. And I stuck with it all the way through, and I kept saying, this, for me, it's one of the best ways to listen. If the mix is done properly, it's one of the best ways to listen to a lot of music. And we are now in an age where we have a single format that everybody releases on, which is Blu-ray audio. That everybody can play with an ordinary Blu-ray player. You don't need any special players. It's just a regular Blu-ray player.
Yeah.
And you just need a multi-channel speaker system, which you can pick up for next to nothing these days. And I've got shelves now of these Blu-rays in high resolution digital audio, stereo, 5.1, Atmos, all that kind of stuff. And it's funny now how we've actually broadly accepted these now as a physical format. And the guy that does these are all the Super Deluxe Edition SDE surround stuff. He's a single guy, Paul Sinclair. He's a really nice guy. And he believed the same thing as I do about this stuff, and he said, I'd love to be able to offer 5.1 or Atmos versions of these things on Blu-ray. He now sells bucket loads. The record companies go to him now and say, can we release our album in 5.1 on your label? So he'll license it from the major labels. So he's making a ton of money and servicing a crowd that are increasing in size. You know, because if you say you like propaganda, you might not have a 5.1 or an Atmos system.
Yeah.
But this disc also has high resolution stereo on here. It has high resolution stereo instrumentals of the entire album, so you can just listen to the entire album without any vocals on.
Yeah.
It's also got a binaural mix, so you can listen to it in a set of headphones and get the whole surround experience without having to have any anything else.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
£25.
I mean, I get the custodian of something like I get that, because I just thinking about it, I had a email from a guy. Oh, it's ages ago now, about 5-6 years ago now, something like that. Anyway, and this guy just emailed me completely out of the blue, but through the website, and he was laying very firmly at my front door the blame, and he was blaming me to be the sole reason why CS80s cost so much, and he based this hypothesis, shall we say, on the fact that because I was restoring them and making them viable again, in some cases more viable than when they first came out, but because I had done that, it had made them more desirable and had pushed the price up. And he was blaming me directly for the fact that he couldn't afford a CS80 now, right? And I read this several times before, because I was thinking of replying to it, and my initial response was, fuck you, basically. But and I was thinking, I'm reading what he's saying, and I go, I know what my reply will be. And my reply to him was, thank you. Basically, thank you. It's nice to know that my design and work had that much of an impact on the market for people who wouldn't know me from Adam. I could fall out of a tree on them and they go, who the fuck was that? You know?
I've had similar sort of comments about Fairlights, and
yeah,
that
exactly.
we were able to keep Fairlights going, and there's, you'd still be looking at anything between 10 and 15 grand to buy a Fairlight today in full working order.
Yeah.
Fuck them. At the end of the day, we only do this because we enjoy doing it. We don't make a huge ton of money out of them because you have to buy these things in first to do them up, and it's not.
Well, I mean,
massive.
It's like when I was when Hans approached me about doing his restoring this CS80 that he'd bought, and it was a bucket of shit. It really was. But then they all were, right? So we're talking donkeys now. But he goes, so what exactly do you do to them? And I kind of flippantly just said, well, I make them work properly the way they should have done, which was a bold statement, really, looking back on it. But it was kind of true. He goes, so he says, well, how often will it need to be tuned? I went, well, technically speaking, you probably shouldn't need to tune it again for about another 20, maybe 30 years. And he goes, excuse me? He said, I've used loads of CS8s before. We're lucky if we can get 2 or 3 hours out of them before we've got to get, the technician in to give them another tune. I said, no, I just do things to them to make them stable. I said, if you're interested, also do it to memory mugs as well. And he goes, all right, okay, go for it. So he sent me the 80 and I did the work on it. And, it's just, even, I don't know how many times he actually either hit me up or emailed me and says, fired up the CS80 again, it's still in tune. I don't know how many times he sent me that message now. And you still can't get over the fact it's always in tune. It gets moved around. It goes from Studio A to Studio B to C, or it gets dragged off to a film stage or whatever and back again, and it stays in tune. And he really can't get his head around why it's staying in tune. He keeps asking, what did you do to it? What did you do to it?
Yeah.
I made it more stable. Where there was a 10% resistor, I put in a 1% one. That helps no end. So, yeah, it's just weird, But,
Right, I need to go to bed because I'm...
Well, to be honest with you and me both, what is it?
8 hours.
2:30. Yeah. 2:30. Well, that's not as bad as some of the ones we've done.
What time are you doing the quiz tomorrow?
According to the young lady, 7.
Okay.
Because what I'm going to do when I sign off now, I'm going down and ask her to confirm that. If she confirms it, I will post the video up before I hit the sack tonight.
Cool.
So it's, and I go, right, there you go, darling, set in stone now.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So we might have to have a quick briefing tomorrow just in case. I'll message you about how she wants to do it, like which one we do the changeover and shit like that, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But
cool.
And we should be good. So yeah, 7 o'clock tomorrow seems the best time for everybody concerned on both sides of the Atlantic.
Yes.
What an international show it is.
I know, right. Cool. All right, mate. Well, I'll see you tomorrow.
All right, darling. Oh,
take care.
Yeah. Well, I got the computer kind of working the way I wanted it to now.
Good.
So,
Excellent.
all I needed was the software manufacturers to get the fucking thing in order. Yeah, anyway. All right.
See you later.
See you later, babe. Look after yourself. And you lot, you look after yourselves as well, okay? And stay healthy. And no swatting is required for the quiz tomorrow. Just a basic knowledge, I hope. I don't think she's doing any open university questions, put it that way. Do you know what I mean? She might throw a couple of weirdies in there, you never know. But I'll see you tomorrow. Take care.